Rugby from Uganda. Pool B, ladies and gentlemen, sees Shogun Rugby headline that one. Uganda, Nyati, and KCB Rugby. KCB qualified for the Safari Sevens, courtesy of winning the Sport Pesa National Sevens circuit. Now, this is a grand stage for the future of the KCB Bank and the rugby team, of course, to have a look at who the players are within their ranks. Remember, they've lost quite a number of players to the national team. And of course, this is an opportunity to see the future of KCB. Now, we do have Pool C, Kenya Morans, Zimbabwe, Apache, and Reunion. And of course, Kenya Morans played one match yesterday, gave a good account of themselves, and most importantly, they gave the fans an opportunity to have a feel of what the Morans are and what to expect over the next 2 days. Now, here are the pools. And of course, the order of play today, we have the first match of the day, Uganda taking on Nyati. That will be the first game of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining us, Uganda and Nyati. The second game will be the French Renegades take on the UK Select. The Kenya Shujaa, of course, making their debut this year in these games on match day 2, will be taking on Walukuba Rugby from Uganda. Costa Blanca Barbarians will be coming up against the Kenya Cubs. The Shogun team, ladies and gentlemen, coming up against Mwamba Select. That is in the ladies. Uganda will be taking on Tunisia. The Kenya Lionesses will be taking on Belgium. The Kenya Morans will be taking on Apache. Zimbabwe will be taking on the Reunion. Shogun taking on Nyati. Uganda taking on KCB. And the French Renegades taking on Walukuba Rugby. Kenya Shujaa will be finishing off our first round of games against the UK Select. Now, the results from yesterday do count, of course, but this today is the business end. And of course, we are lucky to have you guys on the ride. We're beaming this live from the Nyayo National Stadium, courtesy of KCB Bank. And this means a big deal for everyone joining in from across the globe. We welcome you to the Nyayo National Stadium for the second day of the Safari Sevens. Now, who and what to watch out for? You can let us know. We are live, of course, on the KCB group page and, of course, on the Sport Pesa group page. You can tell us what your thoughts are to, of course, be part and parcel of this. Tell us who your standout players from yesterday are, who you're looking forward to this weekend, and, of course, today as we proceed. Now, the next game will be Uganda versus Nyati. Uganda, predominantly a strong side from across the the borders, and of course Nyati, the local boys, a select side from the universities who've earned an opportunity to play at the Safari Sevens. Ladies and gentlemen, that will be the next match, so sit back, relax, and enjoy this KCB Bank production, the Safari Sevens 2025.
Talk on your right. Oh, that's hanging. Yeah, get up. Yeah, pull the birds. Yeah, I'm on the line, Betty. Right, yeah, Betty. Take it out. Yes, right, pull it back.
Thank you so much for joining us. Match day 2. And in this one, just a spillover from yesterday.
Stop moving, Bert. Yeah, straight back, straight back. I'm on the line, back. I'm on the line. Follow your paw. Hang in.
Thank you for joining us. This is day 2 of Safari Sevens, and these are the last 3 matches. That is a spillover from yesterday. They were to be played yesterday, the round 1 fixtures. And in this one, Uganda taking on Nyati, which is a university select side, comprising of players drawn from the universities around Kenya. Quickly off the blocks there to score their first try for the Nyati. That is Anderson Odwor. Joining me in commentary, I'm Elijah Toili. I will be with you together with Walter Rangi for the rest of the day as we look forward to finishing day 2. Nyati and Uganda, this is their first match. These games, as I have reminded you earlier, were to be played yesterday, but because of the floodlight challenges that we faced in the evening, the matches had to be postponed. Here, quick off the blocks, Nyati get themselves onto the score sheet, leading this one 5-0 against Uganda. Uganda have been here before, one of the teams that have graced every Safari Sevens, and they have some objectives to meet for this year's edition. They've come in with a number of debutants, quite a number of them, as we see Nyati going for their second try of this match. Another try.
Right shoulder.
They have pinned Uganda in their 22, making it difficult for them to actually defend for long in that red zone. They have all to do to get themselves into this match. As you see, they're just spilling the ball. Then there's a transition immediately from defense to attack. Hitting these guys and going all the way to score. Second try. That restart not successful. Not going the required 10. Therefore, there'll be a free kick awarded to Uganda. Shifting the ball to hands, going to the outer channels, then getting apprehended there, held up, but surviving that contest just in time. And elected to go into that gap. Pseudo gap it was. Just a dog leg opened in that defense. But Uganda coming back strongly. This one strong ball carry there by Fat Moses Watmon, one of the debutants in this Uganda 7th side, donning the senior side 7th shirt for the first time. They have a couple of debutants in this squad, together with Jeremiah Ujambo, Ivan Buluma, Shakim Sembusi. And on your screens there, Uganda hitting back quickly, going down the right flank, getting themselves back into this one after weathering those first 5 minutes that were quite critical. 4 minutes and some seconds on the board where they were pinned in their own 22. They come back and hit, scoring their first try. So really changed side, very new, couple of new players in that squad. That conversion was successful. As I was saying, Jeremiah Ojambo, Ivan Ulima, Shakim Sembusi, Julius Zuyuk, some of the debutants coming in for the first time, the 7th Uganda side, and just putting themselves back into the scoreboard. Welcome onto the box, Walter.
Thank you so much, Toeli. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Toeli, first game of the day, Uganda. Big peg back. This is the first half. Nyatti side, of course. A selection from the varsity team. The Tumba, there's Brian Ndego making a break for it. There's Dennis Mulinga on the outside, opting not to look round. Dennis there, you see, he's taken out. He should have looked to his right or left.
Yeah, he should have had a scan around himself. And also Mulinga just supporting. Mulinga is the captain for the Nyati side. Just supporting, probably should have shouted, communicated clearly. You can see they have inquisition there amongst themselves, Mulinga and Ondego, as you see there. Not aware or just didn't see Mulinga as an option there.
Yeah, he didn't see Mulinga. But he should have looked up, because that's heads-up rugby. That is 7th rugby. And at this stage, you'd expect someone's quality in the name.
Ondego. Yeah.
You know, you're a halfback. At the end of the day, you need to scan around, create spaces for other people. So I guess that's the next level thought for such a young player with quality as he has.
Yeah, the next level for them. And they've started strongly, just a few seconds remaining of this first half. But they need to get themselves into this half without conceding any more tries. That is Uganda. They continue with their attack. The hoot has been sounded to stop the first half, but they are trailing on the scoreboard, so every minute counts for Uganda.
Yes, every minute counts there. Uganda recycling the ball well, stringing in the passes. The outside there, a strong defense from the Nyatti side. The exuberance of youth, both these sides.
They're quite young.
Yeah.
Uganda just also finishing their local 7th circuit there.
Yeah.
And later on we'll see the winners of that circuit gracing our Safari 7s.
Yeah, return there for the Uganda Rugby Union, having quite a number of sides here. But that also shows that there is the synergy, the working relationship between the Kenya Rugby and the Uganda Rugby. And it's good for the both unions, at least, to always have these cross-border games. We're doing it now in the 7s. We usually have it with the 15 side, the Elder Cup. And we always meet actually every year for the Rugby Africa Cup. And it's important that these kind of cross-border exchanges in terms of rugby are kept. In the meantime, Nyati with a 7-point lead there, no hook. The referee identifying that, asking Uganda to retreat 10 meters. Anderson Gore restarting the game. Taps, kicks back. There's no sweeper. Brian Ondego and Anderson Udur, and that is a try for the Nyati side.
Yeah, really playing heads-up rugby, scanning the backyard, finding no sweeper. The wingers at both sides not coming in to just protect that. A little bit of consultation between the assistant referee, the in-goal referee, the center referee to award that try.
Yeah, it would have been a penalty try because Brian Ondego was impeded.
Played without.
Yeah. So the referee had to confirm the try has been scored. There's really no need to pull the play back. And that is a clear 5-pointer converted by Brian Ondego. As we then head into halftime, Nyati 19, Uganda 5.
Yeah, Uganda not getting the reward for playing extra time of this first half, conceding instead of scoring as we get prepared for the second half.
March D1, Day 2 of the Safari 7s tournament, happening live at the Nyayo National Stadium. And this is Africa's Premier Rugby 7s tournament, where we held with the talent showcase.
Vipi watu wangu, ni Rada Safi na Bigi, Rada Safi na SportPesa. In this episode is all about celebrating SportPesa's excellence as the top betting brand in Kenya.
Back for the second half. Uganda with a lot of work to do this second half to try and claw back a 19-5 deficit. Kicking us off this second half, Uganda. Ball is hooked to the skies, traveling the required 10 meters. A knock-on advantage there, Uganda with a scrum advantage. Uganda with the fast feel of the ball this second half. Kizito steps back, was a superstar revelation in the last Safari 7s that he took part in. Rock had been formed. That's a penalty to the Ugandans. Nyati back 10 meters. Uganda going to contact first. It's a tackle. Ball is lost. Either get is it?
Using hands in that rack.
Hands in the rack there. Tapped. 10 meters, yes. They fashion out a chance on the outside there, trying to manipulate the defense. Goes round again. Numbers on the outside there, but a tricky customer there with pace to burn.
Yeah, very nice piece of play there from Uganda's yellow team. Very snipey, evasive run. Had support outside, 2 men, but he never needed them. Trusted in his ability to step the defenders and puts Uganda squarely back into this match. As you see there, scans, steps round, then steps back. Missed tackle, goes all the way to score. This Uganda team really is a very fantastic team in the sense of the number of debutants they have, the youth they have, and after 7 rounds of their local 7th circuit, these are the players who put their hands up to be selected. Of course, a huge contingent of Walukuba players in this one. We have the likes of Gift Wokorach, Ivan Baluma, and Shakim Sembusi. Walukuba were the winners of their local 7th circuit, but coming back strongly, looking to step back in, offloads. Anderson gets just curtailed there, 5 meters out, and that will be a turned over ball. Uganda very strong on the counteract there, 5 meters from their try line. Then now they turn defense into attack, going into Nyatti's backyard.
Yeah, that's an opportunity there, gone begging there. Anderson Oduor, 5 meters out, but some scrambling defense by the Ugandans there. Pulling in the big ones in your picture there. Some strong and hard work there to try and get possession back. The Ugandans are opting to go for the scrum 5 meters out. Just looking to attack from deep. They do have speed within their ranks, the likes of a team.
Yeah, I'm also waiting to see the MVP for their local circuit, Ivan Bulima, shot number 11.
Yeah.
Very enterprising player.
Most definitely. Good communication there by the referee.
Ball goes in. He's an attacking scrum for Nyatti, but they lose this one. Penalty adjudged by the referee for using hands in that track. This will be a yellow card for Anderson Oduor, interfering with a quick tap. Yeah, clearly from the referee there. And he warns the other retreating players to keep 10 and not interfere with play. Zero tolerance around that interference. That's a clean line break there. Does he have the pace? No, he is reeled in by the Nyatti's defense. Support not coming in fast enough for him. Again, going off feet in that contest area. Nyatti now just guilty of a lot of penalties. And that's another warning to Obat Kuke. Obat Kuke just hot on the heels of a yellow card on Anderson Oduor, gets the warning from the referee not to impede quick restart from Uganda. This is a close contest, just over 2 minutes remaining. 7 points is the difference. Uganda, if they are to get themselves in the right standing in this pool, they have to win this one.
Yes, it's a tight game. Keep your discipline. Right? Crouch!
The referee laying and reading the law there.
It's a tight game.
Yeah.
And they're saying it's their first, so not sure what that means, but good communication. Those are the intrigues really when you have the access to that close range. And later on today we'll have an opportunity to tour the player area, the changing room, probably have conversations with some of the players. And remember, all this is brought to you courtesy of KCB, who've partnered with the Safari Sevens to make sure that we have a full live stream broadcast for the 3 days that we are having these games. But most importantly, Nyatti are giving as good as they're taking
Yeah.
2 minutes for Anderson Oduor in the sin bin. They haven't conceded yet. You can see seconds running out. That's a good return as they go down the blind side, and that is a try for the Nyati side.
Fantastic play there from the Nyati squad. Felix Okumu scoring that one. And that was at the back of a strong carry from Bryson Ogamba. Went and punctured through Uganda's defense. And then there was a quick rack. Ball shifted to Dennis Mulinge, who attracted his outside man offloading, then getting themselves to peel to the shorter side. Felix Okumu scoring that one. Conversion not good.
A good return. 2 minutes for Anderson Oduor in the sin bin. They didn't concede. They've gone and scored. So the confidence levels should be going up for the Nyati side. As you see Felix Okumu there, free play there. There was nobody guarding that blind side, and all he needed to do is just take the ball and dive over 5 meters out. Yeah. That's a good return for the Nyati side.
It's something that coaches are always keen about on the breakdown, looking to cover both the fringes around that set piece, and you must really be sharp and pick yourself back onto your feet. In this case, Uganda just took too long on the floor, and they got punished for it. Trying to exit their 22, the red zone. That kick not successful. It's a turnover.
That's Masiga from Jaquat Davids. Ball is lost forward there. Sporting a bald look, fresh from winning the Kings of Africa Sevens tournament.
I was just struggling to recognize it's him with that bald look.
Safari Sevens, all shapes, all faces, all designs. For the Nyati side, good return here. Late inclusion in the tournament simply because the Zambia side pulled out. This lot of gentlemen have battled it out on the SportPesa National 7 circuit. It's been sort of a whole season for them, and a befitting way to culminate playing an international event.
Yeah, it is, and you know, for them, it's also an opportunity to put their hands up just to get themselves into the Shujaa setup. Nice step there from Tony Ogoma. Then attracts defenders and creates space out for his wingers, but that should be a turnover. Good jackal there, and is rewarded for that effort. Again, in discipline. Referee, Nyati should read the referee's interpretation of that breakdown. Another yellow card for Nyati, albeit the final seconds of this match, but something for them to look out for as they move and progress to the other remaining 2 matches of this pool. They have to improve on their discipline.
Yeah, they do have to improve on their discipline. They're lucky enough that this time round, with the hooter sounding, if Uganda score next, this game is probably wrapped.
Yeah, it is.
And as such, you can see they're playing the ball on the ground, and Uganda give Nyati an easy opportunity to just tap the ball and kick it out. So an opportunity that Uganda had to show what they're made of, but they've not taken it, and that is the result. Nyati 24, Uganda 12.
Yeah, Nyati doing well to get the first win, and that is of course courtesy of a few of their players there who had been in the Shujaa camp: Anderson Oduor, Felix Okumu, Dennis Mulinge, Tony Ogoma, and Bryson Ogamba, bringing in that experience that gives them a win against the Uganda side, which is much really a development side. We move forward to the second match of the first round. As we look to clear the first round of games, this one will be French Renegades against UK Select.
Yeah, the French Renegades running out for the opener this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, welcome. Second day of what promises to be nothing but sevens rugby. Perfect platform. The stage is set. Beautiful weather this Saturday morning, the 11th of October. The month that we look out for breast cancer awareness. And most importantly, this is the grand opportunity to celebrate sevens in Nairobi. Coming up is the French Renegades taking on the UK Select side. The UK select side looking to actually make a case for themselves.
The Team GB.
Yes, the program has been scrapped, and they're looking to show cause and show reason as to why they really need to be part and parcel of a long-term project in terms of 7. So this is a grand opportunity here, and they're taking on the French Renegades, an international game here in Nairobi.
Yeah, French Renegades also another development side for the France 7 setup. That team has been put together just to ensure that their program around the 7s rugby continues. Therefore, this will be a good contest. We know UK versus France in any setting is always a match to watch. A lot of history between the two.
Yes, it is.
UK Select, of course, have a couple of players who have turned up for the under-20. We've watched them in the under-26 Nations tournament. The likes of Ben Burnell, you'll see him in jersey number 17, and Ollie Dawkins, also another one who has donned the shirts for England under-20. Then is a chase here, getting themselves a try, quick try here from the UK Select.
Try time, UK Select.
That is a good foot race, looking at the backyard, finding no defender there, and then it was a foot race all the way, being able to recover that. As you see, kicking skills also very important. Control that ball, then goes down for the first try. That should be in your picture, Tom Burton. So less than a minute in, Select hit the front 7 full points for them. French, the Renegades, have to get themselves back into this one. Good recovery of that kickoff. They go to deck, have a reset, have numbers out wide, try to ensure that they use the full width of the pitch. Carries it in the 15-meter channel. Good ball retention. Doing it well. Nice handling skill. Ball passed in front of man, enabling them to get the space, but miscommunication there. Miscommunication on the outer channel. He was coming in for a cutback move, but the ball off the hands. Just misses his man there. Miscommunication that brings to an end the attacking opportunity. Quick tap and go there from UK Select, going down the shorter side. Nice carry right through the Renegades defense. Going the shorter side again, bringing in the defense to that side of the pitch, creating a lot of space on their left here. Now they will look to swing it out. Still straightens, keeps the defenders honest. A good offload in the tackle. UK Select doing all the right things, keeping the tempo up, and they go on for their second try. Lloyd Wilkins with that one. French Renegades just guilty of not using their possession well. Conversion is good, and UK Select are not waiting about, looking for their first win. Very impressive fashion there. As you see, just standing in the tackle, looking for the runners, and with no opportunity to jackal, to contest. Ball to hand meant only one outcome, 10 meters out.
Yeah, the UK Select taking the opportunities. The ball possession for the French Renegades hasn't really borne any fruit this morning. I think it's because they've not really been persistent. Yeah, you can see the mistakes, such like mistakes, when they have the little possession to use or to try and fashion out an opportunity, then you need to execute as good as you can. And for this, they're playing a top side that can easily punish you whenever you give them such opportunities. And that's the cruelty of the 7th game. You give the opponent an opportunity with ball possession, and you punish. So here's an opportunity to see what the UK Select are able to piece together. But I'm sure they're good value for money to try and see if they can score.
Yeah, they've been very impressive in this first half. And again, just ensuring that the tempo remains high. French Renegades surviving here, just holding on to the ropes as UK select. Yeah, that's going off feet. The juggler was on spot, gets the reward. Center referee Brian Kyoko just penalizes UK select for that. Renegades spilling the ball again. A lot of errors with ball in hand.
It's all about the error count, and if the error count really goes down, the French Renegades would have an opportunity to mount something. You can see there in the KCB replay cam that all they needed to do is just keep that ball, pile possession, both faces, probably try and tire down the UK select side. But what is happening is they are losing those opportunities as early as they get the possession. Here's another opportunity. They've hooked the ball down pitch. It's a foot race now ensuing between the French Renegades and the UK select. The UK select back at home, keeping it nice, safe and tidy. Offloading it, but the ball goes forward. That's a knock-on advantage there. Player being lifted there. I'm pretty sure the referee has something to say, but the play continues. Advantage for being offside there. French Renegades opting to go back blind where the numbers are, keeping the ball closer to the forwards. But the UK select defending with the touchline. The referee was playing an advantage. He pulls it back for an offside infringement from the UK select. And here's an opportunity once again for the French Renegades to try and see if they can get a bit of an opportunity, a glimpse of the 22-yard of the UK select.
Yeah, in that sustained ball possession by the French Renegades, you can see the template that they are playing with, trying to play close quarters, offloading in tackle, just keeping, oh my, nice move there. The runners on both sides of the try scorer, Blondel Alexis, just created an opportunity for the defense to be left guessing. And Blondel Alexis goes in for the first try for the Renegades. Conversion is successful. And with seconds to go, as you see there in that replay shot, the runners came in and the defenders never calling out their men. Nice piece of play there, indecision, causing and opening an opportunity for Renegades back into this one. 7 points difference between the two teams with seconds remaining in the first half. Renegades, just their brand of rugby has been around playing it tight, playing it close, compressing the defense and looking for gaps around the set piece areas. UK select, on the other hand, are good with ball in hand, trying to create space by playing the full pitch, the full breadth of the pitch. And they have been very clinical with ball in hand, very few errors. However, despite all that, still a close contest, this one.
Yeah, the player went off his feet. Duncan Kyoko has been very good with those small bits of the sevens game. Like a player going off the feet, high tackle there. Communication is very good. Also, you can tell that the referee and his message is getting to the playing unit.
Oh, fantastic comeback from French Renegades, going over to score their second try in quick succession, getting themselves just 2 points short. French Renegades going about this well. I think the altitude not showing, because we see a lot of quick tap and goes from both teams. Altitude not showing yet, because you will find that teams that struggle with that will go for the scrum options. And fantastic conversion right from the 5-meter channel, tying this match at the halftime break, 14-all. After trailing by 14 points, they hit back with their own 14. We are all tied at halftime.
We're not one thing, we're many. Hustlers morning, dreamers are lunch. By 3 p.m. tushakuwa meme lords. Ndo giza ikiingia, content inashika. We move fast tukichange lanes. Ndio kesho iko soft life, leo tunaingia grind mode. But no matter the mood, bank tunahitaji nenye na switch na sisi. Enye iko already where we are and ready when we are. In our pockets, on our time, na speed yetu. One built not just to keep up, but to move with you in every mode. So, uko mode gani? Download the new KCB mobile app and switch on your mode today.
We get back to the second half of this fixture. It is a Pool A fixture between French Renegades and UK Select. This match was to be played yesterday. However, with the hiccups around the lighting, this has spilled over into day 2. It's a first round of matches for all teams. We have only one first round of matches remaining between Kenya Shujaa and Walukuba Rugby. But back to this one. Tied match. Quick off the races, UK Select were in the first half, scoring 14 points at the back of fantastic display of running rugby using the full width of the pitch. French Renegades hit back in the last 2 minutes with their 2 tries converted successfully, setting up fantastic last 7 minutes of this one. UK Select team that comprises of the Great Britain trialists, so they have pedigree with them. A couple of players who have turned up for the under-20. We've watched them in the Six Nations 2 or 3 years ago. Ben Burnell for Wales under-20. You have Ollie Dawkins for England under-20 in the Six Nations, and they have done a good job just bring themselves into Safari Sevens. French Renegades is their first appearance in the Safari Sevens. This is our 27th edition of the Safari Sevens.
Yes,
and it's good to have them around.
Yeah, it is. Remember, this is the Premier Sevens tournament in Africa, ranked right behind the Cape Town Sevens.
Yeah.
And of course, this is where most, if you look at the likes of Damian Willems from South Africa, who've gone on to rise to play for the Springboks. This is the field to really prepare the next generation. You can see the UK Select team, the French Renegades, they've looked at their future stars. They've thought about how best can we get these guys quality playing time, but of course an opportunity also to tour Africa, safari opportunity. Nairobi has so much to offer, Kenya has so much to offer, and befitting to have international teams here.
Yeah, as you say so, we've had big names that we've seen in the World Cup in the 15 setup, gracing Safari Sevens previous editions. We've had the likes of Justin Geduld, Matt Tenner, who was in England, Simon Naimo, those who know, fantastic player that also turned to be coach for the English side, World Cup winner in Yantis and Andres from South Africa. So, I mean, it's a premier tournament by its own right. Even have had Sarevi in the past year. The roster of players who have graced this tournament is just top drawer stuff. And in this one, we'll wait to see tomorrow who emerges winner. Of course, the local side has been leading in that aspect. They've had 13 wins of the Safari Sevens. Almost half of the tournaments that we've hosted in Safari Sevens have been won by the Kenya Shujaa. Quick line break there, goes through the gap, goes to a center post try. UK Select stretching their lead here. 4th try, now pulling away from the French Renegades. French Renegades reeling from 2 tries, 14 points in the second half.
So, you know, Toeli, our good friend, co-commentator Oscar, yeah, so our good friend Oscar, Osir, double O.
Double, triple O.
Triple O. You know, he is a guy of, when the sun is out, he'll be joining us later on, and I'd love to hear his perspective about the quality of playing, but most importantly, you know, having played for Shujaa, such games, such opportunities, they really tell a lot about you, the player, but of course, the platform. So I'm looking forward to hear what Oscar says, and we'll be welcoming him in the next match. We are part a 3-team commentary unit, and would love to have a conversation about how this tournament really ensues. And the best of it is we have the Shujaa team playing here, and you know they're champions of Africa, rightfully so. It's an opportunity for them to get ready, of course, for those 3 World Rugby HSBC Challenger Series tournaments, and it's good to understand where they are and what to expect as we head for the next 2 years.
Yeah, it will be very interesting to have those insights. As we discussed that, Maya William going over for the 3rd try for Renegades, that is converted right from the 5-meter channel, setting it up for an interesting last minute in this one. 1 try and a conversion separating the 2 teams. It has been a close match throughout. Therefore, just electing to use territory to their advantage and apply pressure to the Renegades in their backyard. Well recovered there by the
Tight one.
Yeah, it's a really tight one, this one, and first match in the tournament for both teams. A win will put whoever emerges here as the winner in good stead, because this pool also has the defending champions Kenya Shujaa and first timers Walukuba Rugby. Walukuba Rugby are the winners of the National 7th Circuit in Uganda. Going to the left side, then steps back in. Ominous times here for the Renegades. UK select into the danger zone. Then shifting it out wide, a cutout pass that is well recovered there. Going through the paces here. Very confident with ball in hand in the contact areas. Short run. Coming in on a tight angle there. Punches through, but is stopped. Then a counter-attack from the Renegades. Are they successful? Referee Kyoko awards them, gifts them for their efforts in counter-attack.
Yeah, we're playing into the referee's time now, but it has been a good match between these 2 sides. You can see the competition. Nobody has really bowed down to the other in terms of their ability and also the effort to try and see themselves over the line. But I'm quite impressed with the French Renegade side, because they could have easily just buckled down and said, you know what, maybe this is not ours, having conceded early. But they've battled hard.
Yeah,
you can see
back.
they still have one last opportunity, final play here, I guess, having, the clock having run down, but they can piece something together here. So there's a chance to either level this tied at 28 all, or probably 26.
Yeah.
Or even maybe not get the opportunity to score. So let's see what the UK are made of in terms of the defense for this last couple of seconds.
Yeah, French Renegades have all of about 60 or so meters to work. They have to be very patient, and as we say so, they are not clinical with ball in hand. Yeah. Going off their feet to protect that ball in the rack, and then the referee just penalizes them. It's a turnover, and the UK select boot this one out to win this one 28-21, getting their first win in the 27th edition of the Safari Sevens. We'll move on to the next one. Finally, the home side, Kenya Shujaa, making it onto the pitch against Walukuba Rugby. So we are getting ready for the last fixture in the first round of matches. And this one is the main team. First selects Kenya Shujaa taking on Walukuba Rugby. Joining me on set is Oscar Osir. Oscar, what's your impression of the first round of fixtures? This is the last one, the first round. What has stood out for you here?
I think it's been relatively competitive, if you ask me. A surprise victory there for Nyati. I'd have thought that Uganda Sevens will perhaps win that one on paper. But then again, you can argue that Nyati was the best of the rest in terms of selection.
Yeah.
Morans, Shujaa,
yes,
quite a couple of good players in there.
Yeah.
But again, also the Uganda Sevens didn't have all the top players, if you ask me. But then again, that's the beauty of sevens. As we kick off here, Kenya Shujaa on their first game, well taken by Onyala there. As usual, you expect Onyala here to do the kickoffs.
Yeah, that is his role, ensuring get the restarts. Walukuba Rugby just coming into this one for the first time. This side from the Ginger Town, Kevin Wekesa getting the best of against his man there. And Kenya Shujaa's hitting quickly within 30 seconds.
The interesting setup there, putting Odongo in the middle and then Wekesa at the end. We did say some of these things in the local seven circuit where there's a bit of variation in terms of where you want to put the players. I guess that was a situation where they wanted to do a mismatch of sorts.
Yeah.
Use the speed of Odongo in the middle of the field and then put the power of Wekesa on the outside. I think you'll see a bit more of that this weekend.
Yeah, that conversion not successful. Kenya with an early lead here, 5-0. Walukuba with all the pedigree in the last 3 years. They have been through the circuits back in Uganda, coming from the championship all the way to the first division and winning their first title, the National 7 circuit in Uganda this year. They have brought in them also a couple of players from other teams. You'll find Hassana Opileni, number 10, Alfonso Peny, 14, Brian Wandera, 12, Stuart Mwai, 9, Godwin Abuang, 11, who've come in to beef the Walukuba Rugby. They've come in from other Ugandan clubs just to ensure that the players that are turning up for Uganda team from the Walukuba side, they don't feel that much of a dip in quality. Scrum called here, and again, as you see, first time we are getting a set piece in the scrum. Attacking ball for the Shujaas. Around 30 meters out, Oscar?
Yeah, and that's you see the deliberate intention there. Penalty against Walukuba, but Kenya still maintains the scrum.
Yeah, quick from the base of that, Samuel Asati to Amaitsa. Amaitsa carrying it into the defense line. Odongo coming in to protect that one, then shifting it quickly to the left side. carrying it close, but there was an infringement there. Quick tap and go from the Kenya Shujaas, carrying it over King George Oro with a second try for Shujaa, not waiting about.
Yeah, look, I don't want to look too far ahead. I think obviously Kenya has a bit more pedigree here against Walukuba.
Yeah.
But just interesting there that you're playing quick, not waiting around. And look, I looked at the two European teams who seems to be struggling with the attitude. I think that's one of the tactics you want to play against the contrasting styles. European teams are very, very well organized, especially Renegades and the UK Select, is it?
Yeah, UK Select.
So you want to play them quickly, otherwise if you play slower, because
yes,
then that benefits them?
Yes, because they are well-structured sides.
Very, very structured. So I think this is some good intent. It works against any team, any defense. So there's an issue of transition there from Walukuba. I think transitioning from attack into defense also, when you get a team like Kenya, that's something that they have to watch out.
Nigel Amaitsa with a restart there, going for it, but this one is deep, just shy of Walukuba's 22. Good recovery there. Shujaa now using the defensive pressure, pinning Walukuba in their 22. They have hardly gotten out of this territory. They are trying to run out.
To say that, Elijah, that's a thumping tackle there by the Kenya defense. They've barely left the 22, and here we go again, the penalty against them. And for Kenya, they haven't left the 10 meter. Actually, they're 20 to 30 meters out from the try line. Yeah,
they have been pinned in their own red zone, and that creates an extra pressure, when you're defending just shy of your try line. But Kenya Shujaa going for a scrum option in this one, favoring that option just to restart their attack. This time round, going and parking themselves far much deeper. Crescent Ojwang at the center there.
Elijah, did the Kenya Shujaa team select itself if you compare to Morans and the rest?
I think pretty much so. We know that Crescent is normally a strong ball carrier at the center there. Then they peel off to the right. King George giving out to the speedster. Patrick Odongo walks into the try box.
Sounds sarcastic there, Elijah, when you talk about speed and then he walks. That means there's a lot of good work was done on the inside there by the rest of the team. Crescent hitting it from the middle. Would you say that's a bit of a strategy of the Kenya Shujaa?
Yeah, they look very well oil drilled, because when you look at it, they identified that carry at the center of the pitch and a quick wraparound, quick ball transfer from that set piece. Never took more than 3-4 seconds. That ball was out, and you can see the scramble defense there. Yeah, that's a strategy that they're clearly using.
Yeah, and also just to, as we say, Niger taking the kickoff, good versatility from some of the players. Niger doesn't play standoff in his club. I think he plays a center or wing sometimes.
Yeah, normally center.
And here is a fast receiver. Kenya get that. They've done 3 kickoffs. I think they've taken all 3. Actually, one one went too deep.
Kenya Shujaa just pinning Walukuba Rugby in their own 22. They have not had any joy in territory, and though any mistake around those areas just being punished by Kenya Shujaa.
Yeah, they have a penalty, but still, they choose to kick. I think that's a good option.
Yeah, but Samuel Asati arrives to just recover that ball. Then they have numbers, but equally matched on defense there, so they have to reset it from that point, carrying in strongly into contact. Then they have numbers to burn out here, but using the fringes of that rack well. George Oro, a master in scanning around those fringes, and he punctures through to go right between the posts there. I love that about Oro. He is always aware of the settings around himself, has a good scan around and saw that gap at the fringe of that track.
Yeah, a good display of functional roles here. Oro carrying straight. It's a powerful player, Oro, but he does have some speed to burn. It's also good to watch Kenya using defense as also one of the attacking
options here.
Where you convert defense into attack.
Yeah,
I think it's one of their the abilities they do have. Kenya Shujaa.
Yeah, the hooter sounded just to take us into the break. So we are in referee's time here. It's a defensive line out for Walukuba Rugby. They have had the going really tough in this first half, taking in 4 tries, 26 race to the 26-meter mark from the Kenya Shujaas. See this line out option just slightly beyond the reach of the jumper, but does well, fingertip stuff there to recover that ball.
Ora went off his feet there. It's the first time they've gone over not just the 10-meter line, but also through the halfway, and then they lose possession right immediately after that.
Yeah, Kevin Wekesa, he is a strong juggler for the Shujaa team, one who leads in those numbers. Then it's a quick tap and go, and cracking through Walukuba's defense there is Nigel Amaitsa. Goes to score at the center pitch, just right under the post there. It's a quick tap and go.
Nigel in a very comfortable and familiar position in the middle of the field. That's what he plays for his club. Just looked at options on both sides. Stepped off his left foot twice. Like I said, Elijah, not any reference to a certain London club that Shujaa use their defense as an arsenal. So they don't just depend on their speed and attack outside, especially with the likes of Patrick and Nigel, but also the power of Oro and Wekesa in defense is something that is actually, one of the powerful items that they have in the arsenal.
Yeah, we go into the break here. Kenya Shujaa leading 33-0.
Champes, uko mood gani? The new KCB mobile app adapts to you, your mood, and your mode. Ingia selfie mode and securely log into the app via your Face ID ama fingerprint. Tunatambua pia wewe ni mjanja ikifika kwa do. Fika thrift mode and access more ways to pay and transfer money. Scan to pay, pay to Vumatil or Paybill, prepaid cards, mobile transfers. Financial decisions pia lazima zikuwe tops. Move to investor mode and grow your money na fixed deposit ama gold savings account. Extend protection yako through the app. Flip to protect mode and access insurance products kama motor vehicle cover. One app for all your modes. Download the new KCB mobile app today. KCB, for people, for better.
We are on for the second half of this last round of the first round. This is the last game of the first round fixtures. Walukuba Rugby taking on the local side, the hosts, Kenya Shujaa. It's been a tough one for them in the first half, trailing 33-0. Kenya Shujaa just starting strongly in the defense of their title. They have 13 titles to their name, and they will look to add this one quick on the heels of last year when they won, when the tournament was hosted in Machakos town, a couple of kilometers from here. Looks suspiciously forward off Asati's hands.
Yeah, just about forward.
Abukuse at the end of that one, trying to get himself onto the score sheet. Menengai Oilers player, very pacey player, and I'm sure that's what Asati was trying to utilize, his speed and pace. That they were playing advantage. Referee had that, and they restart. Festa Shiasi also coming in together with Floyd Wabwire, replacing Crisanto Juang and Patrick Odongo at the center and wing respectively. The quick play there, coming in short, carrying it into the heart of Walukuba's defense, and then they have created enough space for Festa Shiasi to go over for another try for the Shujaa.
One has to admire the speed of execution here from Shujaa. I mean, even the racks, the speed of the racks is quite high. And then you see somebody like Oro actually playing off the floor there from the ruck. That immediately just there seems to be a deliberate action here to send the ball out. On one moment he picks it and just goes up, but again you're having to see that they're playing really, really quick here, Kenya Shujaa, not giving Walukuba any chance. Good conversion there by Nigel Amaitsa. As you see here, Onyala just coming around the corner and then quick pass, fix and pass here. That's a simple try there from Shujaa. Siketi on to the field. I did talk about that the Kenya Shujaa sort of selected itself, but Siketi is new to the environment here. The young man has done very well, played very well for Cabras during the National 7 series. It looks like a knock-on. Yeah, the touch referee says it was touched. So it's a line out for Kenya Shujaa. Also on the field, not too new to the environment, is Gabriel Laimba, who takes the line out there, rising above into the Nyayo Stadium. The sky is here, but they were offside. It was a knock-on, but they were being called offside. Again, just quick speed of execution here as we see Gabriel Laimba scores that try. There used to be a Kenya Sevens player also called Gabriel Ouko, but this time it's Gabriel Laimba.
Yeah, he was much shorter.
And definitely challenge on the height there from compared to Aimba.
Yeah, good play there coming from the bench. Kenya Shujaa emptying their bench here, and the bench sustaining the pressure, sustaining the momentum. Biggest score so far, the first round of fixtures coming through in this game from the Kenya Shujaa, 45 and still counting.
Oh, that's really clever from Siketi there. I mean, Siketi.
Then just a hospital pass there, should have carried it further in.
But still, I mean, just good creativity there by the young man. As you see, second try here for Ayimba.
Yes. Kenya Shujaa just going now the overdrive, getting the half-century mark. First half-century score for this tournament. And
I think Walukuba is struggling not just because of the quality of Kenya Shujaa. I mean, that's obvious, but I think the speed, just the speed of the game,
yes,
seems to be not necessarily speed in terms of players running quick on the outside, just the speed of execution.
Yeah,
the rucks are quicker, the penalties are taken faster.
Yeah,
the transition of Walukuba is just that couple of seconds slower.
Yeah, they play catch up in every phase of game.
Catch up in every facet. Yes.
Yeah, and I think that's the template that Kenya Shujaa are practicing and working on here. Just ensuring that they are playing at pace and with clinical, precise execution.
What that means actually, it means that if you're executing quicker on the other facets, you don't need to have a speedy wing on the outside.
No, you don't need to.
Exactly.
Because on the other side is you have the opportunity to get the defending team on yellow cards.
Correct.
Because when that pressure, when that pace is sustained, players tend just to be indisciplined. Walukuba just feeling the pressure, the heat now under the hot seat here. Again there, just caught holding on too much to the ball, and quick tap and go there from Shujaa, looking to go for another try. Gabriel Laimba just steps back in, offloads out to Kevin Wekesa. Real quick movement of the ball from that rack.
Yes, his father was called Benjamin, so
yeah.
But the action seems to be the same father and son there. The late
Benjamin
Laimba. Again, Elijah, that was a weak play again. Quick tap of the penalty. Ayimba using his feet as usual we saw in the National 7 circuit. Rack, and then again, quick pass off the floor straight to Onyala there at the edge, and again a try. That is a try that was scored because of quick execution and quick transition, as opposed to again
quick pace.
Quick pace.
Yeah. As you see, they are hitting deck. Skater just covers it, and within 2 seconds the ball is out. Just not enough time for Walukuba to just get themselves back onto their feet and cover that space.
Yeah, it took about quick seconds, 2 seconds. Elijah, in the Formula One, you know, change of 4 tires takes barely 2 seconds. And speaking of Formula One, there's been a bit of a chat around cooling vests in the
Yeah, I've
F1.
seen that argument, and some drivers are for and others are against that.
And we did see some cooling vests when the French Renegades played the UK Select. They're actually using cooling vests here in the Nyayo Stadium. Obviously, there's altitude and heat.
Yeah, it's actually warmer this time of the year. It's getting warmer. We just from cold season by our own measure.
Yes, yeah, true.
Yeah, around June, July, and a bit of rain that pulls down the temperatures. So it's a bit warm. The sun is out and bright, but the turf here is fantastic. You can step, you can do much with this pitch. It's really well manicured and well taken care of.
I think that was a few steps too many there by the young man, Siketi.
Yeah.
Perhaps he should have released, but then again, this is where you express yourself. This is his first call-up in the Shujaa,
Yeah, he's been in the camp last year. He was in the camp last year, but this is the first time he's now donning the senior side shirt. That knock-on just curtailing the attacking opportunity for Shujaa, and they have to go and just close this game out. The hooter has been sounded to finish this one, and Walukuba Rugby with ball in hand. What do they do here? It's a 0 on the scoreboard. I'm sure they will love to just put some points on the board.
Look, on one hand, the score doesn't flatter the boys from Uganda, but geez, man, you've got to give some credit to Kenya Shujaa and how they're playing this one. You know, they're up against a really, really good side. Remember, this Kenya Shujaa is ranked number 9 in the world as of the last 7 series. So it's a really, really decent team of 7s here.
Very true.
That Walukuba has to deal with.
Walukuba just getting out of their 22, still in their own half. Blitz defense here from Shujaa, making options difficult for them, but over the top pass, getting to the winger. Then they reset. Good spell of possession for them. First time in this match that they are doing round 4 phases, but a big push there in defense from Samuel Asati, who's come up to the line. He's in the first line of defense. Keta just patrolling at the backyard there, off your screen, and then now comes onto your screen. Quick tap and go from Walukuba Rugby. They try to get some points on the board. We are into the referee's time here. Doing well to just keep possession, but they are coming under serious attentions there from Floyd Wabwire and Sketi, punished for an infringement in that. Another quick tap and go, 10 meters out. Shujaa being patient on defense. Yeah, that wasn't 10 meters. Yeah,
that definitely wasn't 10 by Siketi. I think it was Siketi, was it?
No, Gabriel.
Gabriel.
Yeah.
Siketi, the eventual tackle there. Yeah, Siketi takes the tackle here, but was it from the side?
That
I think. Was it 10 meters? I think he said.
No, it's a side entry, but still not within 10.
Still not within 10, I agree.
So Walukuba with 7 against Shujaa 6. Will they get themselves finally onto the board? An opportunity out here. It's Floyd taking on the speedster from Walukuba in
there comes the power
Matthew John Oluka. Quick tap and go. Referee says ball is open. Now it's a proper rack. Very nice possession play here from Walukuba. Then they just gift possession back to Shujaa, who will kick it out and finish their first match with a big victory here, 55-0.
Yeah, in the end didn't look pretty there, but Shujaa just demonstrating their defensive power. The score not too flattering for Walukuba, but you are up against a really, really good Kenya Shujaa. Looking sharp here, Shujaa. Should have played yesterday evening.
Yeah, they should
the first
have.
game in a bit more cooling environment, but they look also to be enjoying the early morning sunshine here at the Nyayo National Stadium. Shujaa win this one against Walukuba 55 points to 0. coming up next. Here is the Costa Blanca Barbarians taking on Kenya Cubs. Kenya Cubs here is the Lioness second team, if you like, the equivalent of Morans for the men's team.
Yeah, yesterday both teams had their first round of matches. Costa Blanca, who are the defending champions for the women's category of Safari Sevens, beating Kenya Lionesses in the finals last year. They started strongly yesterday and they look to build on it. But Kenya Cubs will have a lot to say. They're also putting up their hands to be in the final selected team that will play in November during the women's qualifiers.
Yes, a couple of players here I think would want to join the Lioness. It's really, really competitive in the Lioness selection. It'll be tough for them, but defending champions here, Costa Blanca, just putting them to the paces. They're really well drilled side, this Costa Blanca. Defending champs. So see a good carry there by Abril Camacho, who yesterday scored a couple of tries. Well drilled side here, Costa Blanca.
Yeah, they are. They have had, I think, they've been in existence for around 4 or 5 years or so, and they have done well to get themselves around the European circuit as we see them going over for their first time. Paula Recuna goes over for the first try for Costa Blanca. End-to-end stuff here. They have played at tempo and caught the Cubs napping at the fringes of the edges of this pitch.
Again, speed of execution there by Costa Blanca. Really high speed of execution. Quick racks. Actually, there was an overlap there eventually, and they didn't even need to use it. As we see them coming around the corner here.
Yeah, that's
Shogun goal there by Paula Rekina, and then just walking over, sauntering over for the try.
Yeah, successful conversion, stretching their lead to 7. The home side, Kenya Cubs, I need on this one. They are playing a very quality side in Costa Blanca. We are yet to see them also get themselves into this one. Yesterday we saw Maxine Abuga doing a couple of runs that were very critical as we see her going for that ball. Then we had Nelly Chikombe, who was really quite competitive, carrying strong ball carries yesterday. But they are playing against top shelf players in Costa Blanca. Circling to go to the left side to just protect that side of the pitch, but referee penalizes them. Quick tap and go from Kenya Cubs, passing it out wide to Nelly, coming in and carrying it into the 15-meter channel. Then penalized for holding on. The supporting players not coming in quickly.
Yes, not coming quickly. I think also Nelly just didn't set her body well, and when she went down after the tackle, allowed the contest there from Costa Blanca.
Cut out pass to the wing, but doesn't find the player. Does well to recover it, albeit losing 10 meters or so. Referee playing advantage for a high tackle, coming in on a short angle run there, but not executed well, so they go back for the penalty.
I think it was Paula Ruiz at the edge when the ball just passed her. It was going to bounce outside, she just slapped it back and able to retain it in a possession. This looked a little bit forward, but again, already there was a penalty advantage for Costa Blanca.
Mata coming for the short angle. They prefer that move. Then peeling off now to the left there, looking to get themselves space on the shorter side of the pitch. Good retention there from Costa Blanca. There was a knock-on in the tackle there from Kenya Cubs. The referee calls no advantage and brings it back for the scrum.
A lot of debutants here in the Cubs team. Chikombe Nelly from Impala, Maxine from the Queens, Kenya Harlequins. The likes of Anne Jerry have been here before.
Yeah, really much changed Kenya Cup side from last season, from the last Safari Sevens. And most of these players really did well in the women's circuit.
Yeah, circuit won by Mwamba, who they themselves have a select team here in the Safari Sevens tournament. Remember, in Kenya, the teams the clubs that win the national Sevens circuit are represented at the Safari Sevens tournament.
Yeah.
A lot of those Mwamba players, of course, are in the first team. The Kenya Lionesses. Second, which was a fantastic show, was the Queens. And then third, Impala, who are the defending champions from the 2024 season. But there's a lot of work for Kenya Cubs here against a very, very good
Costa Blanca side.
Yeah.
Costa Blanca starting that phase of play, that pass not going to hand. Referee just playing advantage. Kenya Cubs just guilty of playing and straying offside on those set pieces. Advantage is over, but with pace, just gets snapped short of Kenya Cubs 22.
Roll 11.
Costa Blanca getting to reset that one and lining up themselves on the full width of the pitch here. These are stretching the Kenya Cubs defense, goes through the gap, pins her ears, goes all the way to score another try for Costa Blanca. That spread of the defense, that width of the pitch, and the ball moving quickly through hands there. Good execution of the passes, stretched out the Kenya Cubs defense, and they were caught.
This time they went to the edge there, but they seem to be running a short line there where you see Sylvia Morales sort of trying to bring in Paloma Garcia on the undercut there. It seems to be, I think, the strategy they're using here against the Kenya Cubs. Sometimes it works. I think twice you've seen that pass either going slightly behind that player coming short or sort of forward. It doesn't seem to be working when they try to force that pass, because it seems to be a forced pass. But so this time they decided to go all the way to the edge. And then Marta, they're just showing and going, and there we see, because there's a player on the outside, and then the catch-up defender just didn't come up in time.
Yeah, they first of all ensure they compact you on defense by those short angle runs, and then they swing it out wide once you've beat into those set pieces, the particular racks that ensue from that play. Kenya Cubs really have had little ball to work with. They have been starved of possession and also of territory. But they now have an opportunity here. Go straight into contact. Should have stepped back in. There was a lot of space there.
Yeah, and they play quickly again here. Costa Blanca shows for the kick. The pass doesn't. Says fine. Referee says it's fine. The pass.
Yeah, Paula has been thorn in the flesh for the Kenya Cubs. Offloads to Denise. Denise offloads to Jemina, and Jemina Blanco goes over for their third try. Very tough first half here for the Kenya Cubs.
Yeah, Costa Blanca just keeping the ball alive there. Paula Rekina just showing the Kenya Cubs how to play at the edge of the field.
Yeah,
she was running out of space, just stepped off her right foot, came back in, offloaded to Jimena there, Blanco. And it went to just a simple try. No racks needed in that one.
Conversion not successful. Scores remain at 19-0 against Kenya Cubs as we go into the halftime break. Torrid first half for the Kenya Cubs, but they will have an opportunity in the next 7 minutes to get themselves onto the scoreboard.
Kenya Cubs 0.
are back for the second half of these second round fixtures, which are kicking us off is Costa Blanca, who are taking on Kenya Cubs, the second side for the Lionesses. It's been a tough first half for the Kenya Cubs. They have been pinned in their own half, and they have not taken advantage of possession. Costa Blanca have been very clinical with ball in hand, have moved it quickly, they have found spaces, they have created numbers. Good offload there from the Kenya Cubs. Another good offload, keeping the ball alive. Nelly Chikombe pinning her ears, she has pace. Finally, Kenya Cubs getting themselves onto the scoreboard. Nelly Chikombe, that keeping the ball alive, Oscar.
Look, this is exactly what Costa Blanca did to them. They tried just before halftime. They are obviously attacking the Kenya Cubs racks, making life very difficult for them. Eventually, I think they've just decided, yeah, let's keep this ball alive as much as we can. It was a good carry, by the way, inside the 22. And then from there, it was just offload after offload. And then we did say that Chikombe does her work on one edge of the field. I think now the other edge of the field, we need
Maxine to come in.
Maxine to come in, perhaps, or somebody else, I mean, as a winger. So it was good play there by the Kenya Cubs. And there we go. Oh, this girl has done some really good work. Nelly Chikombe plays as a second row in the 15th game.
Yeah, but she has a lot of pace.
She has a lot of pace, yeah. She's been converted here into she is a prop forward in the 7th, but they use her the edges because of her speed.
Right, the conversion was missed by the Kenya Cubs, so they are back trailing by 14 points, but they have had a good start in this second half, scoring early enough to give themselves enough time to work on the deficit. Costa Blanca with ball in hand.
But there's really good width here by Costa Blanca. Really they spread the field really well.
Yeah, they're trusting in their passing skills. Going through the gap and going, looks like she'll go all the way. That is a good play from Ines Patena, number 6 jersey. Just went through that gap, and the inside defender couldn't lay a finger on her.
Yes, the catch-up defender there just delayed for a moment, and all of a sudden, because of the good spread, they're playing actually edge to edge here, 5 meter to 5 meter. What that does then to the defense, if they take the ball up and the catch-up defender doesn't come in good time, then it creates holes in the middle. And all she had to do there was show and go. You argue some missed tackle there.
Yeah, but as you've aptly put it, that width is quite, something. And for a defense, if you are also equally spread out wide, you can be caught on pace in those gaps.
Yeah, Marisha and Gessa there just being caught out. Marisha Negesia, sorry, just couldn't keep up, and all of a sudden that became a problem.
Yeah, an error there from Costa Blanca, gifting the ball to Kenya Cubs in their half, then coming back against the grain, setting up a rack from which they will look to attack, going and fixing her teammate there. That was a long loop pass.
Yes, exactly, and it has cost them, because I was just about to say that the pass
it was a floating pass that
it
gave the defenders enough time to just come through, and being isolated, that Jackler being rewarded with a penalty.
They've done well here. The maul has been called and they held the player up. I think they'll get a reward here, the Kenya Cubs. Nelly Chikombe in there, just holding up. She ends up coming out with the ball. Well done. Good defense here by Nelly Chikombe. But they're playing against a really, really powerful Costa Blanca team, Kenya Cubs.
Yeah, referee calling for a scrum there. Both teams, both set of players thinking that it was a penalty, but an unplayable maul normally results in a reset in terms of a scrum in favor of the team without the ball. 7 meters out from their own try line, this will be a defensive scrum. Costa Blanca will look to see if they can create pressure. Just big shove in this scrum, then the Kenyan Cubs will be in problems.
Look at the line speed, just watch the line speed here by Costa Blanca.
Ball is out, carry it.
Look at that, they put lots of pressure, but I think they've done well. I think they've done well here. They too are playing really powerful here, Kenya Cubs.
Still carrying it strong at the heart of Costa Blanca's defense. Playing around the fringes, pick and go. Gaining some valuable meters, but still in the red zone. And that execution of those passes will bring problems to them. Isolated, tries to offload from deck, and referee judges it as a knock-on. I thought it went off the Costa Blanca juggler. Probably the assistant referee would have assisted there with that call.
I don't know whether we can say there's a difference here, a bit of a difference here in the terms of play. I think they're trying to offload it quicker. Even though even in the racks, they're putting a lot more power in the racks. I think they're adding more people in the racks. Kenya Cubs, but still, this is a very, really good Costa Blanca team.
Yeah, it's a market shift from Kenya Cubs in the second half. The way they're using their attacking balls, they have been offloading, been going for the offload rugby, and it gave them their first try. But Costa Blanca really with a lot of pedigree, managing this second half quite well. We have barely seconds remaining on the clock. Just guilty of reaching there, being penalized for being offside. So it's a penalty kick for Costa Blanca. Then they do this
short run
training.
Yes.
Yeah, the training move from the penalty set piece, going for the outside. Then is stopped by the cross-cover defense. She came back in 4 meters out. Costa Blanca being patient with ball in hand, swinging it out, using the width of the pitch, stretching the Cubs defense, but that pass brings the defense back into play. Missed tackles on Paula Rikina, who has been a thorn in the flesh. Paula goes over for her third try this match. Kenya Cubs were good defensively. They had the numbers, but that missed tackle, those missed tackles.
Yes, missed tackle, but you have to look at the, some of the decisions before that. Should they perhaps have tried to kick out, play out of here, as opposed to playing within the... You can still do that in sevens. Try to play out of your 22 meter area, but when you're playing against a very good defensive side, the likes of Costa Blanca here, with players who have got really, really good line speed, as we see Paula Rikina here scoring that try. Maybe they should have tried something different, but the defending champions, very business-like here.
They emerged victorious in this one, 33-5. Costa Blanca winning it, second win. One more to go in the pool fixtures as we move on to the next game, which will be between Shogun Ladies and Mwamba Select. This is the second match in the second round of fixtures. Shogun Ladies taking on Mwamba Select. Mwamba Select, the winners of the women's category 7th circuit locally here in Kenya. Shogun Ladies are a combination of multiple players from multiple countries who participated in last year's Safari Sevens. They are back trying to get one better if they can have the title under their belts by the end of day 3 tomorrow.
Mwamba select up the hot cut out here, Elijah, because this is a really, really well-built side. Shogun ladies were ruthless yesterday against the Kenya Cubs.
Kick off there from Mwamba ladies. Shogun ladies doing well to get that ball. Now they're able to work with it. Moving it, going through the paces early on here. But that ball goes into touch, goes dead into touch. Mwamba getting a feel of possession now early in this first half. They have the right territory there in Shogun ladies 22.
Yeah. It's a decent side, this Mwamba select. Naomi Jalagat, part of the Mwamba winning team. Linet Mura. Add to that the likes of Diana Kemunto from Impala. Not a bad team, Mwamba select, but there's a lot of pedigree also on the Shogun side. I thought that was a turnover there by Diana Kemunto. No, offside, says the referee.
Yeah, just referee was right there on the spot. Mwamba ladies gifting possession back to Shogun. Shogun with ball in hand, looking for space out in the 5-meter channel. Again, swinging it back to the left where they have numbers if they can use it well. Coming in on a dummy and then opens up once the Mwamba defenders beat into it. Just having enough pace to go all the way to score their first try. Kalota Kaikoya goes over for the first try for Shogun ladies. That Eunice Obadia beat into that dummy run.
Yes, we saw the Costa Blanca Barbarians also using that play where there is somebody coming a short line. Sometimes they tried a couple of times, didn't seem to work. What Shogun have done here, they do a bit of a show and go on that line. Brings in the last defender, so it brings the defense tight in. Makes the defender have that wide bend, what some people call a wide bend, forcing the defender to come in there, as you see. Carlota just showing and then leaving, using her pace to square the edge there.
Yeah, she didn't seem like she was on 4th gear.
No, she just sort of
managing the defenders there.
She's complaining that maybe she's got a bit of a seatbelt. Oh, you see the knock on here.
Yeah, lack of concentration there from Mwamba ladies.
Just took her eye off the ball there slightly.
Clutch! Bind! Sit!
I was just making the point there that sometimes they use these short line players coming in running an unders line, but here it just seems to be setting it to the edge. And the second man, or second last player, rather the center, doesn't immediately pass to the outside. As you see that try there, I think it was Charlotte Woodman, was it?
Yeah, they just now easing themselves away from Mwamba. Another 5-pointer coming in from Charlotte Woodman.
Woodman there with a very famous name in the women's sevens. For those of you who know a little bit about international women's sevens, you probably know Portia Woodman, who's now also known as Portia Woodman Wycliffe, I think. So I was just saying there that they use that show and go on the second last player or the center just before the ball goes to the wing, so they're not necessarily sending it out immediately. Shogun.
Yeah, manipulating Mwamba's defense. And Mwamba really have to be wary here. Another carry there by Kalota on that 5-meter channel. Referee just asks Mwamba ladies to be aware that's a tackle area, no hands in that rack.
Yeah, just watch this here. So second person, he just like, just went forward. So what they're doing is this second last player, if you can call it that, especially on the second phase, is just carrying the ball up, forcing the outside defender to bite in, because the catch-up defender here from Mwamba Select is not reaching in a good time, so that forces the winger to come back in, and then they release the pass.
Yeah.
In this case, just a little bit forward.
Drifted forward.
To Shallow Woodman, but that going to hand could have been a try there.
Yeah, Mwamba Ladies staring down second defeat. They don't get themselves back into this one. Yesterday losing their first match against Costa Blanca. It was a big score, that one, 29-0 in favor of Costa Blanca. This is a much closer one in the first half, 12 down. If they can get themselves onto the scoreboard before the first half, then they'll have a fighting chance. Going all the way on the 5-meter channel and then gets bundled into touch.
That's a good tackle there by the Mwamba Select, Caroline Flatikival. I hope I got that name wrong, correct?
Yeah, we'll have to get ourselves familiar with those ones. But
push that to the edge there, and then got the tackle in the end, using the touchline very well.
Mwamba Ladies recovering that defensive line out. They are 10 meters out from their try line, and probably if they don't back their own handling skills, they have to use the boot to get out of here.
Yeah, Caroline seems to have had that call from you as she makes the kick, but again, it's gone to Charlotte Woodman. You don't want to kick to, I think you don't want to kick to anybody called Woodman in sevens.
Yeah, Mwamba Ladies learning that very quickly here as Charlotte gets her second try and third for Shogun Ladies. Seconds before the first half break. Mwamba just not really able to exit their red zone, and those mistakes being punished by the Shogun Ladies. Shogun Ladies gunning for their second win. Yesterday they played against the Kenya Cubs, won that one 32-5. That conversion is missed. As you see there, Woodman just had the better pace and took out her opponent. Eunice Obadia there goes over to score.
Offside.
Referee calls offside on Shogun Ladies from that kickoff.
I thought it was a really good kickoff by Carlota, but it seems some of the players have drifted offside. Good carry there by Diana Kemunto, but it's a good turnover, I think. I thought it was a good turnover.
Seems like she went off it in that contest. Now Mwamba Ladies playing well here, but keeping the...
Oh, she's isolated, I think. Pretty lucky. I thought she was isolated.
Yeah, surviving that one. Referee in favor of that. Mwamba Ladies doing well here, going several phases, but still keeping the playing area very compact. Still playing in all of just around 7 meters both sides, not using the full width of the pitch. Costa Blanca just realigning themselves on defense every time they get into set piece.
That's a good observation there, you're right. They are really, really compact here, Mwamba Ladies, but even though they're keeping good possession, they still have the ball.
Yeah, now here an opportunity if she gets past that. Good offload, going for their first try in this match and getting themselves over after sustained possession. That is Lynette Mora hitting back from Mwamba as we are in the extra time of this first half. Well sustained pressure in possession there.
Yes, we thought it's a bit too compact, but I guess the
offload.
Yes, the tackling and the several tackles that the Shogun had to keep up with perhaps created that deficit in the end.
Yeah, the difference was actually they have been going for the racks, but in that last phase of play it was an offload.
Correct.
Before Shogun could come in for the rack. Because Shogun, what they were doing was they're just peeling off those racks and realigning.
Putting numbers there, and then they just... And now this time, they do call a Rudisha, so they get a return from that phase of play.
Yeah, nice rewards there for Mwamba Ladies. Going into this halftime, they have done well to get themselves onto the scoreboard. We break for the halftime, 17-5 in favor of Shogun Ladies.
stand. Time. Okay. Time.
We're back for the second half. It was panning out to be all Shogun in the first half, but Mwamba Select coming back at the end of that first half, making this one a more competitive second half.
Oh, that's a really clever kickoff. Oh, she has to serve it, Caroline. Just at the edge there. Oh, she's in trouble. Tackle, the referee says. Yes, but I think they're really, really lucky. That was a wonderful kickoff there, but I think it was Kalota Kaikoya who just kicked right literally at the corner there.
Very pinpoint.
Very pinpoint kickoff. And then Caroline just keeping her foot just inside. And then getting there the favor from the referee. I think the Shogun defender just went off their feet because the tackle was already completed. And they get to survive that one. But still, it's a Shogun ball, just outside the 22.
Yeah, Mwamba doing well to survive that onslaught. That kickoff turning to be a deadly weapon. Referee just calling it a free kick for crossing over in the line-out jump.
No, free kick. It's a free kick. Free kick.
The referee just confusing the players because I think initially he said a free kick for Mwamba, but his hand is showing free kick on the Shogun side. Then again,
it's Mwamba.
Yeah, there you go. It's a free kick. Oh, can they kick it straight out? No.
Yeah, that's a deadly mistake because they had an opportunity for territory.
I think it's lucky they get a reward for that, but I'm not sure the Mwamba Select player understood what she was trying to do there, because she was trying to kick it into touch, was she?
Yeah, she went for touch, but that would have been against them because they would have lost possession from a free kick. Kick it straight into touch, that is a turnover.
Okay.
Referee just trying to reset that scrum.
If you kick straight into touch without scratching, is that considered to be straight out because they're also the 22 and then you come back? Or is that, what would have happened there?
I think it should be it might be a straight out.
No.
Nonetheless, that ball never cleared into touch. Mwamba having ball now, cutting back into traffic and surviving the first tackle. Offloads in tackle there, carrying it strongly on that outside channel. Clarice Mutambi going into contact and losing the ball.
Knock on.
Clarice Mutambi talking to the referee there that
she
the Shogun ladies is the one who took the ball and knocked it on.
Correct. That she tried to rip it off her hand, and therefore the knock-on is by Shogun. That's what she's claiming. Referee having none of it, and gives the advantage to Shogun.
Shogun with a put-in there. They lose that ball against the put-in. Turnover here for Mwamba ladies. Getting another test of possession. This one will be turned over.
Yeah, to be turned over, for a turnover there.
Isolated, supporting players not coming in to protect that track. Then Shogun ladies go for a quick tap and go, offloading, chicken wing pass and pinning her ears and going and is gone to score another try. This will be Ametsa Ulibari. That was a good offload in the tackle there that created opportunity for Ametsa. Just get into that gap and go all the way.
The awareness of these Shogun players in terms of both support and the gap. They took the space, ran a straight line, and then support player also chose a very good line again in terms of support.
Yeah, came in close and benefited from that offload.
Yeah, just
made it easy for the offload.
There you go. And then the offload. Carolina was still defending on the outside because they still had an extra person on the outside. But the Metsa Uribali there just running a short line off the shoulder and getting the reward for it.
Wow, Mwamba ladies with another error. Not really under a lot of pressure, but knocks it on. And just 5 meters out, gifting your opponent's ball so simply like that.
And this is very motivating for Shogun because all you have to do is score and then you kick off and forced error. You're 5 meters away from the try line. How motivating is this to Shogun women?
Yeah, just getting themselves cheap possession here.
Just watch the shot play here. They'll be about 10 meters out of the try line. Let's see if they play the short line here, Shogun. Here we go. There you go. They played short.
Then quickly recycling it out. But this time round, electing to come in for a reset.
Was that offside because she offloaded before she went into the tackle wasn't complete.
The
she offloaded, but the referee says
referee calls the offside from that rack in the tackle area.
It'll be good to see that again, but it's the referee's call. Looks like an obvious overlap here, just hands to the end. Yeah.
Going over for another try. This one is by Clara Ferrell. Clara Ferrell with a try that seals this one, puts them away from Mwamba ladies. There's no coming back from Mwamba ladies in this one. That early knock-on put them under pressure in terms of territory. Finally, Shogun ladies making them pay. Steep learning curve here from Mwamba ladies. Lost yesterday 29-0 to Costa Blanca. They're facing similar margin, if not more, with just over a minute remaining. They are just over chasing, steps back in, and badges over the whitewash.
Yeah, some good sevens rugby here from the Shogun women's team.
Ball is kicked into touch there.
Straight
Mwamba.
out. Is it? Oh,
She was inside the 22. And using the boot as an opportunity to ease pressure, at least territorially.
A couple of substitutions from the Mwamba select. Nolin Hailei has come in.
No one covering the backyard for Mwamba, but there's enough pace out there.
And I think Rudisha
just steps back in and continues on her run. Clara Ferrell goes over for her second try in this match, this second half. Coming in and just...
Sorry, I was just going to say there, Rudisha had enough pace to cover, but what she was doing that she overchased.
And the inside defender wasn't there to
help. And the catch-up defender again, yes, exactly. Didn't come in good time.
Clara Ferrell with that try.
So Clara very clever there, just stepping off her right foot, getting rid of Rudisha, and because the catch-up defender didn't come in good time, she had enough space just to go all the way to the try line.
They're looking for the conversion to close off this, and it's a grass cut over kick.
Yeah, not the best. There you go. Rudisha just overchasing. She's good. She's quick enough. Morans.
Yeah, she had her on pace. They were matched on pace.
Yeah, Lynette Morans is good enough, but because she was overchasing and the catch-up defender wasn't coming in good time. Not again.
Easy possession here for Shogun. It's been the story of the second half. Kick-off, knock-on errors by Mwamba ladies. And as you said, it's really a motivating factor for Shogun ladies.
That's what I've got to do, just kick deep. Look, sevens rugby is very unforgiving when you make enforced errors. It's bad enough when the errors are forced. But when it's enforced error, 15 meters out of your try line, the game of sevens can be very, very unforgiving.
Yeah, this one has been a bad day in the office for Mwamba ladies, but also a learning opportunity for them. Coming up against Shogun ladies, who have more pedigree to them. Stepping back in, offloading in contact. And this one, referee calling for a high tackle, a high shot.
It was a hair pull, actually.
Yeah, that
is unacceptable.
Yeah, that's very risky. The neck area is a really soft area. Yanking your opponent's hair.
Is that a hat trick by Clara?
The referee calling that it is time on this match as we wait for that conversion. It's one of the biggest wins. It's actually the biggest win in the ladies category so far. Shogun pumping in 39 points against Mwamba ladies.
Elijah, if you look at the Mwamba ladies, I think maybe they've had the buzzer, but they didn't seem keen to take the kickoff because they have about 3 or 4 errors.
Yeah, they lose this one 41-5 against Shogun ladies. That's a big win for Shogun. And with those 2 wins, they march into the quarterfinals, and this one ends in favor of Shogun ladies. We'll move on to the next fixture. That will be Uganda against Tunisia ladies.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the backside of the Safari Sevens 2025 Match Day Experience, proudly brought to you courtesy of KCB. Now, I have Leon here. Leon is the liaison for the Kenya Shujaa. They've won 55-0 against Walukuba. I'd like to hear Ian tell us the perspective with what is happening behind the scenes and how the boys are brimming. Leon, tell us through your experience. First and foremost, welcome to Safari 7.
Thank you so much. The camp has been great. The mood is great. The boys are setting this as a base for what is coming next. We have a long season to go. So preparations have been ongoing all the way from the 7th circuit. And sisi tuko hapa tu kumaanisha.
Ni kweli.
So tuko home na vijana lazima wajibambe.
Wazi. Mmeshinda 55-0. Yeah. There were very good performances. It was a very, very convincing result. Tell us, what's the mood in camp?
The mood is great. The mood is calm. The coach set us targets and the boys are hitting them. Na hiyo ndio goal. So one game at a time. Ni happiness tu. Ukiona Japoloa na gwara. So unajua ni mbele tunaenda.
Wazi, we'll catch you up. Thank you so much, Leon. Remember, this is Match Day Experience, proudly brought to you courtesy of KCB.
Thank you, Walter. We're back onto the last game for the women's category, round 2. Uganda taking on Tunisia. Yesterday, Uganda had a narrow win against Belgium ladies. That was a 12-10 win for Uganda. They're looking and gunning for their second win in this one. Tunisia, on the other hand, had a tough outing.
Advantage of side again. That was far. Captain.
Uganda women have been champions here before.
Yeah, in those early years, they dominated the Safari Sevens women's category, way ahead of their peers. That gap narrowed, and Kenya Lionesses having an upper hand right now the last 5 years or so.
Yeah, in terms of the East African rugby community, women's rugby, Kenya Lionesses have done quite well last couple of years. Experience in the world circuit has helped.
It has.
But Uganda still remain a really good team. As we see an attack from the Lady Cranes right at the edge of the field here. It's a really good opportunity here for Uganda. It looks high. It looks high, even though they're playing advantage for offside. By the way, the referee has warned Tunisia here for continuous infringement.
Yeah, and they're not really adjusting to that.
She plays back, and that's a really good awareness here by Uganda. I think it's Adong Susan. Adong just looked up there and saw the gap opening up. And even though they had numbers on the outside, just a bit of a show and go there by Susan Adong, and then the Tunisian defenders guilty of just going across and just stepped off her left foot. Look at that on the rack. Just show and go here.
Yeah, nice piece of play from Uganda. They watching them before they travel for this tournament, they are very determined to pick this particular main cup trophy, this 27th edition of the Safari Sevens.
Not the best kickoff there from the Lady Cranes, but a good start here from Uganda.
Tunisia losing heavily yesterday to the Kenya Lionesses, losing that one 34-7. Still an opportunity for them here against Uganda. Nice offload there. Nice offload from Tunisia. Hitting back straight after conceding. That is a try that comes from Sama Lawel. Sama Lawel just tracking the ball carrier there and then gets herself to benefit from that offload.
Yes, Elijah, please watch Zara Hadeji, the one just converting. She's really good ball carrier and she does a lot of the build-up. Yesterday she did the same thing. She's a really gutsy player. Zara, as we see this try here by
Sama Lawel.
Sama, but Zara involved with the build-up. She's a really good ball carrier.
Tunisia get to restart. Well recovered by Uganda ladies. A seesaw of a match. This one go into contact. Ryan Kyoko just calling out the Tunisian defenders to remain onside.
Yeah, they seem to be creeping in offside, but I guess it's a strategy they have to try and cut out the speed on the outside.
Yeah, they have to be very careful because they are being noted by the referee. Good line break, carry there from
that is
Lionesses.
Zara. That is Zara Deji. I can tell you she's a very good defender.
Then getting lined up there, shooting off from their defensive ranks, showing and going, stepping back in, going to score another try for Uganda. Adong Susan just showed, feigned to kick, then stepped back in, left the outside defender trailing there. That was a 2v1, but she made the best out of it. Got that evasive dummy run, dummy kick, and then goes, straightens and scores. Conversion is missed there off the uprights.
I hope those conversions don't come to bite later on. It's a center post try.
Yeah, this is a very tight match, so
that was there by Susan Adong.
Yamia Mlawa going to deck there, just beat into that dummy kick. Again, you will say that the inside defender should have supported there.
Elijah, I do like this lady, Zara Adeji, you know, with the step and carry and show. I think she does a lot of good build-up play for her team, Zara. I think she reads the game very well. She's not the quickest.
Referee calling for Uganda to release. From that contest, the rack was formed and complete. And carrying it back into traffic. Sama Lawel goes in. Then they now straighten. Uganda's defense holding on strong here. Numbers to burn out on the right, but Tunisia really slow on those, on clearing the ball from their own racks.
Yeah, I think they can play a bit quicker there to catch Uganda off. But just, you're right, I think it's a bit slow.
Yeah, that helps Uganda to just realign on defense. Referee was playing advantage for an offside against Uganda. Quick tap and go, not choosing to go for the set piece options. And that ball is flung back, going forward. Then those loose passes causing them to lose territory. A good counteract from Uganda. Dangerous times here for Tunisia as they transition from defense to attack. Will she go all the way? Yes, pumps her feet and going to score another try. Namabiro Lydia is doing good to transform from defense into attack. Uganda closing strongly in this first half.
Try time, Uganda, Lady Greens.
Yeah, they go get us into the break, leading 16-7. It has been a tough first half. Both teams have played themselves well. But we are waiting to see
Battle of the rights
how
between Tunisia and
the
Uganda.
half.
The halftime score, Uganda 15. That is 17. Tunisia 7. It is halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to match day 2.
Uganda kick us off here for the second half. Molly Akello with the kickoff. Zara just losing possession there. Referees gives advantage as things double knock on there. Knock on from Zara Adeji. Tunisia. Advantage Uganda.
Yeah, early turnover of possession there. Not what Tunisia needed. Trailing by more than 7 points, they needed to get themselves back into this one. Score a try here and Uganda will be firmly in control of this second half. Closed strongly in the first half, turning over possession, and the strike rate from those turnovers has been good for Uganda ladies. Wow, fantastic play there from Kyoko, the referee, just trying to use both dialects to communicate clearly.
It's a good set of hands there from Uganda, but also a good set of language awareness by the referee.
Yeah, I didn't know he had that in him, but really it helps when a referee can be bilingual.
I think some of the set pieces items referees are asked to be aware of the quick translations.
Cut back in there.
The try here by
Bagala Grace coming in on a switch move, a cut back in, then pinning her ears through that gap, going to score. I mean, Uganda finally getting their chemistry right.
That's good awareness because the Tunisians seem to be chasing us across. Because remember, Tunisia have been doing a hard press blitz defense with the line speed. So what Uganda have done here to counter that is to sort of carry the ball across. As we saw that carry there, I think it was Namabiro Lydia, and then with a switch there coming in at pace by Grace. So Grace Nabagala with the try eventually, but that was a good awareness there by Uganda.
Yeah, restart and they put it deep. Tunisia now, there's a clear daylight between the two teams. as there is a knock on there from the base of that. Noah Ayari just knocks on. I think it went off the leg of her compatriot from that rack. Tried to swing it out, but then hit the ball against her compatriot there.
There are some substitutions here. Janati Nandudu coming in. Is it Namabiro Lydia leaving, I think, the field? It's a Uganda ball here, but they look a bit narrow. I mean, the wingers is already on the inside.
Narrow. I think it was because of that loop around move, but it's been purely executed.
That should be a yellow card, I think. Yeah, it is a yellow card. Looked a bit cynical.
Yeah, not only was she offside, but really cynical play there. And going out, the try scorer for Tunisia, their only try.
Sama Lawel.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Sama Lawel going out for 2 minutes. Now with these, Uganda have the opportunity to manipulate.
You would think now they spread the pitch a bit more.
Yeah, but now at least their scrum half is the decision maker here, because
you're right.
Tunisia not putting anyone around her.
You'd think that the Uganda scrum half will come out to the ball. Oh, I thought she would come to the open side.
Tunisia defense doing well to peel off and cover that space. Need a quick reset here, quick ball, and use the number. That's an offside, a real clear offside. That was dark art stuff, going for the penalty rather than the try. That's a second advantage, consecutive advantage being played. Tunisia really indisciplined on defense, coming under pressure here from Uganda. Uganda going out to the outside channel, 5-meter channel there, and they're able to recover. Quick offload coming in on a hard line and cracking through Tunisia's defense to score another try for Uganda. That is Namukwaya Fazira. Namukwaya just coming in against the grain there, fast and hard.
Namukwaya coming into the field there and coming off the bench. I think she just come off the bench, and her impact is immediately felt. They had to be a bit patient. I thought they lost the opportunity with the extra player on the field. They kept going to the short side.
Yeah, they just kept peeling to the shorter side.
And Tunisia also kept defending well, of course, being led there by Zara Deji.
Yeah, that was a proper line against the shoulders there, and the defenders couldn't stop her at that pace. Still, Sama Lawel is in the sin bin, 6 versus 7 here. Uganda doing well to try and maximize the advantage in numbers.
Oh, she's outnumbered here. But she's done well to stay on her feet, stay strong. But the turnover is gone. Very good turnover here by the Uganda women team.
Uganda ladies just impressing me here, how they've taken this match, stepping back in, and again Akelotina offloads to Angaika Comfort. Angaika Comfort goes all the way to score another try, making good use of the numerical advantage here. Comfort getting herself onto the scoreboard. Been a costly sin bin for Tunisia.
Extremely costly there, even though Zara Chitui was just coming across here for a tackle. She's quite powerful, Zara Chitui, but in the end there's nothing she could do, because by the time she got there, Comfort was already on the try line.
So Uganda ladies, the big win here, 34-7. Seconds remaining in this first half. 2 tries conceded in that spell of sin bin, and this one is damage control for Tunisia.
Yeah, it was a good attempt there by Zara Chitui to the cross cover. Here she is on the ball now, Zara Chitui.
Oh, overshot and opened that defense, but the inside defender tracked well. Good counter.
That was a good counter, but I think the number 11,
Nandundu Janati.
Yeah, she just came right on the side there.
And numbers 3v2 here.
Sama Lawel is back on the field.
Oh, that ball should have gone to hand. They had a numerical advantage on that face-off play. The referee playing advantage for, should be a high shot. Uganda doing well to scramble and stop that one. Another advantage being played. Nice offloading there. This one will be a try from Tunisia. And going in is Arij Barek, giving them a double digit on the scoreboard. Looks to have got out worse from that scoring.
Oh yeah, she got a smack right as she was scoring the try. I think it was a legal tackle. I don't think she had braced herself for it.
No, she hadn't, and she's really struggling with that shoulder. But they do get themselves another 5-pointer, finishing this one as we wait for their conversion, which is not successful.
Nyatti there just coming with a thumping tackle at the end there, even as Arij Barek was scoring that try.
Yeah.
And the referee just reminded them that it was the last play because the buzzer had already gone there.
So Uganda with their second victory in the second round of fixtures. They won yesterday against Belgium, 12-10. And this one is a much clearer victory, 34-12. And with that, they find themselves in a proper position for the quarterfinals. We take a short break here. We leave you with some highlights. We're resuming after around 40 minutes or so. So stay tuned as we come back for the men's second round of fixtures.
Try time, Nyati. Nyati only with 19, Uganda 5. Halftime score. Uganda 5, Nyati only with 19.
We all start from somewhere. From a dusty football pitch, muddy tracks, our focus has always remained locked onto excellence. When we joined hands,
hello everybody, and especially to
we dared to challenge the boundaries.
Welcome to a night of footballing history.
Showcasing the world the very essence of our capabilities. With every pass, every run, with fans filling the stands, we made every moment count.
It was a tough morning.
Even in the face of adversity, we never wavered, never lost sight of our goal. We fought, rose from the ashes, stronger than ever before. One truth remains: the journey continues. Every contribution counts, from the player on the field to the fans in the stands, and even our journalists telling our stories to the world. We aim to recognize, appreciate, and empower your dreams through providing part of support you need to achieve your dreams. Introducing Tujiamini. Let's believe in ourselves.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, match day experience brought to you by SportPesa and KCB Bank. Now, besides me here, Captain Shogun, ladies, Jasmine and Charlie. Charlie and, of course, Jasmine and Charlie. How are you, ladies?
I'm great, thank you.
Yeah, really good, thank you. Just started off our second day.
Are you enjoying the tournament so far? Nairobi, the weather, and of course the rugby on the pitch.
We're loving it. It's, I think, both our first times to Kenya, or at least definitely mine and most of the girls, so it's cool to see around. And the tournament, it's been run so well, it's gone really smoothly. So.
Yeah, and the pitch is so well maintained, like we loved it. We weren't sure sort of what it was going to be like, but it's gorgeous. Yeah, really nice stadium to play at.
Good to have you in Nairobi. You coming in, you're probably looking to win it this year. You have a very strong team. Jasmine, you've been on fire as the captain, leading from the front. Tell us through how it feels just to be a superstar on the pitch.
Obviously, it feels wonderful to represent the Shogun jersey. It means a lot. Our club and our manager, he puts a lot into us and all the players, and he handpicks all the girls. So it's nice to be around such amazing girls who lift you up, and then they're the ones making us look good. So yeah. It's pretty good.
Now, just most importantly, Nairobi itself. I don't know how many times you've been to Nairobi. Are you enjoying? Have you sampled what the locals have to offer here?
Yeah. So the first thing I did was find out. We saw some giraffes as well, which is pretty cool. So.
Oh, you've already done the safari.
We went to Giraffe Manor.
Yeah.
So we got to feed the giraffes and stuff, and then I think we're going to try and sort of see around a little bit more. The next couple of days.
Good. Lovely, lovely. Thank you so much, ladies. All the best as you finish your tournament, and I'll see you guys later.
Yes, thank you.
Many thanks. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, match day experience. Shogun ladies taking us through how they feel. Shogun saying it how it is. You back at home enjoy. Safari 7's coming to you live courtesy of KCB Bank and SportPesa.
Here's how you can link your existing KCB account on the new KCB mobile app. Download the new KCB mobile app from the Play Store or App Store. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Get Started. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Click Send Verification and verify your phone number. Click Continue. Enter your document info and click Continue. Proceed to verify with your previous PIN. Click Continue on the PIN setup page. Create and confirm your new PIN. Enable push notifications and biometrics. Click Continue. On the home page, click Link Your KCB Account. Select Link Your Existing KCB Account and click Continue. Enter the KCB account number. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Click Continue and enter your PIN. Await confirmation and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
More bags of goodies, ladies and gentlemen. Match day experience. Welcome to the Nyayo National Stadium. This is the path through which the players get to their changing rooms, both left and right. If you can see behind me, this is where every bit of action is happening. But first things first, I have the coach of the Uganda women's team. I'd like for him to tell us who he is and, of course, all about Safari Sevens.
Hello.
Coach, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
First and foremost, can you introduce yourself to the crew or the people watching?
My name is Charles Onen, the head coach of the women's national team Uganda.
Coach Charles Onen, welcome to Nairobi.
Thank you.
You've come here before.
Yes.
And
like my second home.
Yes. Your experience so far, the results. You've played several games. The last game, I think I saw you've beaten Tunisia, a convincing 34-12 victory. Take us through the feeling so far and how you're preparing towards the competitive end of the tournament.
Yeah, so far so good. 2 out of 2. We have one more game to go for the day, but as it is, we take the positives from this last game. We started a little bit slow, and then the bench came in and brought us the firepower. So I think we need to work on our start because it's really very worrying. And then when the bench came in, they put in some good shows, some couple of loop problems in our defense system, so which we need to fix before we get into the next game, because it's going to get tougher one against the host themselves, the Lionesses. So it's going to be a game that we'll have to have our players play their A game to be able to win it.
Yeah, speaking of A game, this is an opportunity for the Uganda ladies to look at the stock in terms of the quality and depth in terms of the players that you have. What do you have in terms of preparations this year or next year? What are you building up towards in terms of the Uganda ladies teams?
Yeah, so as it is, we need to qualify back to go for the Challenger Series, and then we are using Safari Sevens as a build-up tournament for us, so that by the time we play Rugby Africa, which is going to be next month in still the same place in Kenya. So it's a build-up to see how the girls are faring. They've come from their 7 circuits back at home, 7 legs, very competitive, some level of fatigue in and there. But it's good to see some of the girls still firing, and then we need to try and look at different combinations, how everybody's performing, and we build a momentum as we go into Rugby Africa, because it's only one slot that is left, and we have South Africa coming through. We have other teams are also coming through. It's going to be a very big challenge for us. So we want to try and build our team into Rugby Africa so that we are able to qualify for the next stage.
Brilliant. Coach Onen, what plans? What you came to Kenya? What do you want from Safari Sevens?
I need that trophy again.
Ladies and gentlemen, he needs a trophy. That is Coach Onen. This is match day experience, ladies and gentlemen. We've been speaking to the Coach Uganda ladies, and he has told us exactly what he thinks about his charges and the targets they've set themselves. This is match day experience brought to you courtesy of KCB Bank and Sport Pesa. Thank you so much, Coach. Now we have somebody else before we step aside. We have the team manager, Kenya Sevens. Here, ladies and gentlemen, our good man. Now, match day experience. TM, first and foremost, congratulations, 55-0. You have a job. You're playing at home. First and foremost, most probably the people watching at home don't know who you are. I'd like for you to introduce yourself and then tell us where we are with the Kenya Sevens team.
Eric Ogweno is my name, the team manager, Kenya Sevens Shujaa. They also call me Ogwesh, which is my other nickname.
Yes. Now Ogwesh, mmeshinda 55-0. First game, jana kulikuwa na tashwishi kidogo. You didn't play your first game, and I know maybe it could have dislodged a few of your plans. But nonetheless, kickoff today, you've played very well the first game. Did you hit the mark in terms of what you expected from the players?
Definitely, Walter. That's actually the first game of a very important season. We are seeking to make it to the 7th one after what happened last season. So that's exactly how we would have wanted to start, with that 55-nil victory over the Ugandans.
Now, speaking of the players and the team that you've pieced together, it is a very solid side. It is a consistent team. Most of the players there are some of the players who played in the World Rugby 7 series, save for the likes of Jackson Siketa, who probably had a fringe role. And you've looked at the players that have been selected to the Morans. What are your thoughts? Do we have the quality of players that can be able to come through, and have we built enough depth in terms of the sevens?
Definitely, Walter. It's something that the coach has been keen to do, to bring in some aspect of unpredictability into our plays, because the opponents, I'm very sure they have also done their homework leading into sevens too. Yeah, that's why you're seeing some 2-3 new boys who are mixing things up in the team.
Well, it's brilliant. We've heard from the team manager. He's talking about the players we have currently in the team blending nicely with the experienced players who've come through and have been representing the country. Now, you are defending champions. The fans, everybody, we are beaming this all over the globe. I know your friends from the US are watching, friends and family of the players. Are Kenya ready to defend their title?
Definitely, guys. We are ready to lift the Robin Cahill trophy one more time in Nairobi. So if you're not here, please be here and join us for the celebrations on Saturday evening.
Many thanks, TM. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Eric Ogweno, team manager, Kenya Sevens. We've not had a glimpse, and this is match day experience. We take you behind the scenes, the people who make the things work, the people who work all around the clock to make sure that these teams come through. And that was an experience brought to you courtesy of Safari Sevens. Ladies and gentlemen, back to our programming.
As we just finished with the highlights there of day 2 on the pitch. Kenya Morans. In the previous years, Shujaa was the name given to the second team or the upcoming team for Kenya Sevens. At the time, it was just known as Kenya Sevens. And currently, the Kenya Sevens has picked up the name called Shujaa. And then the second team is now famously known as Morans. Morans themselves, by the way, have won Safari Sevens, as have Shujaa when they were a second team in 2000.
Yeah,
there was a qualifier. You remember that one? It was a
World Cup qualifier for 201.
And here we are now with Morans themselves on the field. Kick off there by Morans to get the ball back. Morans keep possession here early on.
Yeah, Vincent Odhiambo Mola with ball goes out,
stepped out,
and he gets himself. No, the assistant referee's flag is up in that effort to just get round the defenders. I think one, his right foot got into touch. That he is one that will want to get himself on the scoreboard each and every time he has the ball. He's got sheer and raw pace. And that is a weapon that Moran will want to utilize. We saw him yesterday in the first round of fixtures, and he did have a good outing.
He has scored a couple of tries. Victor Mola, as Apache tried to play out of the 22, but well held here. Mole called. They're moving forward, Apache, but it's a Mole, so they got the ball back.
Yeah, good defense there from scrambling Morans, but their defense line has been breached. They are now right outside of their 22, going for the jackal, and he gets rewarded. Good play there. Then a quick tap and go from Brian Mutua to Kipchirchir. Captain John Okoth with ball in hand, straightens and goes. This one is going all the way. There's no sweeper back home for Apache. And John Okoth walking in for now the first try for Morans, Kenya Morans.
I think they're pretty lucky there, Morans, because there was a line break. Initially, it looked like they held the ball up, and there was a referee. I don't think the referee had pulled a Mole, but some Apache got the ball back and had a line break. Went over the 50-meter mark, but Kenya using the defense again, similar to what we saw with the Shujaa. Good turnover there by Brian, and then pass to Okoth with no sweeper. Okoth just eventually just walking into that try. Kenya lead Morans 7, Apache 0.
John Okoth on your screen there. He's been a regular campaigner for the Kenya Shujaas, one of the experienced players for the Moran side in that lineup, together with Brian Mutua. Elvis Olukusi has been in and out of the setup, but that forms the bedrock for the Morans in terms of experience. The other players coming in, a lot of them on debut. You have the likes of Rayvon, you have the likes of David Nyangige, Elton Amalemba. Gonda Arnold has been thereabouts in the system setup. So quite a bit coming in from Morans. Apache hitting back here. Just a lack of awareness, and Zach Chukwuemeka finds them napping.
Yeah, I think it was Okoth and Victor taking on the same player.
Yeah, that miscommunication in defense causes them to leak 5 points.
Olukusi, I think. Olukusi was
on
at the
screen
edge.
there. You can see Olukusi just coming in for the initial ball carrier, not aware of the peeling runner. Just like that, Apache hit back. Apache is a team that is based, a collection of players from, majorly from France. Of course, you'll see a sprinkling of Kenyan players in Amon Wamalwa and Jan Remke, who are donning for Kenya Harlequins locally. But this is one of the French, heavily French contingent of players. Mutua steps back in and offloads to the shorter side. Marambas to Ban on the right. John Okoth shrugs off, fends off the sweeper, and then offloads to debutant Daniel Kipchirchir, who was playing for Chipu last year, coming in and to the senior 7 setup. And another try for the Morans. That play from Mutua, identifying where the support was opening and giving them an opportunity back to the shorter side. And you see,
it's similar to the first try. Brian starting off his right foot, back in support line from Koth, who eventually just gives it to the young man Kipchirchir, who insisted, I think, at the end there that he also wanted to get on the scoreboard.
I think also Koth did want to use a lot of energy, having scored the previous try that took him around 50 meters or so. But of course, yeah, being on debut, you'll want your name on the score sheet. The kickoff not going the full 10. And Apache tap and go. Go to the shorter side, which is well manned by the Morans. We'll have to reset there. Getting into contact, getting held up and turned over. John Okoth, the end of that brawl that just gives him that ball. Looks isolated there, so the supporting players have to come in quickly. Looking for numbers to his right, passes it. Then coming on a cutback, John Okoth looking for spaces in the Apache's defense.
I think it was a good turnover. Eventually, they lost his feet, but I think it was a good turnover by Apache. I think with the opportunity there, Okoth seems to be coming in short of Brand. Okoth just isolated. Oh, it's a good work speed there in terms of the contest by Apache to get that turnover.
Nice contest. Yeah. Nice contest. Now it's been called for a maul, and good play there from the defending Morans. Apache succeed to get out of that without loss in possession, but that pass allows the blitz defense to come up. Kipchirchir puts in a tackle. Game has just slowed down a bit here as Apache try to manage the pace of the game. Coming in short, trying to attract Moran defenders in, but they are wiser, not biting into that. It's one-on-one here, one-on-one, and brought to ground by John Okoth.
There's a knock-on coming from the side, yeah. I think it was Kipchirchir coming from the side and then just put his hand there.
Yeah, Apache applying pressure with territory here, and they are doing well with ball in hand. This offload, these ominous times, this looks like a try, and indeed it's a try, coming in strong and carrying into the touch area. Ewan Kingdon huffing and puffing, but 5 points better for Apache.
He's a powerful player, Ewan. Morans just caught out here. Good possession rugby from Apache. As we see some substitution from Apache there.
Yeah, that one we're going into the break. As you watch the replay there, Moran barely leading this one, 14-10. It's been a close contest. And we go into the second half. It will be an interesting 7 minutes.
So you just take note there of a confirmation of a technical call there from the referee. I saw Louis Kisia from the Kenya contingent technical team just asking the referee that when you call a maul and then the ball goes to the floor, the referee is allowing Apache to continue playing, because normally Kenya have done this a lot of times where they hold the player up and they have seen that when the referee calls a maul and the ball goes to the floor that they get the ball back. But the referee just confirming that if it's a moving maul and the Apache is going forward and the ball gets to the floor and the ball is available, then he'll play the ball for Apache. In other referees, I think the local circuit, once you call a maul and the ball goes to the floor, the referees were calling penalty and giving the ball back to the defending team.
That is really nice clarification from the referee, because you want to, as a coach, you want to ensure that you communicate the right way to play for your team, so that 7 minutes is a short time. If you do not get yourself aligned to the referee's calls, the game can get away from you.
Both teams guilty of not getting kickoffs as a forward pass there to, I think, Jonah Cox.
Yeah, Eugene Odhiambo just skipping and then passing the ball out wide, but the end pass drifting forward.
Yeah, that's
Apache Rugby just making their first appearance in Safari Sevens. Is a club that is based in the United Kingdom. They just try to get themselves a couple of players who are good, and they travel a lot, playing all over the world. The team that has been around for roughly around 18, 17 years or so. One of the oldest running invitational rugby sides, the 7th circuit. So they are quite competitive. They will look to see how deep they can get into this tournament. An all British technical bench. We have Gavin Dampis there, Kerry Henderson, and Ewan Kingdon, player team manager.
Kenya in trouble here. There's just a couple of calls going against them rather. The Zimbabwean referee not happy. He wants a number here. I think the counteract seemed to be okay, but I think there was some cynical play. Here we go. Walukuba, I think then went off his feet there. I think it was Walukuba just crawling there, crab walking there, Walukuba.
Yeah, let's listen to the referee and what his call is.
I don't think they got a number there. Lucky boy.
Yeah.
Walukuba.
Morans survived that one. Apache restart with a tap and go, and then going for that
that's a good kick.
Box kick that goes into space, fumbled by Morans, then picked up. Referee brings them back. It was a knock on deck there. That was a good option taken by the Apache. Just went the backyard towards the touchline. The winger on that side, Walukuba, not recovering enough as changes are made here by Morans. 3 players coming in. You see Elton coming in for Daniel Kipchichir, and in the forwards there Clinton Amukwachi coming in for Elvis Walukuba, and then also exiting is the scrum of Nyangige coming in for Eugene Odhiambo. So 3 players taking on. Difference in this one, only 4 points. It's finely balanced, finely tipped, with just over 3 minutes to play. That reset taking quite a bit. These are some of the things that World Rugby is keen on, just to ensure there is more ball in play, more time spent with the ball in hand. But these are worrying times here for the Morans. Referee here punishing. The referee very clear there that the ball he had called for a free kick. He was supposed to put the ball down, but just moved away with it. So getting 2 minutes onto the bin. As you see there on your replay, guilty of just interfering with play. Number 14 there for Apache. That is Arthur Chards. So those 2 minutes, what will Morans do with that in their own red zone, but with ball in hand? Nyangige passes it out. They quickly go to the fringes of these. Vincent Odhiambo with pace to burn, but this time round is well marshaled by Amon Wamalwa. Ball goes back into the center of the pitch, straightening, carrying it deep. Now that's one-on-one there, shrugs off. Clinton Amukwachi brushes off 2 defenders and is gone with signature celebration that we've seen in the local Kenya circuits. Waving, do you see me, do you not? Just coming in, this is the first time he's having ball in hand, Clinton Amukwachi. A very exuberant ball carrier. Bumps off 2 defenders from Apache and then takes off. He has pace to burn.
Well, for those of you with some international geography knowledge, you know Apache is an indigenous tribe from the US, I think.
Yeah.
But the word also apparently could mean gangster in Persia. And I think Arthur Chards was naughty there and caused his team. I think the extra man made it life difficult in terms of defense.
Yeah.
And Morans just took advantage of that. As we see this kickoff for once has gone the requisite 10 meters and then they get the ball back.
So Moran with still another few seconds to play, 6v7, and stepping back in and pinning his ears and going for another try. Rayvon Ambale, the youngster who had a stint in the UK, is showing his ability to just step off defenders. That is one of his greatest weapons, stepping against the grain of defenders.
I'm not sure whether it's the extra man that's creating problems for Apache. Remember, normally it's 6v7 in defense anyway, and Apache
ideally it's that
can play with that as sweeper. As now they get back into the full complements. Turner and White comes in for Chad. I think Arthur Chad has just decided to keep him out because he's already on a yellow. Let's get another good kickoff here by Morans, and they get the ball back. The last 2 tries, Morans could not kick off and get the ball back. They actually had 2 missed kicks, and now they've had 2 wonderful kickoffs after scoring 2 tries in the second half here. Morans.
Elton Amanlemba with ball in hand, fends off 1 player, then attracts 2 defenders. This one might be turned over.
Yes.
Yeah, good jackal coming in there by Arthur Chad. Not Arthur Chad, sorry, I beg your pardon, that's Ewan. Then immediately they tap and go. But this one also might be turned.
It is.
Yeah, good jackal. Quick succession there from both teams. Barnabas Oworo Odhiambo, who's just come in for the captain.
I was just making the point, in the first half, Kenya scored 2 tries. And each of those kickoffs kicked short, giving possession back to Apache. And now they've done well here. They scored 2 tries, a couple of tries, and each of those tries they've gotten the ball back, those 2 tries, which is a huge contrast to what they had in the first half. And now they are about 17 meters away from the Apache try line.
Yeah, that scene been costing them a lot. Just curtailed their momentum, and Morans pounced on that opportunity to put daylight between themselves and Apache. Apache recover that ball. They are in their own red zone, deep in their own territory, trying to swing it out, but they're outnumbered on defense. They are good chase by Morans. An offload to Amon Wamalwa, but gets 2 Moran players around him. He has to look for a reset, which he does. Ball goes out wide. A lot of width created here by Apache. Stepping in and offloading all the way to the 15-meter channel. 3 Moran defenders coming in. Good kick, but not really so. Goes dead into touch. And Apache not surviving, not getting out of their 22 in these last 2-3 minutes. Morans doing all the job in the second half.
Yeah, there was a scrum there, Morans scrum. They had the ball, Nyangige just taking his time to get the ball out of the scrum and complaining to the referee, but the ball was out. Apache clearly called that the ball was out. Referee agreed. And some of Apache kept possession, but good defensive work there by the Kenya Morans, keeping Apache in the 22, pinning them down there. And eventually they ran out of space and ideas.
So Apache losing their second match. First one lost yesterday against Zimbabwe 33-17. And Morans with their second win after beating Reunion yesterday. So Moran in good stead as we get to the knockout stages. Next match coming up is between Zimbabwe and Reunion.
For those of you who don't know, Zimbabwe will be the other African representatives in the 2027 Rugby World Cup, having won the qualifiers in Kampala a couple of months ago. Zimbabwe beating Namibia in the final and beating, unfortunately, Kenya Simbas in the semi-final. And here they are at the Nyayo National Stadium. Safari Sevens. Although it's the 27th edition, it's the 27th Safari Sevens, but it's 29 years since the tournament was first started. And you may wonder what happened those two tournaments. I think one was during the COVID lockdown, and then the second one, just after the COVID lockdown, we were unable to get teams to come in 2022, so it wasn't played then. And of course, 2023 then, the tournament resumed. So it's 29 years of Safari Sevens, but 27 editions as Zimbabwe kick deep here against Reunion.
Good kickoff there by Zimbabwe. Yesterday they posted the biggest victory, the biggest cause for when they met Apache, beating them 33-17 with fantastic display of running rugby. On the other hand, Reunion lost to Morans 24-0. So they need this one. Quick tap and go there from danger man Edward Sigauke, and offloads to Ryan Musumi. Ryan Musumi goes to score very quickly here within less than a minute for Zimbabwe. Conversion is successful and they hit the frontier 7-0. Zimbabwe making another appearance. They've always been regulars in the Safari Sevens, and some of these players, of course, were here last year. The likes of their scrum of Carlos Matematema. We saw him last year. Trevor Gurwe. Good number, 4 or 5 of them were here last year. So they're quite familiar with this terrain. See, they are coming quickly to the shorter side, pinning his ears and making Reunion pay for that hesitant defense. Going in to score another try. Edward Sigauke never lacks confidence.
Sigauke played as fullback, I think, for the under-20s here about 2-3 years ago when Zimbabwe won the tournament. I think it was first receiver player, but sometimes also 15. Just a simple pace there from Sigauke, Edward.
Yeah, he loves playing rugby. He really loves any invite. I mean, he's one regular that whenever there is a tournament that Zimbabwe participates in, he puts his hand up. Loves to play his rugby, running and stepping defenders. Reunion reeling here from 14 unanswered points just within 3 minutes, so they have a lot to do, but they're going about it well. First time visiting just outside of Zimbabwe's 22 and then back in, going for that chicken wing pass. Sigauke might just be in problems here. We'll have to listen to the referee and see what he's saying, because that looks like a headshot. Yeah, I think that was a bit of French or something.
It was a high tackle.
Yeah, just communicating to the Reunion players in French there, but went for that attempted intercept, then followed it through with a neck tackle. And Sigauke finds himself, no, that's not Sigauke, that's Dion Humalo. Dion Humalo finds himself pulling his heels, and immediately Reunion make them pay for that 6v7. And they hit back 5-pointer here.
That's a really good try by the gentleman from Reunion. Enzo Rossier there, eventually with the score, but it was good committed pass there. Simple rugby in the end, as it looked like. Initially was a good carry there by Julien Mounier, the number 7, who carried literally about 35 meters before that high tackle.
Yeah.
And then eventually they just played a numbers game here. Reunion took up into the ruck. I think a couple of Zim players went into the ruck that created the space on the outside. And eventually there just looked like a simple try.
Yeah, so Reunion pulling themselves back into this one, a missed conversion. It's a 9-point buffer for Zim with 1 man down. But they are very capable of striking with 6 players. We've seen it time and again, how swift they are on their feet. Referee was playing advantage for knock-on, seeing that Zimbabwe not benefiting from this movement of ball all the way to the 15-meter, calls them back for their scrum. Still outnumbered, so they'll have to try and manage this play in their red zone.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, this one. Even if it's their ball, they still have only 2 men on the outside. Reunion can afford here to just press and defend on this one.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll try a very big shove on that scrum and see how that pressure will be transferred to the back line.
Very few teams are kicking out actually out of the 22. And Zimbabwe here, no exception.
Yeah, they trust in their skills. You have to back it up with your ball handling skills, and they are good at it. See those 10-meter pass in the back line there, then shifting it all the way to the 5-meter channel. Really nice passing skills. Full width of the pitch, though they are 6 only.
Yeah, Kudakwasha has lost his boot, but he's still playing on here.
They've opened up Reunion. That kick to the back gives them enough territory to work with. Defensive pressure here just leaves the ball to bubble. Another knock on there.
Really good pressure.
6v7, applying pressure on attack. With territory to boot. Referee penalizes them for fishing, for going, using their hands in that track. Quick tap and go from Zim. They're identifying the opportunity that has arisen. 6v7. Will they score? Yes, they will.
Oh, this is really good rugby also from Zimbabwe. Kudakwasha gave that pass at the edge of the field. Has been playing with 1 boot throughout. Didn't stop him from supporting and making sure that they keep the ball in play.
Yeah, Zimbabwe really doing well with 6 players. They have used the pitch to their advantage. Those long passes, stretching the defense and enabling them to come back. Yeah, out of your shot there, finally getting his boot. How he's managed to survive that 1-minute play with only 1 boot. He's lucky that the turf here is really good. Try scorer on your screen there, Ryan Musumi. Just see what he did here. Had his man flat-footed, hitch kick, and went through. 7 meters out. I think there was only 1 outcome. So back to the full complement of 7. Coming back after cooling his heels, Dion Kumalo, and will want to make amends for that. Though they have a healthy lead here, 19-5, barely seconds remaining for this first half. And there we have it going into the break. Zimbabwe leading this one 19-5. Reunion just trying to remonstrate with the referee there.
Yeah, that I think they were not happy with that knock-on call. It was really close, I think. And the referee just explaining that when he was just coming to the ruck, I think he did a knock-on. And the captain there just trying to clarify on the collision areas. And I understand what Hugo Rodo here is trying to ask, because some referees are making different calls, I think, or it seems. So in the contact, it's just clarifying there. I think the referee is trying to show that when you drive over the rack, you can't put your hands immediately. I think the referee is saying there has to be a clear drive off the counter rack. As long as the ball has some air behind, meaning the ball is open, then you can pick it up. But as you're racking, you can't put your hands in the rack while you're counter racking. I think that's I would want to think that's the point he's making. Some referees are allowing the counter rack, but others sort of calling it something different. So yeah, Zimbabwe will lead this one, 19 points to 5, despite having gone down to one man at some point. Let's see what happens in the second half.
Here's how you can easily link your card on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app. Click on Cards. Click on the plus sign to add your card. Click on Link Card. Select the card. Confirm you are about to link the card. Click Link Now. Enter your PIN. You have successfully linked your card. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
Reunion trailing as we get into the second half of this one against Zimbabwe. They're very well invested emotionally invested in this match, going but that quite intense discussion with the referee during the break so that they can understand the referee's interpretation of some of those calls at the breakdown. The restarters, this is a nice, appeared to have sufficient height, but just bounces into touch, straight into touch, so it's a turnover. And Zimbabwe get the ball, chip possession there, chip turnover from Reunion. Ball in hand for Zimbabwe. Carlos Matematema brings it to the right, then Ryan takes it back to the left, going all the way to the 5-meter channel. Strong carry there, but gets immediately apprehended by Munia Julien. They do regain possession, then going for the kick pass to the wing here. Nice recovery there by Vuyani Dlomo. Vuyani Dlomo looking for the offload, gets it in. Dion Humalo going all the way to make amends for that yellow card he got in the first half. Just tracking to ensure that he was supporting ball carrier. And Khumalo just scoring to put another 5-pointer, 24-5. It's a healthy lead now, you will think, for Zimbabwe. Conversion is good, goes to 26. And the try scorer, Dion Khumalo, goes to the bench. As you see, they are just tracking and tracking, getting the offload. And he goes to the bench to rest.
That was some basketball play there by Nicholas Chipanje from Zimbabwe. Just making sure that the defenders, keeping the defenders honest before floating to Dion. As he goes for the kickoff again here.
A nice restart, put Reunion back into their own 22, then coming up quickly to defend. Losing territory here quickly, Reunion trying to get out. Nice strong ball carry there. Good support line. Then off the base of that one to the back line. Reunion just trying to fashion some space. The back of the pictures there. Player calling for a substitution. Renaud Pierre not coming out well from that contact area and will be substituted as he goes out. Play goes on. Levillan A1 going to deck and referee penalizing Zimbabwe. Good line break here. Does he have the wheels to go? Oh, just loses his footing. Then comes back up with ball in hand. He was not tackled, so he's allowed to continue. Munia Julien.
Julian earlier in the first half had also had some good cards before they scored their first try. He's a powerful runner, Munier. Eventually, with just some clear awareness of the rules there,
he immediately asks for a substitution.
And of course, yeah.
Yeah, the altitude. Is it the altitude getting to Reunion?
Well, Reunion is an island.
Yeah, I thought so.
So this is not sea level.
Yeah, he's really feeling the...
Totally interestingly, in that play, could Akwashe lost his boots again? I don't know whether that affected the defense, but he's now been substituted.
I want to see if those boots have straps, those shoes have laces, because these boots that do not have laces, and if they get a bit under the weather, you will find them just peeling off the players' feet. Nonetheless, Zimbabwe have recovered the ball from that kickoff, coming under serious defensive pressure here. 1 meter short of their try line. It's a turnover, and Reunion just coming centimeters short of the try line. Oh, referee penalizes Reunion for playing the ball when they're on deck.
I think that's what he meant by playing down.
Wow. He had numbers out, 2 players, and still elects to go back in. That ball was out, so he's allowed to contest.
Oh, this is really good defensive scramble here by Reunion.
Yeah, Cesar Michael just coming in after the scrum had picked that ball and attacks it, and they get the benefit. Now Zimbabwe really piling the penalties here, feeling the pressure. They should in 26-12.
We haven't a permission to start the ball, or we are in your side. Okay? Okay?
Yeah, I don't think Zimbabwe have understood what has happened there. Yeah, the players just saying, okay, we'll just interpret it to mean that we are giving a lot of penalties. Clearly the referee,
I think it was
French oriented.
Musumi just looking a bit dazed there from what the referee is saying.
Yeah, Reunion getting better communication because they share the same French dialect. Reunion doing well with ball in hand. If they can only convert it to points, floating from deck, trying to keep the ball alive. But Zimbabwe really aggressive on those set pieces, on those balls on deck, and they benefit here with a turnover. Penalty, tap and go, ball in hand, trying to get himself onto the scoreboard. PK Manyakara. Referee stopping Reunion from contesting there.
Ball. Okay.
Finally, another kick pass. This one just too high, stayed too long in the air, allowing Reunion to come back, carrying and getting a line break. Was Tavonga a blunt? That ball changes hands again.
No, wait. You haven't permission to use your foot. Okay? No good.
Yeah, I think that's, of course, it's a yellow card. It's a sin bin for Zimbabwe. But just trying to interpret what the ref meant there. Using his feet. He's supposed to use his feet. And that's a yellow card to Andrew Rinomota. Andrew Rinomota with a yellow card.
Yeah, I think
we'll just need some replay to just see what happened there.
Yeah, it'd be good to see what the referee meant. I think he was trying to kick the ball off the halfback, maybe, in the rack. As we said earlier, Zimbabwe qualified for the Rugby World Cup. About 3 or 4 players in this team were in that
campaign
qualifying team.
Yeah.
Sigauke himself from the under 20, I think went to the senior side as well.
And just goes to show that they are serious about this tournament.
They are Dion Kumalo playing as a forward here. I think he's a center for the Sables. The name of the 15-a-side Zimbabwe team.
You have permission to touch the... Yeah. Yes.
I think there's a language barrier here.
Okay? Calm down. No, continue tap. Okay?
The scrum half, I think he means no.
Yeah, a bit. Let's just watch the replay here, trying to huddle out of that tackle, and then the jackal coming in. Yeah, quite a bit lost on that one, to be honest.
Yeah, we're also struggling, to be fair.
Yeah.
Or just trying to understand what the referee is saying. He's doing his best here at the center, referee. It's a penalty was kicked straight out, so it's still game. The game still goes on.
Yeah, Reunion with a successful line out offloading from the tackle zone there.
Early tackle, I think it's an early tackle there.
Yeah, Reunion trying to find one more try in this one. It's a lost course because the margin is more than 7 points. So whatever the outcome here, Zimbabwe are walking away with their second win. Going to the right there, having taken a break, Munye comes back in and he's been the danger man for Reunion. Goes and scores.
Julian Munye.
Yeah.
At the start, only one way to the try line. All he needs is maybe 2-3 minutes in every game.
Yeah.
To take a break and come back.
Exactly. Just gets to recharge. Then when he comes back in, he has a good strike rate. But this one ends 26-19 in favor of Reunion. Just coming back late into this one. And we move on to the coming match. And that one is between Shogun and Nyati. Shogun Rugby, formerly Samurai Rugby, taking on Nyati, the University Select side. Yesterday, Shogun survived a scare from KCB, winning that one 17-14. Earlier on today, Nyati had their first round of fixtures in which they managed to upset Uganda 24-12. So this one is a good match because it puts whoever wins in a better state.
That's true, and this is an interesting pool as well because Uganda have to win. The match between KCB and Uganda will be an interesting one because I think everybody has a chance here. Shogun win this one, I think they have a chance, or they take the lead in terms of qualifying for the quarterfinals. That becomes then very interesting because then again, remember, Nyati have beaten Uganda. Uganda will have to beat KCB, who themselves came close, was a Shogun, and I think would want to believe that they can take something away against Uganda Sevens. I don't think the Ugandans are happy to hear that, but it's the reality of Sevens rugby. And you see this wonderful mispass here by Shogun, and eventually
they get quick onto the scoreboard here. Shogun 7 to the good. And Nyati, that looks like a high shot, but he was going down. Referee calls Obat Kuke offside because a rack had already formed. So he wasn't eligible to stand up and pick the ball and attack. Shogun going for the scrum option. Shogun Rugby, one of the most...
It was just a counter-attack, he was from the offside position. This is the mark, guys.
Quite clear there.
Must hook the ball. Stay in the scrum.
Shogun have been in 6 finals of the 27 Safari Sevens edition. They have won twice. So if you look at it, they have the pedigree to add another title to themselves. That was when they were appearing as Samurai. Last year they decided to rebrand and go for the Shogun, which if you track back just speaks to the military hierarchy. Shogun higher than Samurai, and that shows the new brand that they wanted to communicate. And Shogun is normally really the real power behind the emperor.
Yes, much down there in terms of Samurai. A very proud culture, Japanese culture, the Samurai.
Wait.
Yeah, Shogun just guilty of not listening to the referee there. He was clear that they need not push until the ball is inside. Anderson going for the kick behind the backyard of Shogun. They don't recover it, but they have to be careful not to suffer from a counter attack here. Have numbers out for Shogun, attacking the defense line at pace, getting out of their danger zone, going to deck, then coming the shorter side. Nice recovery there by Nyati. Bryson Ogamba, who was keen on that 5-meter channel, but on the other 5-meter channel, left for dead there, going in for their second try. Yeah, they were just stretched, you know, and at pace, there was no recovering there.
And the passes, the Shogun passes are going ahead of the man. You know, so the man is hitting the passes, he's coming, he doesn't have to miss a step. And that makes a huge difference, especially when it's, you know, the defense is balanced out here on 1v1. So it's a really good try there by Shogun. Eventually in the end there, just the pace of the ball, look at that. Now, the pass goes to the man right ahead of him. And it's really difficult for Nyati to recover on that one. I think it was Carlo Mito at the end there.
Yeah.
But because the pass is going out, because the second last man again is really running up with the ball.
That's Kanepa Noah who scored that one. He was here last year and comes back. Was a stalwart for them last year. Just parking himself on the wing there. Shogun with ball in hand, right at the heart of Nyati's defense. Just trying to ensure that they get a proper setup here. Ripped in, but too late.
Yeah, the referee has already called the tackle. And as soon as the referee says tackle, then the defender must demonstrate that they have released. The tackler must show that they have released, and then can now come back again and contest.
Yeah, and that is
now, let's go.
So that should be Bryson Ogamba. Too late in that one.
On the rip, yeah, but it was Calomito on the tackle.
Yeah, set move there, trying to manipulate Nyati's defense, and they do so to create numbers, but the defense is good here. Tracking for an offload, doesn't get there. Good recovery by Mulinge, the captain of Nyati, and Obat Kuke.
I think that's a tackle.
Then they try to get him.
Oh, it looked like a tackle already, with his knees on the ground.
Yeah, it's a 5-second call, the new rule on 5 seconds.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he went down after 5 seconds. So you do have 5 seconds to present the ball, after which that ball is turned over to the defending team.
I thought Enrique there had just managed to put his knee on the floor, but referees made a foul there within 5 seconds.
There's a substitution there. I think going out is Calomito. Will just confirm. Yeah, Calomito goes to the bench. First half substitution, but Brian Ondego going for that one, not missing it.
a knock-on. It's a good option. Just didn't get the lucky bounce. It's a good option because he was, if he got that, I think he would have run away with it. But unfortunately, the ball just went to his left. And in his attempt to regather it, knocked on.
The ball back to Shogun. Shogun at the center of the pitch. As compacting and positioning themselves to attack towards the right. That could be a dummy move. We'll see what the scrum half thinks, but they do load on the right side. The referee penalizes Nyati, and this is just giving up on that chase. So Batkuke
Nyati guilty,
picking
just
his
sitting back and not transitioning quickly.
Yeah, he picks his battles there. And Shogun at the sound of the hooter, adding a third try. They parked the right side and left all of around 20 meters to the left. So when they swung back to that area, it was a mismatch because he had too much pace for Batkuke. Goes to show you how teams really prepare and utilize set-piece moves. Quick tap and go. That whole 20 meters to the touchline was free, and he goes all the way. We go into the break. Shogun leading this one comfortably, 17-0 after that try by...
It was Manuel Moreno.
Yes.
He has played for Spain, Manuel. And I think also part of the team that played in the Premier Sevens in India.
Yeah, quite a number of Spanish players in this Shogun team, and doing well for themselves.
Now, we cannot continue like this. Every time we have a scrum, either there is a hard down, a block is pulling down, you are ankling as well. So guys, I'm not going to give any other word. We have not played any scrum right. We just scrummage right, let the ball come out, play. Okay, gents? Let's go.
Yeah, referee there quite stunned around the set piece, especially the scrum down. Both teams guilty of early shoves. And this time round, he's saying there will be no more warnings.
I think that's a fair game management there by the center referee. Just giving the two captains here his feedback on what he thinks in the scrum set piece. You see line break here by Shogun. Inside pass here. Oh, well recovered in defense.
Yeah, Brian Ondego doing well there to track the line break players. After that kickoff, immediately Shogun getting themselves into Nyati's half.
You'd think they just need a try here to come up, and it's just 17. Maybe as a motivator here, or motivation rather, something to hang on to.
Yeah, just give Shogun something to think about. If they score now, then Shogun will have to ensure that they have their accuracy levels higher a bit, because 17-7 will be an interesting game.
An early score here means it's 10 points difference if they convert. And then the elements come into play because Shogun is a European team.
Yeah.
And perhaps Nyati, you would argue, are used to the
altitude, yes. So Nyati need a quick score here. Brian Ondego coming and using his boot to go into the...
I was just about to say about the kick here.
Yeah, he's been really good with his kicks, and if he recovers this one, he should look inside and look for the support.
Did you know
that's one area that Brian Ondego is struggling with, the ability to just scan around him when he has ball in hand. We saw him do that in the first game also. But Kuke coming in hard with a good carry. This is a try that Nyati needed to get themselves back into this one.
We did say if they, I honestly think if they convert this and then use the kick chase strategy at the right moment, of course, I think the altitude and sun here will try to come into play.
Move, Shogun.
Shogun are a decent side, make no mistake. I'm just being speculative here with my hope that Nyati can. I mean, that's a really good try there from Nyati.
I remember Nyati won their first match against Uganda.
Correct.
And they feel and they do know that they have the ability to get one against Shogun, but this one, they have to dig in deep.
And the scores difference will also come into play here. That try by Gordon will watch.
Yeah, Bryson Ogamba might be in problems here, though both players went for the ball. But let's listen into the referee on this one. We have to.
I cannot get it.
I think it's a head-on collision.
Yes.
Yeah, number 12 for Gray.
Uh-huh.
Going to hide.
Yeah.
To head, there's a head contact. Black.
So
after the knock-on.
After the knock-on, there was head contact by Gray on Maroon.
No. By Maroon to Black.
By Maroon to Black. Yes. Okay. So what do you recommend?
I think just because of the knock-on.
Yeah. It's penalty only.
Yeah, it's only penalty because it was actually equal intentional impacts.
Okay, sir. Let me hear what Robinson has to say.
You must appreciate here the local referees just using also local lingo to make sure that the message wasn't, I think he says wasn't intentional. Just listening.
Yes.
Went into contact of the ball.
Yes.
No obstacle.
Yeah,
but I'm not sure if it went to the head.
Yeah. So we go for a penalty and a yellow card. Okay. Okay.
So Bryson Ogamba.
You must give credit here to the officials just to clarify.
12 Maroon.
And
just to be sure about their call.
Both, yeah, I think that's a fair way of analyzing this, because one sees a referee on one end of the field sees something else
different, yeah.
And the head contact, I think, was clear.
It went low. It's a yellow card.
There's no mitigation. I think the second assistant referee there just saying there was no mitigation, even though the first one said it didn't seem intentional.
Intentional, yeah.
But perhaps his angle of vision was not clear on that.
Yeah, I don't think Bryson really had a fair chance of getting that ball. So that impact and the momentum he came into that space is what has worked against him. And he gets to cool his heels for 2 minutes in the bin. Nyati, just when they were coming back, gaining momentum, have to play 6 against 7 against a very determined clinical Shogun side. Noah Kapenoa Noah there goes into contact, goes to deck, then they go to the backyard.
That's a really good option here because the no sweeper, or rather there's no sweeper because of the numbers. Really good option there by Shogun. It's a very experienced 7-a-side team here, Shogun. They have passes not going to hand, but they have an overlap here if they can use it. Oh, good scramble defense by Nyati.
Yeah, Mulinge,
but they have to come back the other way. Sorry, like they have to come back the other way again. There's the inside pass. I mean, they're running out of defenders.
Yeah.
Nyati.
Gareta George going over for that try. I mean, you still have to work hard, even though you're 7v6, you still have to make those opportunities count, because the scramble defense from Nyati was quite good.
It was, but because there are few numbers and the ball is going to one end and they're really stretched on that one end, it means even if you scramble that, you have to come back again to the other edge. And while there was because they were running out of numbers, they were really rushing across, and that meant then the inside pass was an option because there's a scramble defense across the field.
Yeah, the unsightly face of our rugby game, unfortunately, taking so long, waiting for. He hadn't scored until this point.
I am not a fan of that one.
Yeah, neither am I. 45 seconds just pausing in the try box.
I would argue that that was introduced by Argentina and England in the World 7 Series. It's still within the law.
Yeah, it's still within the law.
But quite unsightly, I agree with you. After see that try from Jorge Gareta, looking at the inside pass, because all the defenders had gone across from Nyati. They did well to scramble across both sides, but because they were doing that, just creates space on the inside.
Yeah, conversion is successful. Had a restart which bounced in and went out. Should be Nyati's ball. They tried a quick line out, but the referee says it wasn't on the mark. So they have a take 2 on that line out. Nyati now, you will think this one is way beyond them. We have barely seconds remaining on the clock, trailing by 22-5. And they will suffer their first loss of the tournament. Shogun will march on with their second win after getting past KCB yesterday. Going to the backyard again, the foot race has been a feature of this match. Just identifying there's no need for any risks.
Yeah, I mean, Shogun can afford to do that, even if they concede here. They too are a very decent 7-a-side team, even though it's a mix of several players.
Yeah.
But they're always a good side, Shogun.
Oh yeah, they have. I mean, I think they are second to Shujaa in terms of appearances in the finals and the trophies won.
That's if you include the Samurai.
The Samurai, yes.
Well,
yeah.
Oh no. Bit of miscommunication there from the Nyati players. And then they lose possession here to Shogun.
Yeah, Shogun have really been, that's a knock-on.
Yes, it's a knock-on.
Just over a minute to play there, the clock just being reset properly. So Nyati still have an opportunity to just close that gap between themselves and Shogun. But you will think just beyond them, as we hear there from the referee, just 1 minute remaining. They have ball, an attacking ball, dead center of the pitch. They split their back line and go to the right. Straightens and comes back in. They need a quick ball here. And it comes, but that pass was just a problem there. Quick tap and go here will put them over the line if they shift it quickly to the outside channels, looking for an offload and advantage being played. This might be a yellow card.
Number 6, you have to go 10 meters before engaging into the tackle. It's a yellow card. Wait, guys. Wait. Go 10. 10 is out. 10
Not
is out.
10 here being called by the referee, and a yellow card has been given to Shogun. Shogun down to 6 men. A few seconds remaining in this one. Going to the sin bin is Legoburu Anton.
Also not rolling away there, Shogun.
Coming in with Route 1 Rugby. Bat Kuke coming in on a direct line of play with that body, that monster of a body. There was no stopping him 5 meters out. And finally they get to the double digits on the scoreboard. The conversion to come. They're looking at staring at a loss here. And that is it. This one ends in favor of Shogun Rugby. As we watch the replay there, this one ends in favor of Shogun Rugby. Nyati with their loss in this one, but they still have one more match to play. Round 3 coming up later on as we move to the next game featuring Uganda taking on the local Kenya circuit, 7 circuit winners in KCB Rugby.
this doesn't look like you'd think from a Kenyan perspective.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one because Uganda lost to the University Selects Nyati earlier on.
There you go.
KCB had a close defeat to Shogun yesterday, 17-14. So both teams with losses under their belts, and they will size themselves up for their first win.
I think the winner here has a decent chance.
Yeah.
To go into the quarterfinals.
The
because
quarterfinals.
Then KCB will have to play Nyati, I think.
Yeah, later on they have to play Nyati. So and their point differential looks good coming into this one because Nyati have just been received a hiding from Shogun. So that match between KCB and Nyati will be one to watch. But they have to contend with Uganda. Uganda, a solid team that has been sent here, featuring a couple of debutants after they just concluded 7th circuit. Line break there by Kiloake Sifuna. Kiloake Sifuna pumping his feet, going all the way. And that's Wekesa Michael, sorry, I beg your pardon. Wekesa Michael goes all the way to score. First try. That was a clean line break. He also plays as a winger once in a while. I've seen him playing wing for the 15th KCB, so he had pace to burn there. And Brian Wahinya with the extra two.
He said it was a missed tackle there by Uganda. But what a clean pair of heels there with a step off his left foot. Yeah, I think there was a good distant tackle attempt there by Gift Wakoraj. But I think this didn't get his timing wrong.
Yeah, Gift Wakoraj coming into this tournament with a splendid statistics from the local 7th circuit in Uganda. He was the second top scorer. Second try top scorer in that circuit. So he has some attacking acumen in him, which KCB have to be wary of. But in that defensive play, he was caught napping by Wekesa, going all the way to score. Uganda with ball in hand, pumping and getting out past two defenders, steps back in. Finally, Wahinya brings him down. Counterattack being put here, then stepping and going. Uganda's Karim Arinatwe, who is also the captain, carrying it at the center of that KCB defense, toying with defenders there, but KCB arrive in numbers. Uganda reset and go to their right, looking for the spaces out. But the defenders are there, cuts back in, gets nabbed. Good spell of possession here by Uganda. Something has to give, and finally they put the ball to boot into the backyard, well recovered there, and going in to score. Roy Kizito, oh, I beg your pardon, that's Fat Moses Watmore on debut. Moses Watmore on debut. He is a strong ball carrier.
Yes, he is, and make no mistake, there's a couple of them good steppers in there. Roy Kizito himself, a really, really good ball carrier. I rate him highly, Roy Kizito, among these Ugandan players. Our team also at the edge of the field. When he gets a chance, Daniel Otim is also really good. But we see this try here by
Fat Moses Watmore.
Moses Watmore.
Yeah.
And yes, F-A-T, Fat, that's his name.
Yeah, that's his name.
There's no insinuation from the commentary here about his size.
He's a strong ball carrier. That he has a trunk of a body on him, and puts Uganda back into contention on this one. 7-7 all, as we see Osumba Stephen carrying that ball between the two defenders.
I thought he did one roll extra there. Osumba, the referee just giving benefit to the doubt. I thought he had done one. Oh, that's a really good.
He has a strong boot,
kick.
A sure boot from Stephen Osumba. I remember watching him in one of the Super Series, 15 Super Series last year, and in one match he literally almost scored all the points. I think he did. I think turning on for one of the franchise, should have been Rhinos and Buffaloes, and he did quite well. So there's one weapon that he has, it's that right boot.
This is also really good depth here by the KCB National Sevens Series champions. Almost all their players went to absorbed the national teams, either Morans or Shujaa, and they still have another bunch of players coming through.
Yeah, absolutely.
Osumba himself played no part in the National Sevens Series, I don't think.
No, he did. He played, I think, 2 legs. Those are the last 2 legs. Osumba came in those last 2 legs. But what you're saying is right, because when you compare with Walukuba Rugby, who won the 7th circuit in Uganda, they've had to beef up their squad after losing players to the Uganda team. They've had to bring in players from the other teams, I think around 4 or 5 players. So when you see KCB with that depth, bringing in their own players for this, then yeah, you are right and spot on, Oscar. Putting there on the line out Karim Marinatwe, the captain, overthrows that one and hands possession back to KCB.
Oh,
then
no.
a loose pass. Exchange of possession here between the 2 teams. Who will make the other pay for it? It's a tight affair, this one, 7-all. As we have over a minute to play to the first half. Osumba chasing down that ball carrier and goes for the jackal.
Yeah, it's a good turnover there. That's a really good play there by Stephen Osumba.
Dangerous times there. Austin Sikutua tries to fashion a space for himself. He has wheels, he has pace, and he has evasive skills. Goes all the way, suspiciously almost at the deadline, but he scores that. No TV ref in this one, Oscar.
Not easy, not easy. Lots of passion here. I think both teams feel like if they get a win on this one, then they have a chance. Remember, both have lost earlier. KCB to Shogun just about lost that one. But Nyati seems a bit more convincing over Uganda.
Yeah. So this is a must-win for both teams. Really must-win to remain in contention for the quarterfinals. And that was a good show by Austin Sikutua. Danced around that 5-meter channel, evasive runner he is, and goes to score. Just sized his man, looked at him, and then took Daniel Otim on.
Oh no, that Otim won't be happy to see that replay.
He still has 7 minutes to get even with Sikutua.
I don't think Otim will be happy to see that replay. It's a good kickoff here by
What a contrast
KCB.
on that photo. Sitting side by side,
Oh,
Uganda and
this is a
Kenya
wonderful
players,
try.
fans. Yeah, Wekesa with another one. Wekesa with another one. Oscar, what happened there?
I think such a try just really kills
the fight in a team.
Yeah, I mean, it's still first half. There's still at least another 7 or 8 minutes to go on this one. But you just conceded a 5-pointer, and then with a wonderful kickoff there by KCB, which they utilized a lot in this National 7 Series. Remember, KCB are the champions of the 2025 National 7 circuit. As we see another wonderful conversion attempt by Ibrahim.
Yeah, he really has a good boot. You see those restarts and the conversions.
Oh, that is a really good take there by Wekesa on the kickoff.
Yeah, really positioned himself well. And during kickouts, you have those roles that each player is assigned to. Wekesa has done his role quite well there, waiting for the spillage, got it and goes over to score. We go into the halftime, KCB leading this must-win 19-7 against Uganda.
Here's how you can easily link your card on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app. Click on Cards. Click on the plus sign to add your card. Click on Link Card. Select the card. Confirm you are about to link the card. Click Link Now. Enter your PIN. You have successfully linked your card. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
Second half here in this tight affair between KCB and Uganda. KCB just edging it as we went into the halftime break, 19-7. But Uganda have all to do in the second half. They still have the weapons. They still have the ability to turn this game around.
That's a really good kickoff, way deep, right into the 2 meters away from the try line. You're going to have to kick this one, and they do.
Yeah, it becomes an immediate pressure point for Uganda. Pinned 5 meters out of the try box.
I'm not convinced this is the best Uganda Sevens team that can come from Safari Sevens. I'm noticing a couple of players here. I mean, leave alone Philip, of course, the mercurial Philip Okurach. But a couple of players here from, you said Pirates, I'm not seeing them here.
Yeah, the only most experienced person you'll really say is Shakim Sembusi. He's been in the 15 squad back in 2023. But most of these players are just there and abouts with around 5 debutants for the Sevens. So yeah, you're right in that sense. More a developmental side. And just looking and tracking in years to come to see how it pays for them. As we see KCB attacking the shorter channels, going around the fringes there, but knocking it on. Sunday Dominic coming in the second half.
I think he was too eager there, Dominic. I think he could have just put that rack and then allow
the supporting
support players to play. I mean, he's a ball carrier. Went down, get a rack. There you go. The ball is placed.
Yeah, he tried to position himself to.
Yeah. I think he just tried to bring his body back. Sort of managing his upper torso to bring that ball back. In the process, he was actually knocked on.
So substitutions being made there. Brian Wahinya leaving the pitch.
Like
and on comes Emmanuel Opondo. Oh, that's a bad collision.
It's more of his knee than his head.
That's Osumba? That's Osumba? Is it Stephen Osumba? Looks like.
So. I think it's talking about his knee or his ankle.
For a moment I was worried it was a head collision.
That was unfortunate. I think he was just a little bit unsighted. A step. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, and he has had problems with injuries. Stephen Osumba has not been lucky with injuries. Yeah, that right knee. Yeah, that right knee or right ankle. It's actually the knee. Got caught up in that tackle area. Fell on it. And really looks innocuous.
Yeah, it doesn't look comfortable, happy.
Yeah, it's an immediate substitution called there by the team physio, Coley. Coley has been around for the longest terms of physio for KCB. And really sad to see Stephen Osumba. He's worked himself back into the squad, worked himself back into playing rugby after some spells with injuries. And to see him going out again, we wish him the best. We hope it's not serious.
Yeah, the reaction from the player looked like he's really painful, but it's good to see that he's walking off.
Yeah,
we need to rush away from the field here because it's just close to
the action.
To the action, yeah.
So Uganda.
Uganda trying to play out of this.
Yeah, that blitz defense from KCB putting Uganda under all sorts of pressure, resulting in that knock-on.
Kizito not aware.
KCB have just been rushing up.
He has done well. I mean, Kizito here just thinking that he's already beaten the player, but it's a good recovery here by, I think it was Clyde Kiamai.
So turnover, very prime territory, prime possession for KCB inside Uganda's 22. And they have really used the full pitch, spreading themselves out wide. Manuel Opondo passes it to the newcomer in this squad, and he goes over for his second try of the tournament. This is youngster Branton Lusisa. Branton Lusisa coming into the KCB setup. Saw him yesterday with a try. This is the second one. That was well planned. A strong ball carrier. You spread out the defense, and then you give him one-on-one with 10 meters out.
Oh, this doesn't look good for those of you fans for the Uganda Cranes. I think with this loss, would say that they
are out of
contention
for the cup quarters.
At least for the last 8.
Yeah, Brandon Lusisa just shrugging off 2 defenders there. Really strong ball carrier. And KCB again going for the deep restart and pinning Uganda in their own 22.
I mean, there's been some 2 tries which they've scored. I think there's a third one where there's missed tackles. We saw the other one on our team, the missed tackle there, then the kickoff, and again another missed tackle, allowing KCB to score. So it's not that they're not up in defense, just that, you know, with those missed tackles, then it's difficult, especially when you're 5 meters out. As we see KCB here again, Kusasi.
Yeah, Kevin Ochieng coming in from the bench. See him there trying number 21.
So Brandon Lusisa, I think, stepped out there to touch.
Yeah, Kevin Ochieng, one of the youngest players around. I think he's barely 18 years old. Coming into the setup here, was in high school just last year. And gets a shot at Safari Sevens, courtesy of KCB.
So this makes it a winner takes all in terms of KCB versus
Shogun. Yeah, KCB
no, versus Nyati.
Oh yeah, KCB versus Nyati. That will be an interesting one because whoever wins there.
I think that's what Kesa, is it?
Yeah, that's Kilwake Sifuna. Kilwake Sifuna just coming in from the bench.
You're right, that's Kilwake Sifuna.
Yeah. Pumping in the points because they know aggregates might come into play. This is a big score for KCB against Uganda, 31-7. And you add to that close defeat they had yesterday, 17-14. So they're in a good place.
I think they're second ahead of Nyati.
Yeah,
even though Nyati beat Uganda. Yeah. So both of them have won against Uganda, but the KCB aggregate is better.
Yeah, that match between Nyati and Uganda was 24-12.
So KCB in contention for the
cup quarters, yeah.
Cup quarters.
Yeah, they have. If it's a tied match between themselves and Nyati, they will have the better aggregate. Uganda putting KCB under pressure here, and they reap the benefits of that jackal. Kevin Ochieng holding on to that ball. It's immediate tap and go from good hands. 3v1 here. They have to use it well, stepping back in and then trying to reach to score that try. Give to Okorach, just stopped short. Then they go around the fringes and barging over to score. That is another try for Uganda. Julius Oyuk, we saw him in the under-20 Bathés 2 or so years ago. Plays for Heathens, but goes over, stretches and scores.
I was just about to say there, Give to Okorach may have butchered that one because it was a 3v1.
3v1. Yeah,
but somehow, lucky
Julius
for him,
has saved him.
That the rest of the supporting players just came and took over that track. There you go. And then eventually it was Julius who scored, but a lot of good support play there from Patrick Okello.
Yeah, that restart not going the full 10 meters. Quick tap and go from Emmanuel Opondo, shifting up to the left. Tyson Maina coming in. And then
another missed tackle.
Kilwake Sifuna with his second try in as many touches of the ball coming from the bench, sealing this off. Big score for KCB. Missed tackles has been the problem for Uganda.
There's actually 4 tries scored against them for missed tackles. So the defender is there. That's not the issue. The issue is that it's a poor tackle attempt. In that case, I don't know whether it was a team again who just tried to reach out to catch the player as opposed to just to tackle the player. And unfortunately, it's costing them. It wasn't a team. I think it was Patrick Okello this time.
Yeah, that one's Uganda losing this one. Losing this one big. 43-12. Second biggest score we are seeing today for KCB against Uganda, and puts them in a good place as they wait to meet Nyati later on. We move on to the next match. 2 matches to go in the second round for the men's category. Coming up next is the French Renegades against Walukuba Rugby. So French Renegades earlier on played their first match against UK Select. It was a close one, that one. They lost 21-28. On the other hand, you have Walukuba Rugby, who turned up against Kenya Shujaa, losing that one. And now they have to contend with Renegades, both teams trying to go for their first win. Good start and kick off there by Renegades, pinning Walukuba in their own 22. Walukuba fighting hard to retain possession, but they lose it. Then Renegades trying to get out to the 5-meter channel. Good scramble defense, but there's a gaping hole there, and it is exploited. Going in for the first try for French Renegades is Hamel Simon. Hamel Simon going in for the first try. That gap was quite huge. French Renegades are just a team that has been the development path for the French Rugby Union.
This is a really decent French Select team here. If you allow them to keep possession for that long, they will punish you because they are really, really well drilled side. They want to disrupt that build-up of possession. As I say that, the kickoff doesn't go 10 meters.
It's the first time they have been put together. So first appearance, and they will try to just ensure that they are in the program setup. So these players have a lot to play for. Ripping the ball there in tackle, and then turned over again by Walukuba Rugby.
They did well to get it back there.
Walukuba coming back on the shorter side, looking for support, but Renegades scramble well. A reset, watching the blind side to ensure that they force Walukuba to go to their right. They do so, straightening and getting into space there. Carrying the ball, good sustained possession from Walukuba. Recycling well, shifting the ball all the way to the end. Then they will need to get themselves back into this one. Nice play by Walukuba, slowly inching into the 22 for just coming short. Really nice play from Walukuba. They're really getting themselves into the right area patiently, and French Renegades punished there for shooting out of the line. That gap was well exploited by that in your picture there, who scores Bob Kawanda. Bob Kawanda just saw that gap open and went into it. Renegades guilty of overshooting. But that pressure comes in, Oscar, when you defend for very many faces.
That is true, and I suspect the French players were trying to hold on longer than they should have. In terms of when the referee says release, they just hold it just that 1 second longer. But there was some good carries there by Brian Wandera, and over. Eventually a stiff arm there just coming in from Bob Kawanda, but there was some good work that had been done earlier there on target. Bob Kawanda seems to be telling us.
So conversion was successful. It's a tight match, 7-all. It's a tight one, this one. Walukuba putting their hands up to ensure that they can get to the business end of this 27th edition of Safari Sevens. French Renegades punished for that. That looked suspiciously like leading with an elbow.
That's correct, I thought so too. I think it looked as a knockout.
Yeah, it's really lucky. That's a straight yellow card.
Yeah, it looks suspicious. They're leading with their forearm. If not elbow, as you say there.
Yeah, at least it's the forearm. But either way, that is normally punished by a penalty, but just slips the referee's eyes there. French Renegades get to reset. Walukuba had a heavy loss earlier on today when they faced Kenya Shujaa. That was a 15-5-0 loss.
Yeah, I mean, the score against the Renegades and the UK Select was quite close. The two teams, and this is the same pool with Kenya Shujaa, is it?
Yeah, it's the same pool with Kenya Shujaa. That big loss coming against Walukuba was from Kenya Shujaa, 55-0 it was earlier on. So this one is a straight shootout in this pool between Kenya Shujaa and UK Select, because UK Select managed to beat French Renegades earlier on. Walukuba doing well to remain in this match. Just barely a minute remaining in this first half. They have given as much as they have received from French Renegades. It's a tight affair. Carrying it and looking for offloads. That has been the template that French Renegades have used. Offload rugby, getting into contact, offloading, ensuring they are doing very minimal racks as possible. And that scramble defense is good from Walukuba. See another offload from deck there, trying to keep the ball alive as much as possible, playing in the short areas, close quarter combat, leading to a try for the French Renegades.
That's a long spell of possession there by the French team, and eventually get the try. I thought Walukuba done enough there to scramble and defend that one, but eventually they seem to have run out of defenders.
Yeah, they have to look at how they can be able to stop those offloads, because that has been hurting them.
That's the thing, sometimes you set up the defense for a rack, and that's the comfortable. I think that's a comfortable defensive structure in sevens here. When you there's 3 or 4 players around here, you expect a tackle to come through, and therefore then you can defend the rack. But when it's an offload, it means you have to react quickly. And if I'm not mistaken, there I think it's from Clement.
Yeah, Mati Antoine is the one who scored that try. To right there, just Walukuba recovering possession there, stepping back off his left twice, then brings it back to the right, looks for a basketball pass, overhead pass that is successful. Now he has the opportunity, if he has the wheels, to go all the way. Pinning his ears, Matthew John Oluka. Matthew John Oluka shrugs off the defenders and goes over to score, hitting back straight away. Matthew John Olukuba.
All of a sudden, this has become a close affair here. Walukuba giving a good account of themselves. The French Renegades struggling just a little bit here with the heat and the elements, if not the altitude. They did struggle as well against the UK Select in the first half, but they came very good in the second half. But Walukuba here doing really, really well to stay in the game, and they go ahead on this one by 2 points. And they lead this one just about here by 14 points to 12.
watu wangu, ni rada safi na bigi, rada safi na SportPesa. In this episode is all about celebrating SportPesa's excellence as the top betting brand in Kenya.
We kick off for the second half of this match. A very interesting game, good for the eye, good for the neutrals, as both teams punching and counter-punching. French Renegades against Walukuba, the National Sevens Uganda circuit winners.
They had a good second half against the UK Select.
Against UK Select, yeah, they came alive in the second half, the Renegades.
Here we go again. They've kept that alive throughout, and from kickoff all the way to a try line.
Yeah, nice offload. There are no breakdowns when Renegades are attacking. They rarely opt for those breakdowns, and Walukuba have to work hard to ensure that that ball being recycled through offloads is stopped. Otherwise, they are reeling from those attacks. Renegades hitting within 30 seconds of restart of the second half. A try that stretches their lead by just 3 points. That conversion unsuccessful. Just did his tackle well, but too close to the try line. There was no stopping him there. Goes in and scores another try. Clau Baptiste.
And that's the thing, you can still have defenders, but as long as the ball, the team keeps possession and you're all the way to the try line, you can still take the tackle and score the try. I think Walukuba here have to. It looks like they're losing possession here. Yeah, so they have. Again, the French go quickly.
Quick tap and go. They have numbers out there. Walukuba not keen to address that shortage of defenders on the far side, and they leak another 5 points. Yeah, as you said, as we watched in the earlier match, the Renegades coming alive in the second half. They seem not to struggle with altitude.
That's the thing, they just need a breather. I think they just need a breather.
And then they reset.
And then they get back their breath and they're up again. Towards the end of that half, they seem to be struggling with the elements. And I think Walukuba should have looked at that. Maybe use a kick chase a little bit here.
Tackle up, no hands. Onside.
Walukuba here have to try and work hard, get back in the ground. I say that there's a line break here. It's a wonderful show and go here by Walukuba. I think it's Hassan Opileni. There's a rush defense here by the French Renegade defender. And when he missed the tackle, Opileni just showed here. Then the outside player had to stay with his man to defend, which allowed Opileni then to go in there. Look at that, there's a missed tackle there by the French Renegade defense. I think it was Jean Morad there who just missed. You know, they say when you rush out of the blitz defense, you must come out with something. You must get your man there. And when he missed, that allowed Opileni then to score that try. All of a sudden, it's close again here.
Yeah, really nice game. 2 minutes and more to play. And you're thinking this one is going down all the way to the wire. 3 points separating the two teams, and they are going hammer tongs at each other. Cutting back in, looking for runners, straight ends and offloads in the tackle. Fantastic offload there, going all the way to score another try. Hitting back after Walukuba scores. That is the Newell Thomas. Man, Oscar, this one is punch and counter punch.
I mean, it's wonderful rugby here by the French Renegades, but geez, man, you've got to feel for Walukuba because they score a good try, pin the French Renegades back at the 22, but somehow don't manage to complete the tackles. And then all of a sudden here, they keep possession and keep ball alive. And the French Renegades, just as you said earlier, Toili, that they are keeping the ball, they're popping it on the racks. And then eventually, it's a try there by Junolin Thomas.
Okay. Go back for the knock-on scrum. Scrum.
And it looked close. But then again now, still 10 points. With a minute and a half to go, you'd think Walukuba will need to score next.
Yeah, they have to. They really have to, because 1.5 minutes is good enough for them to score twice. Good for them, they have the ball in hand, waiting just to put it in there and then see how quickly they can get themselves onto the scoreboard. Hassana Opileni, ball in hand, goes to the shorter side, but that is quickly shut down. They have the full width of the pitch to work with here. They have to be wider than that. They're still a bit closer, carrying strongly back into traffic there. Edward Emiumu, referee just giving them a warning about being offside on that good kick and chase, and recovers the ball, but loses it. Hassana loses it on deck there. The French Renegades now trying to control matters here. Barely 30 seconds remaining. Nice grabber kick, puts pressure on Uganda. Staying on their feet here and chasing and recovering. Nice outcome. Then a speculative pass and another offload. Fantastic play here from Renegades.
That is typical Champagne French rugby.
Yeah,
not necessarily from Champagne, but just wonderful offload rugby here by the French Renegades.
So Aru Gabriel at the end of that fantastic run of passes. We had a grabber kick, recovery, then an overhead pass.
He was confident the support players were behind him there, and they were, because he had the call. There was no need for a ruck because he was one-on-one.
Yeah, as you watch that replay, yeah.
Now that's what's called confidence in your support, confidence in your teammates. Eventually, it's a wonderful try by the French Renegades, and you'd think that puts the nail
in the coffin here for Walukuba here, because that was last play. Full time in this one. After coming close, after having a tight first half, Renegades again pull away in the second half to win this one 38-21 and put themselves in a good space as we move to the next round of fixtures, the last one in the second round.
Yes, UK Select take on Shujaa. A really decent team, UK Select. But I guess everybody in Nairobi and those of us watching you away from Nairobi would argue that Shujaa are decent side themselves. By Kenyan standards, you'd say this, that's the sun is not too hot. At 1 p.m. in October, usually with the sun just above your head here, it will be steaming. But it's a little bit cool. It's also part of our a short rain season.
Yeah.
Maybe that comes into play here.
Yeah, indeed, and just a bit warm. But Kenya Shujaa coming in to close the second round of fixtures, taking on UK Select. UK Select with that close win against Renegades earlier on, 28-21, while Shujaa ran out big victors against Walukuba 55-0. And this one will just put the Kenya Shujaas in control of this pool if they get a win here. Make no mistake, UK Select are a very sharp team. They are the foundational team for the Great Britain Sevens program. So they have the wherewith to get and sneak, just be a banana peel for the Kenya Shujaas. This is going to be a good one to watch.
I think they have to take the same tempo they did with Walukuba, play quicker, because typical home nation teams, and UK Select is one of them, keep possession for ages. When I say home nations, this is the British teams from the British Isles. The style of play usually is to keep possession for long, and I think UK Select will not be any exception should they get possession. At some point, the opposition has to have possession. I would argue that Shujaa here would have to increase the pace that they did earlier versus Walukuba, but this is a really decent UK Select side.
Yeah, Kevin Wekesa with a strong carry in the 5-meter channel there. Oro still comes in to support. Then they attack back and a cut-back move there. Shiasi comes in to seal it off. Asati takes it back to the shorter side. Oro with a shimmy that gives him some space to work with. Tries to shrug and get himself out of that tackle area. Good recycling and fast one from Asati on the base of that rack. Shiasi carrying it, floating it to Patrick Odongo. Patrick Odongo goes all the way one-on-one, but had a lot of acceleration on him. Planted the defender's feet square and then took off. Shujaa quick off within seconds of this match.
I think it was really good recycling there and fantastic display of functional roles. You mentioned it earlier, Elijah, when you see King George Oro, good aggressive carries there. Same by Wekesa at the edges. And then you have the likes of Nigel in between, just making sure the distribution with the Sati. And then Patrick does what he does best. Showing a clean pair of heels there, as you see that not replay. The 0 to 5 is just...
Yeah,
it's just too quick.
Too quick.
It's still there in terms of defense, but eventually because Patrick was ready. And he's a powerful runner, Patrick.
Yeah. He has had a lot of strength and conditioning from the first Patrick I saw 3 years ago.
That is true. As British Select here get possession, I'd say that they keep possession for long here. They're really good in keeping possession. Teams from the British Isles, at least that's how I see them.
Yeah, they're very well structured. They prefer structured rugby, and if you play a slow tempo game, they'll put it on you. So they have to Shujaa have to ensure that they get this really high tempo, and then ensure that.
Now, referee says there's no release there by Wekesa on Brian Barnell.
UK Select using the full pitch, trying to ensure that they stretch Shujaa's defense. They do so, they do recover that ball, then they come out, just building the faces here slowly, and then looking for the offload, but good defensive play there by Nigel stops that offload from coming through. Now it's 2v1 here. Patrick Odongo comes in, overshoots where UK Select just stepping back in. This one is a turned over. Yes, it's turned over.
That's really good defense.
Good defensive.
Okay, I said in the earlier game versus Walukuba, defense is also a power play by the Kenya Shujaa. But make no mistake here, something that Patrick Odongo also did in the National 7 circuit when he managed to play. Not only is he a good attacker, the Kenya international winger comes across here with a fantastic display of defense as well. Well supported by Wekesa, who himself also does a lot of work in defense. It's good to see these two players with different roles in the field. They both are good attackers and good defenders.
Yeah, Ben Barnell, who was looking like he would pick and go to score there, he's turned out for the Welsh under 20 team in the Six Nations. So a lot of pedigree in these UK Select ranks. Yeah, referee penalizes Shujaa for incorrect.
Yeah. Scrum.
Another lost opportunity there for Shujaa. They turn over possession to UK Select. Still a tight one, this one. Just 2 minutes remaining. 7-0.
Again, watch this, keep possession for ages here. I know Kenya are really good in defense as well, but the UK select team are really, really good at possession play, rugby.
Yeah, what do we say? That when you have the ball, your opponents can't score. So that's why this game is really tight. UK select enjoying long spells of possession, and they are very good at their racks.
Look at that. They actually load 2 into the rack first, then the second person can become the scrum half.
Yeah, opts out, and then
there you go, they offload this, but just marginal forward. I'm really impressed here with this UK select team. I'm sure this is part of the development side for the Team GB.
Indeed,
I won't be surprised if I see some of these players in the Team GB setup.
Indeed, it is that forward pass to Ben Banel, who was coming in at a short angle.
Just watch the racks here when the UK select has the ball. It's a 3-man rack, what you call a 2+1, where 2 players come into the rack and then the one then pulls out and becomes a scrum half. As you see that forward pass. Here we go, Kenya in possession.
Yeah, offloading in tackle. Nigel Maisa steps back in and pins his ears. Chest down. Will he get there? He needs support. No, he doesn't. Has enough pace to go right across the posts there and puts Kenya back. What is saving Kenya is the strike rate whenever they have the ball. They defend for the longest spells, but whenever they get the ball, 2 or 3 breakdowns and they're scoring.
One of the things that I have personally watched from the Bling's coached team here is that they're really good and decent in defense. Kenya Shujaa, they do have some of their frailties in defense as well, but they're really, really improved in defense, and they use it as part of their game. Nowadays, it's easy to look at the attack. We have a good spread in attack in the Kenya Shujaa team.
Yeah, a lot of players can finish off.
But defense is really good there. We see the Nigel Amaisa's try of stepping off his feet because he's a good center as well. But that has come from some really wonderful defense play as well.
Yeah, and in this case, that defense really working well for them. And yeah, as you're saying, most people don't look at that, but defense is all about structure. As we see there, a hitch, kick and step, but doesn't get himself to just get past the defense coming in there and goes to deck. See there, just hipping and jumping there. Ollie Dawkins gets tackled into touch. So referee communicating clearly there that this is the last play. Ball is with the Shujaa. So what do they opt here? Comfortable half-time lead of 14-0. But this is a defensive line out. What will their options be? They will look to see how they can just get themselves out of this pressure zone. Probably kick it out and go for the break. Throws it deep. Then it's recovered. Shiasi with the ball out to Patrick Odongo, who is well marshaled. They have to come back in. They have to reset. Tries to fend off the defender there, but is bundled into touch. And that is the halftime break. Shujaa leading this one 14-0. Going back of a lot of defensive work, but a good strike rate whenever they have possession.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Second half.
Get ready for the second half. The second half, the ball goes high, raised by the Shujaa. Then Asati follows it through with a big crunching tackle on the ball receiver. UK Select survive that contest. Barnell just offloads to his left. And then looking to get past Wekesa. He does. Does he have pace?
That's a good try.
He has pace. Nigel Amaitsa struggling. Kevin Wekesa struggling, and he goes all the way to score and put UK Select another 5 ahead.
I talked about good defense here by both Wekesa and Patrick in that situation. Unfortunately, Wekesa, was a missed tackle by Wekesa, and Nigel just wasn't clear whether Wekesa had him on the tackle and perhaps had trusted his teammate there, and unfortunately Wekesa missed. That's a good try there by UK Select.
Yeah, conversion not successful, but as you said, Oscar, that has exposed the defense on the wing. Very deceptive runner. Just looked like he wasn't moving, but as you realize, Wekesa and Nigel Amaitsa just giving up on that chase. So the close contest, this one, 14-5, Wekesa with a strong carry. Then they recycle it very quickly. Onyala opting to go into the backyard, puts the ball to boot and chases his own kick. He's ahead. Does he have another good kick? And then carried right in. So it will be a 5-meter attacking scrum for Shujaa.
Not a bad tactic. Remember, the UK Select struggle a bit in the second half against the French Renegades. Could be a factor of the altitude or the elements. But turning this team around under 28 degrees here, sunshine, and about 2,000 feet above sea level becomes really, really difficult. And Onyala just taking advantage there and kicking and just forcing the UK Select defender to carry that into the try line. And now they are 5 meters out.
Yeah,
there's an early shove there. Could be an early shove or just a clever
retreat from
the UK Select.
The UK Select, yeah. Referee has to really have his wits on him to read which team is doing what. But UK Select get out of the red zone and immediately go hunting for another 5-pointer. Patrick Odongo reels in his man, puts him down on deck. Macaulay Rowley just bundled into touch. Rowley there looked like he had, and he was gone, but Patrick Odongo.
Patrick seems to have told him, look, let's have a go, mate, have a go.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he did.
And got hold of him. Still a dangerous place to be in, but that's a wonderful lineup there by Shujaa.
Yeah, Oro recovers that ball atop of that line out, and line break here. Back there, Sketty coming in. Sketty puts the ball to boot when he had numbers out. He had an extra man outside, but it's fumbled by UK Select, so he has to make amends for this. This rack is up for grabs. If they can be able to counter it, UK Select do well to sustain possession there, and then penalized for being offside.
Sketty had Odongo on the outside. You think that he just committed passes 2v1. Is that the inexperience of the young man showing there?
Yeah, you bet so, because that was an easy 5-pointer. He had a man out, 2v1.
And then I did say that they are a very good possession team, UK Select. As we see this pass wide out here to Ben Banel. Good ball carrier, Banel.
UK Select now applying pressure on good line break there. Short ball coming in against the grain, going into scoring another try, their second try. That is Sam Kilden. Sam Kilden with another try for UK Select. And it was coming. I mean, it was telegraphed. Easy to read, but I think that angle was just quite impressive. And a successful conversion. This is a tight one, 14-12. It was always going to be a tight match. The UK Select heavily laden by the trialists from the Team GB, Team Great Britain Sevens project. Therefore, the pedigree is right up there. As you see that, Onyala just drifting out, and the ball carrier, the try scorer, Sam Kilden, stepped back into that space.
For those of you who watch the Women's World Cup that just ended in England, with England winning, the name Kildan will be a very familiar name to you. World Player of the Year last year, Ellie Kildan from England. That looks like a yellow card with a slap.
Yeah,
and
it's
Sam
gonna
here.
be a yellow card. Players have been flirting with danger around that tackle zone in the sevens area. You have seen calls that in the local circuit, players getting away with such tackles where they take man and ball. But coming here to the international levels, the tolerance is quite low because players just tend to be very cheeky around that area.
You're right, really. You never know whether it was unintentional or intentionally unintentional. And Ben Charnock there just being sent to the naughty chair. And Kenya have an opportunity here.
Yeah, they have to take advantage of this. 14-12 with 6 versus 7. Floyd Wabure coming in for Patrick. Tries to get space, takes his man in, out, and then backs his pace, shrugs off the defense. And Floyd Wabure coming in from the bench. Brings Kenya, pulls Kenya away from UK Select.
That is what we call speed to burn. You can argue there's one man less here, but they are really giving a good account of themselves, UK Select. That try by Sam Kildan, brother to Eli Kildan, gave them an opportunity, but my goodness here, Wabure has come in here and just believed in himself. He backed himself there.
Yeah, he did.
The defender was still with him.
Was still within sight, within reach of him, so he really had to trust in his space.
Lloyd Wilkins here was still within reach. Could have even done an ankle tap, but Wabure was confident. That's a really good kickoff there by Kusi, I think.
Oro recovers it and quickly Shujaa offloading, and there's no breakage in play. Wabure is going all the way again. Impact player straight from the bench with 2 tries to boot. He has really showed up in the second half for Shujaa.
That's what you call a super sub by any means of description. First of all, the work ethic here of Wabure to do what his job is here, to score tries. And secondly, to do them back-to-back quick-fire tries there by Kenya.
Yeah, that restart has really worked well for Shujaa.
Correct.
Because that was at the end, at the back of King George Oro going airborne and retrieving that ball.
And that's the difference there. Sketty didn't pass the other time with a 2v1. In this case, I think it was Abukusi, just simple hands, quick, not 2v1. Actually, it was 3v1 and just...
put Wabure into space.
That's correct. I think that's an error kick.
Yeah, Mait's guilty of that. Losing an opportunity to apply more pressure on UK Select, but time not on UK Select side. And around this time the hooter is about to sound, but they still are on it. Remember, it's a long game. If they get themselves into the quarterfinals, who knows, they might meet later in the finals or wherever they will end up. But it's a good showing from the UK Select. Kenya just guilty of slowing down ball there. So a penalty here. And the hooter is sounded there to bring an end to this game. So referee just notes that that is still going back. Finishing strongly here is UK Select, puncturing through and going all the way to score. Another try for UK Select. Ben Charnock closing the accounts for UK Select. Still losing this one, but finishing strongly and just showing glimpses of what we expect from them in the knockout games.
I think they're a really decent side, UK Select. I rate them highly. They're coming here against a very good sevens team, Kenya Shujaa, but I rate them really, really highly, UK Select. I think one of their main undoings, of course, like many teams from Europe, would be the altitude.
Yeah,
but they're playing really, really well. This UK select team, and I expect to see a bit more from them in the later stages of the game. They lose this one.
Yeah, 2019, but it's been a good match. It's tested Shujaa's defense, and it's something that they had wanted to see following the big victory they had against Walukuba. But this has been a good test for them. So we head into a short break of around 15 minutes. Just rejoin us after that, and we'll resume the third round of matches, starting with the women's Kenya Cubs against Mwamba Select.
My name is Jessica Mau.
Wycliffe Ochieng.
Frank Oigo.
Michael Were Muhusia. Bonga boli ukipenda.
Mimi ni football analyst na business person in Thika.
Mimi ni football fan na mwanabiashara. SportPesa imekuwa ni kampuni moja fiti. Kuna siku nimepata challenge ya kuangalia bet history, nikapigia customer care na walinielezea mzuri, nilisikia ni watu polite sana, walinielezea na nikashika. Sasa hata nikiingia kwa nini betting hapo naweza angalia hiyo bet history, naona vile game inaendelea.
I have interacted with the SportPesa customer service maybe twice or thrice. My money had not reflected from M-Pesa to the SportPesa account. I called the customer service team and I was guided appropriately. The service was good and I was very happy.
It's over 10 years. Niko na app ya SportPesa, lakini kuna wakati ikivuruga kiasi napiga simu, unaona, wananielekeza. Kuna wakaniambia uninstall, anzisha, refresh, vitu kama hizo. Uzuri kwa mimi inakuwa ni faster, unaona.
Nilikuwa na issue na pin yangu, so walinisaidia sana. Within few minutes walisort hiyo issue. Na wa big up sana.
Ukiwa na shida yote kwa SportPesa, ni watu friendly, wanapenda makastoma, wanatujali. Wewe piga simu, usikuwe muoga, wewe wapigie, utasaidika.
Kama uwezi bonga na wao, wako na social media, unaweza acha ujumbe wako hapo na utasaidika.
The SportPesa customer service team, they stay put na wazidi kutusaidia.
Tuna appreciate ile kazi unafanya.
Kuendelea hivyo hivyo kwa ajili ya kwa swift.
Happy Customer Service Week.
Happy Customer Service Week.
Happy Customer Service Week. We are immensely proud of you.
Happy Customer Service Week, mzee.
Here's how you can open an account on the new KCB mobile app. Download the KCB mobile app from the App Store, Play Store, or App Gallery. Open your KCB mobile app. Click on Get Started to create your profile. Verify your phone number. Click on Document Capture. Fill in your personal info with either your ID or passport. Verify your info and click Continue. Take a selfie for identification and click Continue. Create a secure PIN and confirm. Wait for document verification. Once confirmed, enable notifications na biometrics. On the KCB mobile app homepage, click on Account. Select a KCB account. Go through and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Review features and click Open Account now. Enter your PIN to proceed. Fill in your residential and occupation details. Fill in your bank support details. Click Continue. Enter and verify your email to get updates. Await confirmation and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
What does it mean to beat the odds? It's about courage, belief, and seizing every opportunity that comes your way. Kwa while you're betting, it's not just about taking risks. Ni kuturn challenges into triumphs. Behind every win, kuna jani iko filled with dreams, determination, and defying the odds. Meet some of our incredible winners who dared to dream big and turn their bold bets into extraordinary wins. These are real people who took on the big challenge and came out on top. Their stories remind us that as SportPesa, we are made of winners. Na sisi ni factory ya mamillionaire. With every bet, unakaribia the big mega seat. So, uko ready to beat the odds hii season? Enda pale ke.sportpesa.com. Ukwe the next mega millionaire. Karibu SportPesa. Beat the odds. Shinda sasa.
Here's how you can easily open a goal savings account on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on savings. Click open a goal account. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Review account features and click open goal account. Enter your goal name, amount, duration and click continue. Select the source of funds account and initial deposit. Check details and click confirm. Await a confirmation receipt and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
Bila kuwa na tough mind, kwa mbio ni ngumu. Mpaka mtu akue kabisa na akili ile kabisa tough. Kwa sababu mbio si fun.
Talent demands sacrifice.
Why boxing is because one day a man just came and slapped me. I wanted to go to the gym, learn the skills and get a revenge on any kind of man who would want to take advantage of me.
Miaka mingi iliyopita watu walikuwa wanaonekana kama watu ambao ni wakichakani, lakini sasa tuna jina nzuri kupitia hii sponsorship ya SportPesa.
There's some races that I wasn't able to participate because I didn't get the funds. But now that Jamini is in the picture, my dream is to take part in the Tour de France, biggest race, cycling race worldwide.
Jamini, through SportPesa, gathered its resources and decided that let's revolutionize how we support the sports and talent ecosystem, be it the individual players or even the teams in Kenya.
In the spirit of Tujiamini, you touch a life. Kuna talanta ambayo ilikuwa inakufa lakini umeifufua.
The journey has only just begun.
Here's how you can easily pay your utility bills on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Pay. Select Utility Bills and Services. Click Continue for first-time users. Select your preferred biller under Utility Bills. Under My Bills tab, select the source of funds. Enter your account number or meter number. Enter the amount and click Continue. Confirm the transaction and click Continue. Enter your PIN. Await confirmation and you're done. Download the new KCB mobile app today. Here's how you can easily open a fixed deposit account on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Savings. Click Open a fixed deposit account. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Review account features and click Open Fixed Deposit. Choose the type of fixed deposit. Select the source of funds account and set the amount. Set your duration and destination account after maturity. Check your details and click Confirm. Await a confirmation receipt and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today. Here's how you can easily open a fixed deposit account.
Vipi watu wangu, ni rada safi na bigi, rada safi na SportPesa. In this episode is all about celebrating SportPesa's excellence as the top betting brand in Kenya.
Here's how you can easily open a goal savings account on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Savings. Click Open a goal account. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Review account features and click Open goal account. Enter your goal name, amount, duration and click Continue. Select the source of funds account and initial deposit. Check details and click Confirm. Await a confirmation receipt and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
My name is Jesse Kamau.
To weekly for Chien.
Frank Oigo.
Michael Were Muhusia. Bonga boli ukipenda.
Mimi ni football analyst na business person in Thika.
Mimi ni football fan na mwanabiashara. SportPesa imekuwa ni kampuni moja fiti. Kuna siku nimepata challenge ya kuangalia bet history, nikapigia customer care na walinielezea mzuri, nilisikia ni watu polite sana, walinielezea na nikashika. Sasa hata nikiingia kwa nini betting hapo naweza angalia hiyo bet history na vile game inaendelea.
I have interacted with the SportPesa customer service maybe twice or thrice. My money had not reflected from M-Pesa to the SportPesa account. I called the customer service team and I was guided appropriately. The service was good and I was very happy.
It's over 10 years. Niko na app ya SportPesa, lakini kuna wakati ikivuruga kiasi napiga simu, unaona, wananielekeza. Kuna wakaniambia uninstall, anzisha, refresh, vitu kama hizo. Uzuri kwa mimi inakuwa ni faster, unaona.
Nilikuwa na issue na pin yangu, so walinisaidia sana. Within few minutes walisort hiyo issue. Na wa big up sana.
Ukiwa na shida yote kwa SportPesa, ni watu friendly, wanapenda makastoma, wanatujali. Wewe piga simu, usikue muoga, wewe wapigie, utasaidika.
Kama uwezi bonga na wao, wako na social media, unaweza acha ujumbe wako hapo na utasaidika.
The SportPesa customer service team, they stay put na wazidi kutusaidia.
Tuna appreciate ile kazi unafanya.
Kuendelea hivyo hivyo kwa ajili ya kwa Swift.
Happy Customer Service Week.
Happy Customer Service Week.
Happy Customer Service Week. We are immensely proud of you.
Happy Customer Service Week, mzee.
Here's how you can easily open a goal savings account on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Savings. Click Open a goal account. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Review account features and click Open goal account. Enter your goal name, amount, duration and click Continue. Select the source of funds account and initial deposit. Check details and click Confirm. Await a confirmation receipt and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
We're not one thing, we're many. Hustlers morning, dreamers are lunch. By 3 p.m. tushakuwa meme lords. Ndo giza ikiingia, content inashika. We move fast tukichange lanes. Ndio kesho iko soft life, leo tunaingia grind mode. but no matter the mood, bank tunahitaji ni yenye na switch na sisi, yenye iko already where we are and ready when we are, in our pockets, on our time, na speed yetu, one built not just to keep up but to move with you in every mode. So uko mode gani? Download the new KCB mobile app and switch on your mode today.
What does it mean to beat the odds? It's about courage, belief, and seizing every opportunity that comes your way. While you're betting, it's not just about taking risks. Ni kuturn challenges into triumphs. Behind every win, kuna jani iko filled with dreams, determination, and defying the odds. Meet some of our incredible winners who dared to dream big and turn their bold bets into extraordinary wins. These are real people who took on the big challenge and came out on top. Their stories remind us that as SportPesa, we are made of winners. Na sisi ni factory ya mamillionaire. With every bet, unakaribia the big mega seat. So, uko ready to beat the odds hii season? Enda pale ke.sportpesa.com. Ukwe the next mega millionaire. Karibu SportPesa. Beat the odds. Shinda sasa.
If you're in customer service, big up yourself. Let's enjoy our week and remember, mission possible.
Karibu SportPesa, naitwa Dennis, naongea na nani?
Hey everyone out there.
Hello everyone.
Hello guys.
This is Bana Choro, head of operations SportPesa.
Joe Noru, Elias, JK.
My name is Doreen and I'm in the customer service department.
It's that time of the year again in October where we get to celebrate the customer service week.
Providing customer service to me means being able to create the bridge and the connection point between the brand and the customers.
I'm always excited helping a new customer feel confident, from registration to placing a bet.
My most rewarding interaction, I'd say, there's the interactions where you normally have with certain clients who contact us a lot, and you even get to a point where you even become friends with these clients.
Another special moment is calling the winners. I'm always excited to call the winners. I always want to hear how they feel about winning, especially the huge amounts.
The theme for 2025 is Mission Possible, and for us in SportPesa, our mission is to make our customer proud by being accessible, by being able to address all your challenges.
We use all the resources we have from our end and systems to be able to make sure that the client's issue is sorted.
So to our customer service team, we celebrate you, we are proud of what you do, and to our customers out there, we'll continue to make your mission with SportPesa possible. Have fun, we are here for you.
I'd like to celebrate our colleagues who are always making sure that the customers are sorted 24/7.
Happy Customer Service Week.
Happy Customer Service Week. Mission possible.
Your mission is possible with SportPesa.
Thank you.
Top shotter, top shotter, top shotter.
Here's how you can open an account on the new KCB mobile app. Download the KCB mobile app from the App Store, Play Store, or App Gallery. Open your KCB mobile app. Click on Get Started to create your profile. Verify your phone number. Click on Document Capture. Fill in your personal info with either your ID or passport. Verify your info and click Continue. Take a selfie for identification and click Continue. Create a secure PIN and confirm. Wait for document verification. Once confirmed, enable notifications na biometrics. On the KCB mobile app homepage, click on Account. Select a KCB account. Go through and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Review features and click Open Account now. Enter your PIN to proceed. Fill in your residential and occupation details. Fill in your bank support details. Click Continue. Enter and verify your email to get updates. Await confirmation and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
Good afternoon and welcome back to day 2 after a short break, 15 minutes. We are back to round 3 matches with me, Elijah Toili. The commentary will be joined by Oscar Osir and Walter Orangi later on. But we start our round 3 of matches in the women's category. This one is between Kenya Cubs and Mwamba Select. Kenya Cubs, both teams have played, of course, 2 matches earlier on with varied results, and these being the last round of matches to position themselves for the knockout, which will happen tomorrow. So all to play for both teams, and we've kicked off courtesy of the Kenya Cubs. They are the second select side for the women's Kenya Rugby after Lionesses earlier fixtures that they had played had mixed bags of results.
Step back.
Now these are local derby of some sorts. Both players know each other quite well. A few have crossed over, managed to get themselves selected to be part of the Mwamba side. On the other hand, Mwamba Select, as we saw in the earlier matches, trying and struggling against the well-established teams. But this one is all about getting one over your mate. Kenya Cubs will not want to hear anything about Mwamba getting past them. Therefore, it's going to be really physical. At the end of it all, a slot in the Cup quarterfinals is up for grabs. Kenya Cubs had a big loss against Costa Blanca earlier on today. That was a 33-5 loss. Whereas Mwamba Select lost even the bigger margin, 41-5 against Shogun Ladies. Only 8 teams in this one. This is a Pool A encounter. The other teams in that pool, of course, are Costa Blanca, and who are the defending champions, and Shogun Ladies, who have a lot of pedigree attached to them. Taking off, albeit just across the pitch and losing territory. They try to fashion some space that they can work with. Loop around pass, just drifted forward. That one off the hands. Just seeing there that loop pass, anticipating that the supporting player will get into space, but just drifted forward.
Crouch.
Ball in hand for Kenya Cubs, and Jerry puts it in, and ball bubbles out of that scrum. Coming in hard on a charging angle, Angel Salemba setting up a good platform for the attacking players out on the right. Fends off one, pumps half legs and goes over to score the first try for Kenya Cubs. Refa Chando scoring. Cubs trying to get first win for themselves, and they'll have looked at the fixtures, looked at this particular one, and identified it as an opportunity to get their first win. That conversion was successful. As you see there, just puts a fend on Lynette Mora, then takes off 5 meters towards the touchline. Used it well to her advantage, backed her pace and got there. A restart by the Cubs, well received. Again, error there. Caroline just did well to receive that ball. And then Mwamba ladies not getting much out of it. They do still have the possession. Scrum put in just out of their 22. 2 minutes remaining in this first half. They have not had much ball to work with. That also reflects on the scoreboard. Mary Mwende puts that ball in, then shifts it out to the left. A good pass in front of man, and then steps back in, beats 2 defenders. Cross cover defense is good enough to just ensure that they are able to retain possession, to retain their shape in defense. Mwamba just playing it really close here, not spreading out the defense, not much space to work with in terms of where they can attack. They have to try and shift the ball out wide. They have to position themselves wider in attack, because this makes it so easy for the Cubs to defend. The defense just shifts ever so slightly, so they need more width in their attack. Cutting back and identifying space in the heart of Cubs defense is Caroline. Then goes to deck, punished for not rolling away. Quick tap and go. Nice strong carry there by Clarice, but then supporting players too late to the party, and that jackal was successful. Now ball in hand, smooth runner, very fast, Nelly Chikombe. Nelly Chikombe going all the way to score the second try. Still waiting, of course, but already in there, and now scores for the second try for the Kenya Cubs. Stretching their lead really here, well-deserved lead. Have done their work on defense, turned over possession, and have been quick to strike. They put it over. That is good return for them. Barely seconds remaining in this one. Huta has been sounded, so any break in play here that is not a penalty will result in the halftime. Cubs comfortable for this first half. Mwamba yet to make any impressions in attack, struggling to just organize themselves, pretty much bunched up in attack, and that has been the story of the day for them. Quick tap and go, referee just laying the low there, 10 meters. No touch after a quick tap. Now getting through the first line of defense, spinning her ears. This one being reeled in. Will she get there? No, she doesn't. Gets caught 5 meters short. Still has the presence of mind to try and attack, but does so illegally. Should have placed the ball down first before getting up and trying to attack again. But 5 meters out, lost an opportunity there. As you see that line break, very good line break, because the space was there around the fringes. No supporting players, but in trust in her pace, gets snapped, brought to deck, but didn't release the ball, and therefore that makes it a penalty in favor of Kenya Cubs. Mweri Mwende there, first attack really from Mwamba Select. We go into the halftime. Kenya Cubs leading this one 12-0. Second half of this match, Mwamba ladies get to kick us off. They're trailing. Only one realistic chance to score in that first half, but no supporting players for Mary Mwende, and that resulted in a penalty. And a good successful kick beyond the 10-meter mark. However, knocking it on, the Kenya Cubs turnover possession to Mwamba, seeing going into that heavy collision. Then as he tries to get up, I think the supporting player also caused that ball to be spilled. Then packing up on the right side of the pitch, all the Mwamba players going to that side, making heavy weather of this ball. Offside call. Caroline goes for a quick tap. They can't touch her within the 10 meters of the tap. Then they need to shift that ball out wide, but still going close, still getting into contact without, first of all, testing the defense. Swiftly moving it to the outside channel. Better play there. Ball still in play here. Suspicion of forward pass, but the ref says it is backwards. And then 5 seconds of that maul causing a turnover to the Kenya Cubs. Break in play as Mwamba lady just gets medical attention. As you see there, that too much action in that 5-meter channel. And then when she stood up, gets caught. Cheryl Owaga gets caught in that maul. The rule is very clear nowadays. 5 seconds and you're not able to present the ball to the back of that maul for utilization. That ball is turned over. Mwamba ladies are the winners of the local 7th circuit women's category, and because of that, a couple of their players have turned up for the Lionesses and even the Kenya Cubs. Sufficient depth within the team to bring out contingent of players to represent them in the Safari Sevens. Get to restart here, just trying to identify which player was that getting treatment. But we resume play. Still sufficient time for Mwamba ladies to come back into this one. Coming across, shifting the ball and shifting the defenders too. This is a foot race. Will she get her? Yes, she does. Just brings Anjeri. No, they're just Tracy Msungu. Gets caught out there trying to get out at pace, but The defender tracked her quite well, had her angles right with the assistance of the touchline. It's one skill that any wing player, or not necessarily a winger, if you find yourself in that winger role, you should be able to ensure you can recycle that ball, put yourself back into the field of play, but she just made it easy for Beatrice Osimbo to defend there. Line out, not successful in that case, so they move it. Should be on the 5-meter mark here. They move it for a scrum in favor of Kenya Cubs. Still in a comfortable zone in terms of this scoreboard, so they'll want to ensure that foot was early. So two things happened there. There was a dummy from the scrum half, but that also was because of the pressure coming from the hookers on the Mwamba ladies side. Really risky there, almost a knock-on, which speaks to just the fact that Mwamba ladies are playing too close to each other. That's a high shot from in that play, and you find that both teams electing to go tap and go quickly on the penalties. Mwamba just playing a game where you think they are playing safety in numbers, playing in groups of 2s and 3s. This will be a successful jackal. Isolated herself. She went to deck. Mary Mwende has tried her best, but on both occasions she's broken through the line. There was no adequate support. This one's gonna go all the way. Good offload. Tearing down that 5-meter channel to score another try is Gloria Matasio. Kenya Cubs showing the gulf in skill, the gulf in class between the two teams. Stretching it to a 17-point lead. Over 2.5 minutes still to play. That conversion not finding the try line. Next after these, we'll get Costa Blanca Barbarians taking on Shogun. Costa Blanca, of course, the defending champions, and they look good for the money. They look solid to retain their trophy. The Lionesses will have something to say about that, not wanting to lose twice to the same team. Day 2 is all about getting yourself into the quarterfinals. Both these two teams have a fair chance, slim chance of getting themselves into the quarterfinals. This pool has Costa Blanca and Shogun, who are clear favorites, going by the 2 wins that they have had so far, making that next encounter between Costa Blanca, Barbarians and Shogun a top of the table clash. Basically booked their places into the quarterfinals, so this is pretty much for 3rd and 4th, and then looking for the best losers from each pool who can get to the quarters. That knock-on shows the lack of concentration. Probably caught in two minds, Beatrice Osimbo, on whether to pass that ball. But you need the ball in your hand first before you can transfer it and shift it out to your supporting players. Referee penalizes Mwamba for not bringing in number 9 to the set piece whilst there are 7 on the pitch. That's a schoolboy error, or schoolgirl error if you will call it so. Referee quick to call that one. Should have just held on to the whistle a bit. The ball had already popped to Kenya Cubs side, courtesy of a knock-on from Mwamba. That replay just showing how trying to exit from that area. Then there's a rip on the floor. I think that's why the referee called it, because that was an illegal rip off. So 5 meters out is ominous times for the Mwamba ladies. Just short of the try line. A lot of players wincing in pain there, but barging over to score another try for the Kenya Cubs is Ann Namnyak. Ann Namnyak looks to have sealed this one for the Kenya Cubs. A huge win against Cubs, against Mwamba ladies. That's the final score, and Cubs getting their first win, 22-0 against Mwamba ladies, who remain winless. And that basically seals off the last game for both teams as we wait for the quarterfinal pairings. We'll let you know who faces who, but we have another few games to go that will make that picture clear. Move on to the next game, which is between Costa Blanca Barbarians against Shogun. So we take a short break of around 40 minutes just to set it up for the Costa Blanca Barbarians taking on Shogun.
We all start from somewhere. From a dusty football pitch, muddy tracks, our focus has always remained locked onto excellence. When we joined hands,
hello everybody, and especially to
we dared to challenge the boundaries.
Welcome to a night of footballing history.
Showcasing the world the very essence of our capabilities. With every pass, every run, with fans filling the stands, we made every moment count.
It was a tough morning.
Even in the face of adversity, we never wavered, never lost sight of our goal. We fought, rose from the ashes, stronger than ever before. One truth remains: the journey continues. Every contribution counts, from the player on the field to the fans in the stands, and even our journalists telling our stories to the world. We aim to recognize, appreciate, and empower your dreams through providing part of support you need to achieve your dreams. Introducing Tujiamini. Let's believe in ourselves.
Here's how you can link your existing KCB account on the new KCB mobile app. Download the new KCB mobile app from the Play Store or App Store. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Get Started. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Click Send Verification and verify your phone number. Click Continue. Enter your document info and click Continue. Proceed to verify with your previous PIN. Click Continue on the PIN setup page. Create and confirm your new PIN. Enable push notifications and biometrics. Click Continue. On the home page, click Link your KCB account. Select Link your existing KCB account and click Continue. Enter the KCB account number. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Click Continue and enter your PIN. Await confirmation and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
What does it mean to beat the odds? It's about courage, belief, and seizing every opportunity that comes your way. Kwa while you're betting, it's not just about taking risks. Ni kuturn challenges into triumphs. Behind every win, kuna jani iko filled with dreams, determination, and defying the odds. Meet some of our incredible winners who dared to dream big and turn their bold bets into extraordinary wins. These are real people who took on the big challenge and came out on top. Their stories remind us that as SportPesa, we are made of winners. Na sisi ni factory ya mamillionaire. With every bet, unakaribia the big mega seat. So, uko ready to beat the odds hii season? Enda pale ke.sportpesa.com. Ukwe the next mega millionaire. Karibu SportPesa. Beat the odds. Shinda sasa.
Here's how you can request for a mobile loan on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Loans. Click Apply Now on the KCB mobile loan. Review features and accept T's and C's and privacy policies. Click Apply Now. Confirm your loan limit. Set the amount, duration, and the destination account. Click Apply Now. Confirm the summary and click Request Loan. Enter your PIN. Await a confirmation receipt and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
Vipi watu wangu, ni rada safi na bigi, rada safi na SportPesa. In this episode is all about celebrating SportPesa's excellence as the top betting brand in Kenya.
Champes, uko mood gani? The new KCB mobile app adapts to you, your mood, and your mode. Ingia selfie mode and securely log into the app via your Face ID ama fingerprint. Tunatambua pia wewe ni mjanja ikifika kwa do. Fika thrift mode and access more ways to pay and transfer money. Scan to pay, pay to Vuma Till or Paybill, prepaid cards, mobile transfers. Financial decisions pia lazima zikuwe tops. Move to investor mode and grow your money na fixed deposit ama goal savings account. Extend protection yako through the app. Flip to protect mode and access insurance products kama motor vehicle cover. One app for all your modes. Download the new KCB mobile app today. KCB, for people, for better. Here's how you can easily pay your utility bills on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Pay. Select Utility Bills and Services. Click Continue for first-time users. select your preferred biller under Utility Bills. Under My Bills tab, select the source of funds. Enter your account number or meter number. Enter the amount and click Continue. Confirm the transaction and click Continue. Enter your PIN. Await confirmation and you're done. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
Bila kuwa na tough mind, kuambia ni ngumu. Mpaka mtu akue kabisa na akili ile kabisa tough, kwa sababu mbio si fun.
Talent demands sacrifice.
Why boxing is because one day a man just came and slapped me. I wanted to go to the gym, learn the skills and get a revenge on any kind of man who would want to take advantage of me.
Miaka mingi iliyopita watu walikuwa wanaonekana kama watu ambao ni wakichakani, lakini sasa tuna jina nzuri kupitia hii sponsorship ya SportPesa.
There's some races that I wasn't able to participate because I didn't get the funds. But now that Jamini is in the picture, my dream is to take part in the Tour de France, biggest race, cycling race worldwide.
Jamini, through SportPesa, gathered its resources and decided that let's revolutionize how we support the sports and talent ecosystem, be it the individual players or in the teams in Kenya.
In the spirit of Tujiamini, you touch a life. Kuna talanta ambayo ilikuwa inakufa lakini umeifufua.
The journey has only just begun.
Here's how you can link your existing KCB account on the new KCB mobile app. Download the new KCB mobile app from the Play Store or App Store. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Get Started. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Click Send Verification and verify your phone number. Click Continue. Enter your document info and click Continue. Proceed to verify with your previous PIN. Click Continue on the PIN setup page. Create and confirm your new PIN. Enable push notifications and biometrics. Click Continue. On the home page, click Link your KCB account. Select Link your existing KCB account and click Continue. Enter the KCB account number. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Click Continue and enter your PIN. Await confirmation and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
If you're in customer service, big up yourself. Let's enjoy our week and remember, mission possible.
Karibu SportPesa, naitwa Dennis, naongea na nani?
Hey everyone out there.
Hello everyone.
Hello guys.
This is Bana Choro, Head of Operations SportPesa.
Joe Noru, Elias, JK.
My name is Doreen and I'm in the customer service department.
It's that time of the year again in October where we get to celebrate the Customer Service Week.
Providing customer service to me means being able to create the bridge and the connection point between the brand and the customers.
I'm always excited helping a new customer feel confident, from registration to placing a bet.
My most rewarding interaction, I'd say, there's the interactions where you normally have with certain clients who contact us a lot, and you even get to a point where you even become friends with these clients.
Another special moment is calling the winners. I'm always excited to call the winners. I always want to hear how they feel about winning, especially the huge amounts.
The theme for 2025 is Mission Possible, and for us in SportPesa, our mission is to make our customer proud by being accessible, by being able to address all your challenges.
We use all the resources we have from our end and systems to be able to make sure that the client's issue is sorted.
So to our customer service team, we celebrate you, we are proud of what you do, and to our customers out there, we will continue to make your mission with SportPesa possible. Have fun, we are here for you.
I'd like to celebrate our colleagues who are always making sure that the customers are sorted 24/7.
Happy Customer Service Week.
Happy Customer Service Week. Mission possible.
Your mission is possible with SportPesa.
it.
Top shotter, top shotter, top shotter.
Here's how you can easily open a fixed deposit account on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Savings. Click Open a Fixed Deposit Account. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Review account features and click Open Fixed Deposit. Choose the type of fixed deposit. Select the source of funds account and set the amount. Set your duration and destination account after maturity. Check your details and click Confirm. Await a confirmation receipt and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
We're not one thing, we're many. Hustlers morning, dreamers are lunch. By 3 p.m. tushakuwa meme lords. Ndo giza ikiingia, content inashika. We move fast tukichange lanes. Ndio kesho ikuwe soft life, leo tunaingia grind mode. But no matter the mood, bank tunahitaji nenye na switch na sisi. Enye iko already where we are and ready when we are. In our pockets, on our time, na speed yetu. One built not just to keep up, but to move with you in every mode. So, uko mode gani? Download the new KCB mobile app and switch on your mode today.
We all start from somewhere. From a dusty football pitch, muddy tracks, our focus has always remained locked onto excellence. When we joined hands,
Hello everybody, and especially to
we dared to challenge the boundaries.
Welcome to a night of footballing history.
Showcasing the world the very essence of our capabilities. With every pass, every run, with fans filling the stands, we made every moment count.
It was a tough morning.
Even in the face of adversity, we never wavered, never lost sight of our goal. We fought, rose from the ashes, stronger than ever before. One truth remains: the journey continues. Every contribution counts, from the player on the field to the fans in the stands, and even our journalists telling our stories to the world. We aim to recognize, appreciate, and empower your dreams through providing part of support you need to achieve your dreams. Introducing Tujiamini. Let's believe in ourselves.
Here's how you can easily open a goal savings account on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Savings. Click Open a Goal Account. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Review account features and click Open Goal Account. Enter your goal name, amount, duration, and click Continue. Select the source of funds account and initial deposit. Check details and click Confirm. Await a confirmation receipt and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today. Here's how you can request for a mobile loan on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Loans. Click Apply Now on the KCB mobile loan. Review features and accept T's and C's and privacy policies. Click Apply Now. Confirm your loan limit. Set the amount, duration, and the destination account. Click Apply Now. Confirm the summary and click Request Loan. Enter your PIN. Await a confirmation receipt and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
Vipi watu wangu wangu ni Rada Safi na Bigi, Rada Safi na SportPesa. In this episode is all about celebrating SportPesa's excellence as the top betting brand in Kenya.
My name is Jesse Kamau.
The Weekly for Chieng. Frank Oigo.
Michael Were Muhusia. Bonga boli ukipenda.
Mimi ni football analyst na business person in Thika.
Mimi ni football fan na mwanabiashara. SportPesa imekuwa ni kampuni moja fiti. Kuna siku nimepata challenge ya kuangalia bet history, nikapigia customer care na walinielezea mzuri, nilisikia ni watu polite sana, walinielezea na nikashika. Sasa hata nikiingia kwa nini betting hapo naweza angalia hiyo bet history na vile game inaendelea.
I have interacted with the SportPesa customer service maybe twice or thrice. My money had not reflected from M-Pesa to the SportPesa account. I called the customer service team and I was guided appropriately. The service was good and I was very happy.
It's over 10 years. Niko na app ya SportPesa, lakini kuna wakati kivuruga kiasi napiga simu, unaona, wananielekeza, kuna wakaniambia uninstall, anzisha, refresh, vitu kama hizo. Uzuri kwa mimi inakuwa ni faster, unaona.
Nilikuwa na issue na pin yangu, so walinisaidia sana. Within few minutes walisort hiyo issue. Na wa big up sana. Ukiwa na shida yote kwa SportPesa, ni watu friendly, wanapenda makastoma, wanatujali. Wewe piga simu, usikue muoga, wewe wapigie, utasaidika. Kama uwezi bonga na wao, wako na social media, unaweza acha ujumbe wako hapo na utasaidika.
The SportPesa customer service team, they stay put na wazidi kutusaidia.
Tuna appreciate ile kazi unafanya.
Kuendelea hivyo hivyo kwa ajili ya kwa swift.
Happy Customer Service Week. Happy Customer Service Week.
Happy Customer Service Week. We are immensely proud of you.
Happy Customer Service Week, mzee.
What does it mean to beat the odds? It's about courage, belief, and seizing every opportunity that comes your way. Kwa while you're betting, it's not just about taking risks. Ni kuturn challenges into triumphs. Behind every win, kuna jani iko filled with dreams, determination, and defying the odds. Meet some of our incredible winners who dared to dream big and turn their bold bets into extraordinary wins. These are real people who took on the big challenge and came out on top. Their stories remind us that as SportPesa, we are made of winners. Na sisi ni factory ya mamillionaire. With every bet, unakaribia the big mega seat. So, uko ready to beat the odds hii season? Enda pale ke.sportpesa.com. Ukue the next mega millionaire. Karibu SportPesa. Beat the odds. Shinda sasa.
Here's how you can request for a mobile loan on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Loans. Click Apply Now on the KCB mobile loan. Review features and accept T's and C's and privacy policies. Click Apply Now. Confirm your loan limits. Set the amount, duration, and the destination account. Click Apply Now. Confirm the summary and click Request Loan. Enter your PIN. Await a confirmation receipt and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today. Here's how you can easily open a goal savings account on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app and click on Savings. Click Open a Goal Account. Review and accept the T's and C's and privacy policies. Review account features and click Open Goal Account. enter your goal name, amount, duration, and click continue. Select the source of funds account and initial deposit. Check details and click confirm. Await a confirmation receipt and you're set. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
Bila kuwa na tough mind, kwa mbio ni ngumu. Mpaka mtu akue kabisa na akili ile kabisa tough, kwa sababu mbio si fun.
Talent demands sacrifice.
Why boxing is because one day a man just came and slapped me. I wanted to go to the gym, learn the skills, and get a revenge on any kind of man who would want to take advantage of me.
Miaka mingi iliyopita watu walikuwa wanaonekana kama watu ambao ni wakichakani, lakini sasa tuna jina nzuri kupitia hii sponsorship ya SportPesa.
There's some races that I wasn't able to participate because I didn't get the funds. But now that Jamini is in the picture, my dream is to take part in the Tour de France, biggest race, cycling race worldwide.
Jamini, through SportPesa, gathered its resources and decided that let's revolutionize how we support the sports and talent ecosystem, be it the individual players or even the teams in Kenya.
In the spirit of Tujiamini, you touch a life. Kuna talanta ambayo ilikuwa inakufa lakini umeifufua.
The journey has only just begun.
Welcome back to the third round of matches, and this one is between Costa, Blanca, Barbarians and Shogun. Welcome back from the short break that we had. And now from here we are all the way to the last game later on that will be at around 5:15, which will be Kenya Shujaa versus French Renegades. Here is a Costa Blanca Barbarians versus Shoguns. Both teams have won the first two matches. This is a Pool A encounter in the women's category. This is 27th edition of Safari Sevens. Whoever wins here tops the pool and gets a favorable quarter-final pairing tomorrow when we'll have the knockout rugby matches. Oscar, what's your take so far?
Oh, this is a big one, Elijah. It's a big one. Watch out for Costa Barbarians. Paloma Garcia. Watch out for Paula Requina. She's got a couple of tries. Paula Ruiz also really feisty. The Costa Blanca defending champions of Safari Sevens. But Shogun, I think, will have something to say about that. Yeah, already the defense, they do a really blitz defense, Costa Blanca. But Shogun have good skilled players as well.
Yeah, it will be an interesting one. This one, it will give us a good indication of who has the upper hand as we get to the business end of day two, jostling and preparing to get positions in the pool for the knockout games tomorrow. Just butchering that one, Oscar?
Yes, I was just going to say that they've used the defense here to convert that into an attacking opportunity. They press hard. Costa Blanca, and they spread the field really wide.
Wait for the ball to come in.
Just off your screen here, number 8 for Costa Blanca has come really right at the edge of the field. That's Denise Gotaza.
Set.
Yeah, Costa Blanca really are very astute in their passing. One of the best passing teams I've seen in the ladies category.
Advantage.
They use the full width of the pitch. And these are ominous times for Shogun. This should be an easy walk-in try, and it is for Costa Blanca Barbarians. Denise Gotaza with the first try for Costa Blanca after a sustained period in the red zone. of Shogun ladies.
Yeah, again, the quick play there. If you notice, that's what they did against Cubs a couple of games ago. Costa Blanca, they played very, really quickly. It was a penalty on the scrum, I think, for an early push. Quick scratch there, and then quick hands just right out to the Denise there. Wonderful display of sevens rugby there. Catch pass, and eventually Denise, with no one in front of her, just makes an easy try there for Costa Blanca, who take the early lead here.
Yeah, showing to go to the left, then turning and putting the ball high in the skies on the right. Good recovery there by Shogun ladies, and then they use the boot to go back into the backyard. And there is the chase is good enough, actually ahead of the defending players. It's off the knees, so game is live, no knock on. Costa Blanca do well to scramble back, and they give back in equal measure. Both teams playing tennis here, trying to play territorial rugby. Good chase line there, good chasing by Costa Blanca Barbarians, and going into contest, and they turn over the ball 25 meters out. Don't think they're stopping them here. Going all the way to score. Paula Rekena, another of her number of tries that she has had this tournament.
Yes, we said watch out for her. She has really good eye for the try line. But that was good turnover defense here. They did sacrifice some territory, possession for territory, but it was a good chase here by Denise, and eventually they got a turnover. Then eventually the beneficiary of that is Paula Rekena, or Rekena, depending on how you want to pronounce that.
Yeah.
As you see, Denise just missed that conversion. She also kicks for post. The main organizer of this Costa Blanca team is Sylvia Morales, who does most of the organization. But in this case here, we see Rekena just, I beg your pardon. Yes, that's Rekena, just going up for the try.
Yeah, really nice play from Costa Blanca Barbarians, showing the intent early on and meaning business in this women category. That ball pops out of the rack area, and the referee says plays on.
Crawling over the player on the ground.
That's a fair call. I was not so sure about that. He's closer. I felt it was good contest, but the referee says, you know, they're not.
Yeah, we'll need the replay just to be clear on that call. The referee was closer than and on the spot to make that call.
I claimed it was a back roll there.
Oh yeah, it was. She was off her feet then.
Yes, it's a fair call there from the center referee.
Penalizing Mata Katabrana for contesting off it. Defensive scrum right on the borderline of their red zone. Referee resets this one.
It's okay. Let's have it again, guys. Patience. Let's go by the sequence. Set and wait for the ball.
Yeah, a lot of teams being very trying to push the limits here when it comes to the scrum down.
Especially when you're in the red zone, as you say.
Yeah.
That's a good hit by Shogun for that scrum. And then they brand that short line. Remember, Costa Blanca also used the same model.
Yeah, meeting their match there on defense, but getting out of their red zone. Then trying to recycle, going to their right. It's a well-set defense here from Costa Blanca. So she tucks it and goes into contact, almost losing the ball. Nice offloads in the contact areas, those short spaces. Now they have numbers out wide. If she can see, play an offload game. No,
she should
just
have
goes in and loses. Yeah, they had numbers out.
She should have let that one go.
Will be a yellow card here. Let's listen in.
Number 16, you can't throw the ball away off a penalty.
Yeah,
yellow
just
card.
Penalized there. I think it's Issa Prince.
Yeah, Issa Prince guilty of just interfering with an opportunity for Costa Blanca to have a quick restart of the penalty.
I think Issa was just frustrated there. She should have let that go.
Look at that. Just throws it away. I love the way.
She should have let it go in terms of the pass, not necessarily after the penalty. after
the pass. Yeah. Before that particular incident, she had numbers and actually caused the supporting player to come back short.
Yeah.
But then it was too late. That ability to just scan the position you're in, the defense setup, and the numbers you have on attack is such a critical skill.
Long pass to Denise here. Should they have missed?
Yeah, just
with the overlap.
Pumping and trying to get herself out of that, but they do well to reset. And then a strong carry again off that rack. Looks like it might be a turnover, but Shogun not able to turn it over.
I think Costa Blanca are doing this. You know, they have an overlap. If you just play in the numbers here, they have 4v2 on the outside. Maybe I'm preempting something here, but I would have thought that to just commit and pass.
I think they are playing a battle of attrition here. It's trying to wear down, but 10 points is not something to be comfortable about. All it takes is one converted try, and it will be nervy moments for the Costa Blanca ladies. Then looking to go out in the 5-meter channel, going down at her own terms. Paula Requena, thorn in the flesh for any team, and has been really instrumental.
The pass to Denise, I just think it's unnecessary, especially if you have an overlap here. And Shogun are doing really well here to try and defend this. Another overlap, but she doesn't let it go. Now she gets it go when the defense is already up in their face.
Yeah, that was telegraphed and gave the opportunity to the defender to just filter through. That delayed pass caused that intercept. And Shogun, though not enjoying territory, they have shown that they are good in the defensive setup.
Do you think they're a bit, mentally rattled here? I mean, physically, I think they're a decent side, Costa Blanca. Are they being a bit too cautious against Shogun, giving them maybe too much respect, even though they're already leading this one?
Yeah, I believe so, because it's been a very tentative play from them. They are leading 10-0, yes, but it's with a cagey approach. They are not swinging the ball out wide. They're not using the full pitch as we have seen them do in the other two games. So, yes, there is that element that perhaps they're giving too much respect and want to control issues. It's a common trait when you feel under pressure. You tend to bunch up and try to play close rugby. And we've seen that coming from Costa Blanca.
Well, they are, I think, taking a pragmatic approach here because they feel that all they need to do is take a W against Shogun, who themselves are a decent side. So that is, so far it's working. They're leading this one 10-0. Let's see what happens in the second half.
Yeah, we are back for the second half of this Group Pool A encounter, top of the table decider between Costa Blanca Barbarians and Shogun. Both teams won their first two matches. This is to decide who finishes first and second in that pool. So far, Costa Blanca have been clinical and they have controlled the pace of this game, the tempo of this game, leading by 2 tries in the first half. Shogun finally getting some good rub of territory here, and they have numbers out 2v1, but goes into contact. Looks like just I was thinking it was borderline penalty, but going for the jackal knocked it on, and it becomes a scrum for Shogun. But they are enjoying territory here. First time that they have a good platform to attack in Costa Blanca's red zone.
I think they've managed very well to shut out the likes of Charlotte Woodman, who had a good game earlier on for Shogun.
put in that is, again, that scrum area being taking too much time, eating too much playing time.
To be fair, Costa Blanca team is, have a couple of Spanish women national team players. Denise herself has played for Spain Sevens. Same for Marta. Cantabrana herself also a Spain Sevens international.
So a big continent of Spanish players in this one for Costa Blanca. And Shogun quite familiar with the way Costa Blanca play. Both teams have met previously a number of times. That probably speaks to the caginess.
Yeah, it does, because a couple of players also on the other side who've played for Spain. There's about 4 players in the Costa Blanca team that play for the Spanish women team. I mean, 4 is quite a number if you think about it.
When you have a 7 on the pitch, 4 is quite a big number.
Carmen, Marta, Denise, Jimena, Blanca herself also has played for the Spanish team.
Yeah, Shogun ladies just trying to vie for their first try in this match. Really struggling to break down the Costa Blanca defense, who are holding strong and firm. There is no sweeper, there's no one at the backyard. But Shogun coming under pressure, and indiscipline starting to show now. Yeah, Costa Blanca Barbarians with a lot of experience on the national level. That count of players who've turned up for the Spanish side, including their head coach, who has been in the Spanish national team setup.
We should have seen that earlier, Elijah, when you have a national team coach.
Yeah, Maria Ribera, head coach of Costa Blanca Barbarians, always have identified Safari Sevens as a fixture in their calendar, in their touring calendar. Come and sharpen their clothes in preparation for the World Rugby 7th circuit. Shogun enjoying a lot of possession in this second half. Nothing to show for it, but 3 minutes and more counting. This one will be a try.
This Woodman, I think it is Woodman.
Yeah, finally being released to go. Carlota Kaikoa.
I think that was Charlotte. No, Woodman, is it?
I think it's Carlota.
Carlota.
Yeah, Carlota just finally breaking free, going to score, putting Shogun back into the conversation for this match.
That is Carlota.
Conversion to come that will make things, doesn't even get to the try line. So 10-5. More than enough time for both teams to influence the outcome of this game, as you see there, offloading in the tackle.
It was Carlota herself who just gave a pass and then came with a wraparound. Well done there, double play by the Shogun try scorer. Oh, it's a decent kickoff there. Oh, just missed it, A knock on.
Yeah, Costa Blanca finally getting out of their shell. They have been defending for the last 3 minutes. And Shogun ladies all over them, contesting every single ball, going for all the scraps. One of the players there just signaling to the medic team. Looks like she has a blood issue around her fingers. So currently Shogun defending with 6. Costa Blanca now moving the ball much faster, looking for spaces, coming on a cutback. Good line of play here, and she's going all the way to score unattended. Paula Requena with another try. She's really the talisman for this team.
Watch the work that has been done by Paloma Garcia, just going across and then with a sort of a switch loop play there by Paloma rather, and then in the end it's Paula Requena who benefits from that try.
now
there you go.
pulling away.
There she is. Paloma just going to the edge, then attracting two players. I think the catch-up defender there from Shogun just guilty of overshooting. Should have trusted that the outside defender was going to take her. That created a space there for Paula to just cut back in. And it seems to be going away this one now from Shogun.
Yeah, after trying to get themselves back into this one, Costa Blanca getting their pressure and seeing that gap closing in, then they ease away with that try. Shogun not doing themselves any favors, knocking on that kickoff and turning over possession to Costa Blanca, then guilty of just shoving too early in that scrum down. A litany of errors now coming through in these last few seconds of this match. Both teams, I think, now feeling the altitude and everything.
And the heat.
Yeah.
But decent. I think this you would argue this are among the top 3 teams in the tournament.
Indeed, there.
If you include the
Lionesses.
The Lionesses.
Yeah.
I think the Lionesses, Costa Blanca, and Shogun are perhaps the top 3 teams. Of course, Costa Blanca defending champions.
Yeah, Costa Blanca getting a victory over Kenya Lionesses in last year's edition of the Safari Sevens that was hosted in Machakos Kenyatta Stadium. Shogun with one final say on this match, time running out, if only just to put some respect, some double digit on that scoreline. Preparation for the knockouts tomorrow. Shifting the ball out. Oh, juggles and still retains possession. Quite lucky.
Just about to say there, unfortunately, when you're juggling and then you come to the floor, and even if you try to release when you're off balance, if the ball just moves slightly, then it's considered a knock-on.
A knock-on, yeah.
As opposed to placing and then to pick up. And unfortunately, Shogun don't get to have that last say, as you mentioned there, Elijah. So they lose this one. Close contest. That final try there by Paula Rakina perhaps just took the game away from them. But eventually here, Shogun comes short against Costa Blanca, who themselves have done well, just showing the pedigree as the defending champions. Of course, lots of international players in that team, and they win this one 17 points to 5. How about this next fixture here?
Yeah, we move on to the next match. Home side, first team for Kenya Lionesses taking on Uganda. It is a derby. It is a big one. Losing finalists last year, taking on Uganda. Coming in here, Uganda have been vocal about their intentions to lift this year's trophy. This will be a tester for both teams. Just see how it gets.
Kenya Lionesses littered with some good players, but make no mistake, Uganda here for a business trip. Watch out for Susan Adong, number 1. She's a really, really good stepper, Susan. Lydia Namabiro as well, a wonderful playmaker as well. Lydia, same for Juliet Nandawula. Juliet herself with the ball just for this kickoff. There's some really decent players, this Ugandan team. I saw in the last game Nandudu Janati coming off the bench, and she too was really decent. She plays in the wing.
Carrying in well and arriving to just consolidate that rack. Uganda doing well with ball in hand. A lot of players now just off the system, off the structure, and the boot being utilized by both teams to gain territorial advantage. Now speedster Edith Nariaka, if she can get away, there will be danger times for Uganda here. Then she gets nabbed. Too many players committed in that rack by Kenya Lionesses. They don't have numbers out wide. This is a mismatch on attack and defense. They have numbers to the left if they can move it. Now it's 1 versus 4. And Frasheldor steps back in. Doesn't look for support. She wants to finish this one. Gets it in Naomi Amuguni, who carries it. Will she get there? She's being reeled in. She gets caught. She has to back it through. Release ball and goes over. Badges over. Finally, Lionesses make hard weather, hard work of this one, Oscar.
To be fair, this is a really good defensive work here from Uganda. That was Susan Adong, I think, in defense there against Naomi Amuguni. Naomi, an experienced campaigner here with the Kenya Lioness. She had a good presence of mind to tackle, place the ball down and play again, go again. She did the same earlier on. This time she was about 2 feet away from the try line, so she was able to bat over. And that's a fantastic conversion there by Naliaka.
Snyder Mokaya with that conversion.
Snyder,
really nice.
Snyder.
Amuguna here just
here we go.
Leading from the front.
Susan Adong, well tackled, but presence of mind again. I think that's a really good rugby from both players.
Yeah, I think it was an issue of the try line being closer for Kenya Lionesses than it was for Uganda in that play. 7 points. Conversions is a big differentiating marker for the ladies tournament because most of them never getting to the sticks.
Yes, that's a very good conversion and a good turnover there by Kenya. I think that is
a good turnover there by Shajira.
Was it
Chajira? Yes, Sheila Chajira went to deck there and turned it over. Now they have 2v1 here, moving across. Fresher trying to get away.
It's a high tackle. I think it was a hair.
Pumps her legs.
Pass from the side as well. But the referee.
Oh, good counteract, but the referee goes back for the advantage.
Yes, the referee gets advantage.
Lionesses want to close this first half strongly, having a penalty at the 22-meter mark.
Sometimes when things are not working and you have to concede possession, and I think that's what the Kenya Lions have done here. Sometimes you just have to go back to your defensive play and trust your defensive system and use that as a power tool, because I've seen Kenya Shujaa using it. The opposition has to have the ball at some point, so just be comfortable and trust in the defense. And I think Lioness did that here. I mean, Shira got the ball back, and all of a sudden now they are in the attack, the turnover.
Yeah, defense is all about your structure and your system, trusting your inside man. Oh, sure, and go there, but creating space, creating numbers, overload of numbers there, but Uganda pushed them back. Puta went a long time ago. We are in the extra minutes of this first half. Nariaka going into that gap does well to retain possession, but Snyder too late to come and protect it. It's a turnover. Uganda really good.
Again, they are really playing really well in defense here. Uganda, they're playing very, very well. Lots of work here from Grace Nabagala. I did mention about Susan Odong, all working really hard for their team here.
Yeah, Uganda going to the left, where trying just to see if they have numbers out, but Frasha Odor has the marking of her man. Goes into contact, trying to put a reset. Strong carry there from Nyatti, and then goes to deck. Good handling of ball from deck. Another strong carry by Nakuya Agnes.
Kenya Lioness not having no sweeper. This one is kicked. Could be an issue.
Yeah, they're just drifting off to be there. Christabel Lindo gets to that channel and shuts it down. Good offloading tackle there. This is a foot race, but Odor is good to it. Tackles and then comes in.
Just plays on the floor, I think. There's a forward. The referee says forward. Oh, fantastic contest.
This is the derby, the East African derby. We are going into halftime. Kenya Lioness barely leading in this one. Both teams at each other's throat. 7-0 advantage, Kenya Lioness. We are back for the second half. This tight affair is derby. It has gone by various names over the years. Some call it Migingo Derby. Once in a while, reflecting the geopolitical nature of the East Africa. And we kick off. Kenya Lionesses kicking us off. Uganda with ball in hand, looking to get themselves onto the scoreboard. Oh, just misses out on the player supporting her on the left. There's a gaping hole there for them to use. On the back of the pictures there is a player down injured, but that doesn't matter to Uganda as they get themselves onto the scoreboard. A good try, well worked out try by Namabiro Lydia. Perhaps due to that gap, as we have Christabel Lindo from Kenya Lionesses getting attended. Medical injury.
Christabel, the Polar Tata on the floor there, I think with a blood injury. I think they may have to do a replacement here. But Uganda missed that conversion. Fantastic play there from Uganda, the inside pass to Lydia Namabiro. I did mention, way to look out here for this gutsy Uganda team. Namabiro with an easy fend there, the poor tackle attempt. This one will go down to the wire. And I make no mistake, Uganda here to play every time they meet Kenya.
Yeah, this time round they proclaimed it from the rooftops that they are coming for this title. That conversion earlier on by Snyder, very critical in giving Kenya the extra 2 points lead. Murutu just surviving that contest to offload in time. Then the ball goes out to Frasha taking on the speedster in Uganda, steps back in, but is just pumps her way through the tackles from Nanundu Janati, and then Janet Tieno coming in. That looks like she didn't survive that one.
Yeah, I think they could have been a bit more patient there. Kenya Lioness, as the game is stopped because of an injury, just down the Kenya 22 by Ugandan player.
Yeah,
just to see there on your screen, Juliet just collapsing to the floor. I think he's more fatigued there than anything else. But just down the field there, there's the
medic's quite busy in this particular match, but it's also been very physical. There was a collision earlier on when Muritu was trying to offload that ball in contact, and the Ugandan player got out worse off. And then in this particular one, trying to jackal, I think there was a strain on her, crashing under the weight.
It's a good tackle by Agnes Nakuya on Janet, and then Juliet just coming round there for the jackal. She seemed okay there with her keeping her feet, but I think she got a trailing leg or something, a boot into the face there.
7-5, 2 points in it, separating the two teams. Very tough, top of the table encounter. Faith Livoy coming in for Christabel Lindo. Lindo not being able to continue after that huge knock on her.
Just over 4 minutes to go. There's enough time here for Uganda to catch up and win. You'd think the team that scores next year has an advantage.
Oh yes, indeed. It's been a tight affair, so any score here. And going into contact there, Janet puts in a big shoulder, and it's knocked on.
I think it was the other way around. I think it was Janet who knocked on during the tackle attempt. Maybe the replay will prove me wrong.
Yeah, but she put in a strong shoulder there.
It was a good stop from her, yes, that's true.
Yeah, as you mentioned, in attack, Edith Nariaka coming in to put in the ball, but on defense she goes to the wing, and Snyder comes in at scrum half position. So something working out there in both attack and defense for the Kenya Lionesses, and Nariaka coming into that space, a loop around move. Uganda defenders were quite aware of that particular move.
So Janet, I thought Janet was going on the side there in the racking. Snyder caught in the rack.
A strong ball carrier, just trying to give her teammates an opportunity to support her. Goes down to deck at the right time. Janet is required here. Janet is needed here, and she looks at the gap, takes it straight from Japan. On to another 5-pointer here for the Kenya Lionesses.
She may not be big in Japan, but she is big here in Nyayo National Stadium.
Oh yeah.
Janet, Faith Levoy gave her the option there, playing what some people call the Tony ball in 15s. Running lines and decision making. Levoy came running an Anders line there, coming short.
Yes.
Faith did a double pump on her and then created a gaping hole, and she took it with pleasure there, Janet.
Yeah, there was a lot of pressure on the defending winger from Uganda who shot up just to keep in touch with the attacking threat, post out wide. Then the gap was just big as you watch that replay.
There you go, it's a double pump, show and go. And as soon as the space came out, Janet just pinned the ears and then took off.
Navagal address guilty of just overshooting on defense there, opening a gaping hole that was gleefully taken by Janet. That kick goes dead into the try box area.
Yes, Sinaida, they are guilty of. I think it's obvious what she was trying to do there, trying to go deep.
Yes.
But unfortunately, the ball went all the way dead. So it's a free kick for Uganda. Still close.
Very close. 7-pointer. Any try scored under the post and it will be a tied match. So Uganda have all to play for here with just 1.5 minutes remaining. They take it there. Referee just giving the orders to Lionesses to release that ball. Then they swing it out wide. Coming in, Namabiro Lydia. Then offloads back to Nakuya Agnes. Nakuya Agnes takes it in. Muritu trying to attack, Faith Levoy trying to attack that and turn it over. She's a good juggler. And you can see how she's just looking for every opportunity to do so. Uganda survive it.
So like I'm just saying they're playing without a sweeper. Kenya, they're playing without a sweeper. I don't know if that's deliberate.
Yeah, there's another injury for Nanundu Janati. Nanundu Janati on the floor, but gets back up when the ball comes her way. She seemed like she was in a spot of bother. Referee penalizing. Okay, turns it over to Kenya's advantage, falling over in that rack contest. Now back to Frasha. Frasha's never been able to get round that outside channel and is nabbed and put down by Adong Suzanne. Then they have the full width of the pitch to work here. The passes are very critical. They should go to hand. The boy comes back in against the grain and straightens and pumps. And this one, she's going all the way. Look at the way she's pumping. An athlete sprint here. The boy straight from the bench and puts another 5-pointer.
Like I said, he didn't like this part of the game. But the boy also utilizing what is called the wait and see at the try line. For those who don't know, she is playing here as a prop forward for the Kenya Lioness, but at the club level they also use her as a power runner at the center. She's a really versatile international, Faith Levoy. And here she's a power player off the bench. That try just finishes off for Kenya, who have been sent here, have been taken all the way here by Uganda. That was just a mistake for Uganda. They've been defending very well, the Lady Cranes.
Yeah, that scoreline doesn't tell the full story of this match. It has been gritty, a gritty win. And that missed conversion at the end there by Frasha leaves the score at 17-5. This derby, the Lionesses emerging victorious and go top of Pool B, booking their place in the quarterfinals. Runners up in that pool will think definitely Uganda, and we'll wait for the quarterfinals pairing to see who takes on who.
I did talk about the Costa, Blanca and Shogun, with Kenya being the top 3 teams. We've got to admire the Uganda ladies here. Perhaps maybe the 4th team just about because of the losses they've had. But they have the pedigree, I think, to go all the way to the semi-finals, you think, if depending on the route that they have to go through.
So we'll wait for the next match. This one coming up, Apache taking on Reunion. So Apache will kick us off for this match. Both teams looking for some victory. Apache lost earlier on yesterday to Zimbabwe. That one going 33-17. Reunion, on the other hand, also lost to Morans yesterday 24-0. And in the earlier matches, the second round, Zimbabwe got past Reunion, just tight one, that one 26-19. Whereas for Apache, they lost to Kenya Morans. So both teams needing a victory here just to get themselves into the best losing third place, because that is the next team that will make their way. We have two best losers for position 3 who will get into the quarterfinals. So all to play for here, nothing is lost by any means. But if you finish 4th in your pool, then you're out of contention.
Yeah, basically the loser here will definitely be out of contention for the main cup. But do watch out for Julien Mounier, player number 7 for Reunion. He's a good ball carrier. There he is on the ball right now. Julien, there you go. He does carry the ball very well. This time he's taken to touch there by Amon Omalwa from Apache. But he is a really, really good player. The man on the screen there, Julien. I think it was a high offside. Lucky for them to get an offside. I think he had lost the ball there. He's had some really good moments so far in the tournament, Julien Mounier. But you'd think that as a team they'll have to win this one if they're to continue to the rest of the tournament.
The winner of this one will have a good chance, because there are 3 pools, only 2 number 3s will go through. So you still also have to work on your aggregates. Good pick and go there from Reunion, carrying it and going all the way to score their first try. This is Levelin Ewan going, busting through that defense, scoring for Reunion. Successful conversion.
It's a quick tap there by Reunion. And Levelin Ewan there, just, here you go, just a big step. I think it was a missed tackle there. 2 missed tackles. But good awareness there by Levelin. One of the things I've noticed a lot on the Reunion team is that they do a lot of fast half substitutions. And sometimes it's not necessarily, most of the time it's not forced substitution where you get an injury. But they seem to using the rolling subs very well.
Yeah, I mean, as you spoke, being an island, altitude, they probably came with that as a plan to ensure that they remain competitive throughout the match.
Yeah, you'd think that comes into play, especially for teams coming from the islands, which is basically sea level.
Sea level, yeah.
As we see, kick and chase here by Amon Omalwa.
Yeah, he's perfected that over his playing career.
Good work again by Julien. I really like this feisty Reunion player, Julien.
Taking on everyone. Just laying the law in terms of who is the master around the close quarter combats.
Quite combative, Julien. He doesn't have your sprinter's body.
Yeah, on your screen there, you also see Jan Remke, another of the Kenya Harlequins, who's donned the shirts of Kenya Harlequins. Turning on for Apache.
Yeah, on the screen just a moment ago there, that's Julien Mounier. Does a lot of ball carrying, all the sort of groundwork for Reunion. And they keep possession very well again here.
I'm pretty impressed by Reunion. They have really turned up, and just identifying this match as an opportunity for them. They have come out guns blazing. The referee really able to communicate with both of them.
I would argue, Elijah, yeah, the referee should just speak French, with the exception of the Kenya Harlequins players. I think majority,
both sides,
would understand what's going on here.
Even the UK have a good understanding of the French language. Apache majorly from the United Kingdom, one of the oldest clubs there in terms of playing seven-a-side rugby. One of the highest invited teams. They make good use of the opportunities that they get in this one. Reunion just ensuring that they remain scoreless so far. But in all fairness, Reunion have had a lot of possession, so we haven't seen Apache being able to attack really.
That is true. It's an evenly balanced one, this one. And the Reunion, you're right, keep possession really well. They score, tries out of a lot of touches. This time, Apache used the boot. I think this one looks like a try. Get a lucky bounce. Yeah, he's alone there at the back. Levilian or Levilian, Ewan with two attackers on him, and then this one just seems like an easy try there. Again, the fitness issue is coming back. I think this looks like an obvious tactic when you're playing Reunion, because they keep position very well, but they seem to tire quickly. And then when they're defending after keeping possession for a long time, they don't necessarily have a sweeper. So that kick then becomes a really big problem for them to get back. First of all, because of the lack of the sweeper, then secondly, of course, because of the fatigue.
Yeah, Kyle Tyson scoring that one and putting Apache onto the scoreboard. Amon Wamalwa and Jan Remke showing him the dancing moves around these sides of the world. As you see, they are stepping off that tackler and then waiting for the choreographed dance, waiting for the squad to come in and discussing which particular move are we going to employ here, which style are we going for. Having fun while also being serious on the scoreboard.
Kyle just learning a bit of the local moves here.
Yeah, nice touch of rugby. It's never that serious. Number 8 from Apache penalized for being offside, gifting the ball to Reunion, still just outside their 22. Puta sounds for their break in.
So this is what you're saying, that Reunion keep possession. I'm not sure about that decision there to kick it away, but now, well, lucky for them that the bars had gone. But once they lose possession, the defensive structure doesn't come up quickly enough. So they're a bit scattered, as you can see, hands on knees here. I mean, it's tiring for everyone, but that's the risk they take. So they keep possession very well, but converting from attack to defense, they take a long transition period, and then this gives an opportunity for the other, especially if you kick back. You don't get too many chases. But it's evenly balanced here. 7 apiece for Apache and Reunion. Let's see what happens in the second half if there's any adjustments from either team.
Here's how you can easily link your card on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app. Click on Cards. Click on the plus sign to add your card. Click on Link Card. Select the card. Confirm you are about to link the card. Click Link Now. Enter your PIN. You have successfully linked your card. Download the new KCB mobile app today.
A chance to be in the Cup quarterfinals. We only have 2 third place from the pools who will qualify based on their performance. The best number 3, 2 of them will get into the quarterfinals. So this becomes a sort of knockouts for both teams, which have lost their first 2 matches, now playing for 3rd and 4th in their pool. Reunion just 3 meters shy of Apache's try line. That looks like a knock-on. Yeah, it is a knock-on just when they were about to get themselves on to another extra 5-pointer.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed with that. It was really good, the possession rugby. Again, possession rugby. Teacher, a judge just knocked on just before. I think it was a rip there, so...
Yeah, I thought so too. It didn't look like a clear knock-on.
Yeah, I think there was a rip there, but well, the referee says they lost. Go forward. Apache have to play out of here.
Oh, good play, but where is they supporting the inside man? Lylan Gordon goes to deck there, and they are quick to recycle that ball, going out into the 15-meter channel. Then coming in, seems like he went direct off it, but also the defending player adjudged to have pulled out. And then Kyle Thensen looks for the space behind, which is well taken care of by Rodo Hugo. Rodo Hugo passes it out to his left, and it's one-on-one here. Speedsters, pace, but doesn't get past the defenders. Attack supporting players come in, and Rusier Enzo goes over for another try, huffing and puffing there.
How good was that from Levillain Elwan?
Yeah.
Knowing that he is running out of space and the tackler caught up with him.
Yeah, Lylan Gordon was all over him.
And then just releases a nice floating pass at the back, even though it didn't go to hand, but the fact that it went back to support play, they were able to recover, regather, and score.
Also an indication that Apache had basically given up on that, because there were 2 supporting players.
Yes, if there was a second supporting defender as well, that could have been a different matter. In the end, it becomes a 7-pointer.
That's a good conversion, fantastic conversion there.
Look at that, just a floating pass.
Yeah, Amon just coming in late. Amon Wamalo at the back there, coming in late.
Should have been put more pressure even while the pass was going on to here. Yeah, should have been put more pressure there by Amon.
Reunion put the ball in a very nice place, but Apache do well to recover. Then Tyson just floats the ball out wide into space, straightening and coming back on Ewan Kingdon. Ewan Kingdon just carrying it, and the referee penalizes them from an earlier infringement. Quick tap and go from Apache, looking at the scoreboard and realizing they'll need to get themselves back into this one.
I think Chukwuemeka there was taken on the high tackle there on Chukwuemeka. He is a lanky, tall player, Chukwuemeka, Zach. So to get him on the neck there.
Yeah, just a high shot there, and goes to the bin.
It's a seat belt.
Levila Newan goes to the bin for 2 minutes.
Wasn't Lev?
Was it? No, it wasn't that. It was Cesar Mikal. Cesar Mikal going to the bin for 2 minutes for that high shot, and Apache have the opportunity. Amon Amalo electing to go for the kick and chase. This one floating nicely there. Ball still live, but he's killed and touched down in goal by Rodo Hugo, surviving that kick and chase from Amon Amalo.
Yeah, it was a risk there by
Looks like referee penalizing Amon Amalo for shoving. Yeah, clear with the symbols there.
I think that was clear. Maybe Amon should have been a better decision with 6v7 rather 7v6. But we could have kept possession there to try and build, maybe be a bit more patient. 2 more phases, create that opportunity.
Yeah, because all they need is a try, a converted try, and they were back in it, and they had the numbers. Shot there of the fans who have managed to come in. If you still are having second thoughts, make your way, get your ticket on Tico Hub, come and watch fantastic rugby from all over the globe. A premier product for the Kenya in this 7-a-side, Safari 7-a-side, enjoying its 27th edition here at the revamped Nyayo National Stadium. Good play there by Kyle Thesen. Steps one, then puts it in for Zach. Zach offloads, and they are toying with the defenders here, looking for support, not getting. Arthur Chads with ball in hand. Yeah, one too many crawl.
This is just unfortunate because you'd think with this one-man advantage, and as I say that, Seas comes back in, they lose the advantage in terms of the extra man.
Yeah, they haven't scored, and they had the territory.
They're playing sort of a condensed game here.
Wow, missed opportunities, real big missed opportunities, because all they needed was a score to tie this match. And in that play, 6v7, they have got out with nothing.
I think they've done themselves disservice here by sort of compressing their attack when they had a lot of opportunities to play out. At one moment, Amon kicked the ball, so it's giving a possession when they had an obvious overlap. And in this case here, Kyle, after some nice work for Kyle Tyson here to step and bring the ball back in, I think they got a bit over excited there on the ground, and now.
Yeah, that was clearly skewed towards Reunion.
Yeah, so exactly. So that's it's a free kick, is it?
It's a free kick at the 15-meter mark, and they tap it quickly, take it out to Amon. Amon has support on the outside and looking to take on his man, Lylan Gordon, but he's bundled into touch. Amon restarts quickly. Quick line out goes to Ewan. Ewan floats it out wide. They're using the full width of the pitch here.
It was a good decision by Amon to play quickly.
Tyson deciding what to do. Tyson and Zach working together, but
I think that was a deliberate.
Let's listen in and see.
No, go there.
It's a potential yellow card here. Let's listen in and see.
Oh, this will be interesting. This will be interesting to hear English, Anglais, and Francois.
Yeah.
I think the referee thought it was a deliberate knock.
Yeah.
I thought as well.
Yeah.
But the assistant referee claims that the ball was hit by the Union player, but sort of went. Claims went towards the Union.
And it's something we've been discussing throughout the local 7 circuit.
But it can't be then a scrum.
No, it's actually from Reunion. It was called against Reunion, but we've seen our local referees tilting towards awarding awarding scrum downs for those tackles that are involved the ball.
When you are coming to wrap for a tackle and then you involuntarily hit
the ball. But we're seeing from the referees coming in from outside the country just leaning towards penalties on those calls. That's why that deliberation was there.
Fair enough.
The threshold is really seems to be much higher.
The Apache player just demonstrating there with the referee.
Strong carry there by Ewan Kingdom.
Yeah, it was not. I mean, I know he's trying to set himself up to release. He's claiming that the foot sort of held him back there, but I think Jamie Anderson.
Oscar, the stakes were quite high
the
here for Apache.
The stakes are very high.
Yeah, they lose this one, and with that, they rule themselves out of quarterfinals. We'll wait to see if Reunion will find their way into the quarterfinals, pending the results from the other pools. But this one goes the Reunion way. First win for them in this tournament.
So here we go, Elijah. The next game, if I'm not mistaken, would be Nyatti versus KCB.
Yes.
And you'd think that
KCB have a better chance.
Better chance.
Yeah, they have proper aggregates compared to the other.
So this is 2 and 3 here. KCB second and Nyatti third.
Yes.
But if Nyatti win this, they qualify for the quarterfinals, you'd think?
Yeah, they had a win against Uganda, so they beat KCB. I think they qualify. So KCB might just sneak in courtesy of being third, but all that is way down the line. We'll get to know that with the last match that will kick off around 20 minutes past 5 later on. By then, we'll have known who finishes and qualifies into the quarterfinals. As we move in to the next one, Nyatti versus KCB Rugby.
You will be forgiven despite the name Nyati, to confuse this for a National 7 circuit match, because Nyati is donned in the famous One Youth kit or black blood, as they are known, Kenyatta University.
Yeah, this is a select side.
But it is a select side. So for those of you who are very keen rugby fans in Kenya, we know that you know the kit and the uniforms for all clubs. But this is a university select side, Nyati, playing against the National 7 Series champions who won the 2025 edition, KCB. Both teams beat Uganda. That's a huge outcome for both.
Yeah, good kickoff by Stephen Osumbwa that is regathered by Wekesa. And then Brian Wahinya going in, quick fire try, kickoff try within 10 seconds. That's an impressive start from KCB, courtesy of that restart that was recovered by Wekesa.
It's been a KCB kickoff National 7 Circuit season. If you haven't already seen any of those, please go watch some of those on YouTube.
Yeah, go.
Sometimes it's Wahinya, but sometimes it's also, I think Jenkins sometimes also does the kickoffs.
Yeah, and Emmanuel Opondo.
And Emmanuel, but
Brian Wahinya is the top shelf.
He is the top shelf kick. I mean, oh, this is a wonderful try. Eventually, it's a bit of a bubble basketball pass, but he did. The pressure was already on there.
Yeah, you know, straight from kickoff, the defense is never set. So you recover that ball, you have a scattered defense and gives you an opportunity to strike and score. KCB doing exactly that. And with a sure conversion, they lead this one 7-0 early on. Nyati have yet to make their mark in this match. You bet they will. Mulinge having a dart through the KCB defense lines there, but loses the ball in contact. It was ripped in the tackle. Then KCB just fluffing that ball, knocking it on. And we go back for the first scrum of this match.
I think you'd argue that Nyati would also fancy the chances against a team that they are very familiar with.
For sure. Both players familiar with each other. They have met over the last 6 legs of the National Kenya 7 circuit. Therefore, no jitters from them. Anderson Dwar coming to the left, Brian Ondego with ball in hand.
That is, oh, I thought that was cynical coming from the side there.
It was very borderline, yeah, because
that is borderline. I'm not sure about that call, but
he's right there.
He's right in front. Yeah, I think something has been called here. Oh, it's an injury. You need to see the replay there.
Like Jenkins.
But
yeah, we need to see. And I think before he hit deck is when he played the ball.
Possibly.
Probably that's the only way I can look at it. Because by the time he went for the ball, he was yet to hit deck. Let's listen in.
Oh, rip then knock on. Good, because that is what they were asking me. Thanks, man.
Rip then knock on.
That was for the injured before, but look at this. Look at that on the side there. I think, yeah, I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah. No interpretation for what was called there, but ball belongs to KCB.
I think that was Wekesa on the side.
Yeah, it was. Jenkins recovered soon enough for him to take the ball. In the last play, we saw Stephen Osumba with an injured knee, and it has been heavily strapped here to allow him to continue playing. Came out worse in the last game, didn't finish it. Quick tap and go here from Obat Kuke. Obat Kuke carries it strongly. And then Anderson Odor. Anderson Odor, does he have the pace to get past?
He just loses it. Anderson, I think, was trying to fend off.
Yeah, Stephen Osumba just really stretching for that tackle.
He's struggling, Stephen.
Yeah, he's struggling with that injured knee.
I think they'll make the change.
Yeah, from that replay, you can see it took all from Stephen Osumba to reel in Anderson Odor, and Anderson just looking at a lost opportunity there. Anderson Odor together with Felix Okumu, Dennis Mulinge, Tony Ogoma and Bryson Ogamba on the Nyati side are players who have been getting a taste of what it means to be in the National Sevens setup. They have been in camp recently. Probably speaks to Nyati's performance in this Sevens circuit. And KCB a bit wary of the threat that they pose. Sekutwa going into contact. Referee calls it as a tackle and they have to release him, straightening and going into the heart of Nyati's defense. And then 2v1 here for that pass, causing Wekesa to have to turn.
They just went slightly behind, at least they keep possession though.
Yeah, KCB moving the ball side to side and using the full pitch. Again there, Kilakwe Sifuna goes into contact. KCB with more ball retention, shifting the ball out wide. Scooter stepping back in, pumping his feet, looking for an offload. But Mulinge comes in to stop that. KCB, several faces now, still holding on to the ball well, still looking to punch through Nyati's defense. They need a quick tap here because it's taken them more than a while, and Jenkins Kipruto alive to the opportunity. Quick tap and go, and he goes to score KCB's second try after several faces where they were not penetrating Nyati's defense. That penalty and a quick tap and go is what they needed. Just waiting to score that one. And Brian Wahinya with a conversion to come. A successful conversion and then coming for the restart, not going 10, turning over possession to Nyati. 14-0 they lead KCB, seconds remaining this first half. Bryson with a cutout pass to the wing and then looking to take men on the men outside on the wing, doesn't get through. Fidel Chimwani goes back in, dummies to go. Chimwani with ball. Sikutwa puts him down. A nice offload from the deck there. Good yardage gained here by Nyati. Now they swing it out wide. Mulinge coming back against the grain. Steps one, steps two. Offloads. Loads back to Fidel Chimwani, who is having consecutive sight of that ball. That looks side, like from the side. Referee plays on. But Wainya just lucky there. Then steps back in, steps out, pinning his ears, trying to go, but not getting far. Done his bit to ensure that he gets the needed meters. Sunday Dominic for KCB. Then it's a turnover ball, end-to-end stuff. Ping-pong rugby being played here. Nyati eager and really wishing to get themselves onto the scoreboard before the halftime break, but that is not to be.
Unfortunately, that's the second time Anderson Odor has lost possession right in the same spot he did the other time. Twice he's been tackled there, just possession, he goes to the floor.
And this one, we go into the halftime break. KCB with a comfortable first half lead of 14-0. kicking us off. Nyati, and immediately referee says that was a fair contest, so game is played on. Sunday Dominic does well to recover that ball, and a serious attention from Nyattis during that kickoff. That ball stolen and looks quite cynical.
I think you're definitely right there. Was it Obat?
Yeah, it was Obat.
Referee says they were offside.
Yeah, let's listen in to this one. Some yellow card will be coming.
Penalty on Nepal. Okay, thanks. So, Maroon had won the ball at that phase of play, but you have a communication from the assistant referee. There was take in the hair, penalty only. We said Torville, Mark.
It's a fair call if you put it that way, because they both went for the ball. No damage done by, I think it was Obat also during the kickoff. A good kickoff by Anderson Adwar.
Yeah, the kickoff by Anderson.
And the referee acknowledges that Obat's turnover there was legal. Wasn't that yet? Because he reached over, I think the ball was out. But initially there was an initial infringement during the kickoff contest.
Yeah, so penalty converted to a scrum. Looking at the crowd, turn up very big, but seated on one side of the stadium just to escape the scorching sun, but slowly filtering through to the other side of the stadium now. Good turnout for a Saturday rugby, international rugby on offer here at Nyayo National Stadium. Coming in from the bench, Branton Lusisa goes in to touch. One of the things we keep talking about, the killing of the ball around the 5-meter channel, when especially it's rather obvious.
I appreciate Branton is still a young player.
Yeah, young player,
but surely, I'm sure he understands that to stay infield. Look at that. He's just getting away there from defenders, and you think that he had the opportunity to sort of pull out of that run and just stop and then bring the ball back.
Yeah.
But they'll learn from this, of course.
Yeah, those are some of the things that coaches need to pick out and reinforce to make for better wingers. Branton Lusisi again, he's a strong ball carrier. But Obat Kuke is the king of turnovers.
Yes,
does the one role that he is good at very well. Just arrives and pinches the ball from that rack, and immediately they set off another Manuel Opondo turnover in that rack. And Tyson Maina also coming in, and he scores with his first touch of the ball. KCB stretching their lead and looking to book their ticket emphatically for the main cup quarterfinals.
I think those missed opportunities in the first half by Nyati have come to haunt them here in the second half. They would have been still in the game, but we think that with this try and conversion, that KCB just goes away with this, because it's 3 scores now, all converted in terms of tries. It's a good turnover there by
Manuel Opondo.
And then just
Tyson Maina.
Tyson Maina. With no Nyati defender in sight up to that moment when the try was scored.
So KCB edging away ever so more in this second half from Nyati. Nyati had a shout for an opportunity to get themselves into the quarterfinals through an express ticket. Now they will have to wait and see what the other results look like, because so far Uganda have lost their matches, so Nyati are poised to finish third here. Other results will determine whether they'll make it into the quarterfinals.
Yes, I see some substitution there by Nyati. Mark Demba comes in. Demba Mark. I think he replaces Molinge.
So Nyati, Obat Kuke just mentioning that kick it behind so that they can have a race, but he has knocked it on.
How much confidence is that you'd think that Obat asking for a chase?
Yeah.
That's not necessarily his strong point.
So Austin Sekutwa there just trying to steady the ship.
That's Obat on the ball again.
He just can't resist it. Tyson.
It's his specialty.
Yeah. Oh, good step back in by Kiluake Sifuna. Then Jenkins pointing out and directing traffic. Then straightens, shapes to go. Releases that ball to Branton Lusisa. Lusisa looking for a chicken wing pass. Opondo. That ball wasn't sealed. And therefore it's game live. Who else? Brian Ondego on scene to benefit. Goes for Nyati's first try of this match. Puts it down. Oscar, that ball was out, right?
Was out. Yeah. From the vantage position here, the commentary box, it seemed like it was out.
It was actually sideways out.
Side, yes, referee agrees also it was available, but also it was good run contest there by Nyati. Remember, it looks like an obvious try there.
You see what is Opondo covering there? You know, Opondo went in, but didn't look around. Where the ball was. He could have used his foot just to cover that. Put it back in.
He could have used his foot, but he didn't put his eyes also on the ball, so the ball came out. I mean, was adjudged to be out, and therefore fair contest.
21-7, 1 minute plus to play. They'll need quick fire tries, Nyati, to get back into this one. Best to get a draw, but KCB have to manage the next 1 minute or so. They knock it on and it's a turnover. Brian Ondego picks it up, then also knocks it on. So the first knock on, first knock on by KCB. That was Kiluake Sifuna on deck there. And then another knock on as they tried to take advantage of that by Brian Ondego.
Nyati finishing this one with the ascendancy. A little bit too late, you think. Again, we go back to that first half. Maybe they let in a couple of tries.
Yeah, always important not to let the other team just get too much on you, because sustaining the tempo is not easy. You will always have an opportunity to attack if you're well-matched teams. So you have to really take care of those leakages. They don't be too much, and this one proving to be a mountain too high for Nyati to climb in the second half. Ondego needs to learn the art of offloading whenever he goes to deck. I've seen this the fourth time. And that ball goes into touch. It seems like it will be the end of this one. No, not yet. We're into referee's time.
How inefficient is that? You get a work at the end, and then you pick and go blind again towards the touchline, which then becomes just easy to tackle and then
to defend
because they're already, the players in touch.
Yeah, some basic errors there. Not appreciating the field of play. Just coming in and having a strong carry. Kimaya Clyde from the bench there takes some 10 meters in that carry. Branton Lusisa.
Let's see if Lusisa stays on the pitch this time.
Yeah, way into the pitch there.
He goes way in there in the 15. He still had about 10 meters on the outside.
Yeah, Kevin Ocheng also coming in, but that pass goes forward. Yeah, gave out a forward pass, and finally KCB booking their ticket into the Cup quarterfinals. They win this one 21-7. Nyati finding this one too much for them. And we move on to the next one. UK Select will take on Walukuba Rugby.
back here with a contest between the UK Select and Walukuba. UK Select lost to Kenya Shujaa in a match that initially looked evenly balanced, and in the end Shujaa just ran away with it. Walukuba unfortunately have lost all their games so far, but the last game they came close with the French Renegades, and again eventually they too also just allowed a couple of tries in the end for the game to go away from them. At halftime it seemed evenly balanced.
Yeah, that one ended 38-21, a blowout in the second half. But they are here now for their last round 3 fixture of the day. UK Select will seem like they have one hand into the quarterfinals, and they benefit from that spill in play from UK Select. These kickoffs are normally a nightmare if you do not get that ball at the first time of asking. And that ball was a bit loose, no defensive structure there. Walukuba pounced on it, full complement of 7 with that conversion. And you Walukuba just off the races here. Look at that ball bouncing all over, and then bit of fumbling put to it, lucky bounce off the post, and putting that ball down for the first try, Bob Kawanda. Those are some of those unscripted tries that teams don't see coming.
Yeah, that was a lucky bounce there for Bob. Fortuitous, as they say. Good fortune for Kawanda.
Yeah, Kawanda back in Uganda playing 7 legs of that National 7th circuit, emerging winners. They are based in Jinja, fantastic town back in Uganda. Won the Coronation Sevens, they came second in Bulu Sevens, finished 4th in the Entebbe Sevens, and along the way just managed to stay in touch and finish as top that 7th circuit, getting an invitation here to come and showcase the best of the club sides rugby in Uganda. Of course, they have a couple of players just in to boost their teams from other Uganda rugby clubs, the likes of Opileni, Alfonso Pen, Brian Wandera, Stuart Mwai, Godwin Abang. Taking note that Walukuba have also lost players to the Uganda Cranes Sevens national team. And now here they are looking for their second try. It's tough of who can sustain the pressure, and he goes over to score the second try. From where we sit, that's a clear try, Oscar.
That looks like a try. The assistant
from
referee,
Matthew Oluka.
Assistant referee says it was a try.
Oh, really?
The assistant referee had given a try, but the referee seems to have been leading with this question when he says it's no grounding, not forward, right? And the assistant referee agrees with him, as opposed to perhaps being a bit more confident there. It seemed like the ball bounced off the hand after the try was scored, but here
let's look at this one closely. Because C taxing the ball, and then he stretches, and that's a try. That's a clear try any day.
And gives it the thumbs up.
Yeah, the referee says the thumbs. So why did he change the call?
I think the referee was a leading question from the referee. Look at that.
Should have stuck with it. That's a try. Those are some of the mind-boggling questions and decisions made, but Walukana denied an opportunity to score there and immediately leak.
That is a 10-pointer, Elijah. That is a 10-pointer. Walukuba here, unfortunate. From what I would argue was miscommunication between the officials, because that looked like a definite try there on the other end of the field. And then UK Select go diagonally, 100 meters diagonally to the other side, and they themselves score a try.
Yeah, that conversion is not good as UK Select hit back. Walukuba giving as much as they're getting in this one, as you see there on the replay, pinning his ears and going some point. Just Matthew Oluka just gave up. And still leading by a conversion. Walukuba still have to fashion more opportunities for themselves, as that hospital pass and another one blitz defense there from UK Select, something that they don't do much often, but when the opportunity presents itself for a turnover, they take it, trying to jackal there, and it's a successful one. Referee says it's the first man in, and it's a turnover, transition from defense to another try.
The Walukuba players seem puzzled.
Yeah, I understand why, because they thought they had racked, but they didn't have a clear out. That's for you scoring. Sam Kilden with a try there. And now UK Select settling in this match. Yeah, that was a good rip, that was a good steal, it was a good jackal, because the Uganda player was way high in that rack. Then they begin again. So I put in there for UK Select. Put in for UK Select there. And a good hard line run there by UK Select. And they go in for their third consecutive try, and answered from Walukuba. They have been on the receiving end since they scored.
Walukuba are struggling with some of the calls here. They're sort of still remaining in some of what the 50-50 calls here, and just taking the eye off the ball.
Yeah, Sam Kilden with another try, his second of this match. And you will think that is it Walukuba rattled the snake?
Yes, possibly.
Because since that try, UK Select have not wanted anything to do with playing in their half. They have pinned Walukuba in their 22 in their own half.
That looks like a family kind of try. Sam Kilden, whose elder sister plays for the Red Roses, world champions after that.
Yeah, fantastic run of that World Cup.
World Cup in the UK. It's called the Aviva Stadium. Is that called the Allianz Stadium? We know it as Twickenham.
Yeah. Twickenham will always do it for me.
Yeah, Twickenham it will be for the rest of us as well.
Coming in, Walukuba not exiting their red zone area. Very strong in defense. UK Select keeping their shape in defense, but now that ball bubbled out and taking it through the gap, pinning his ears, and is going Stuart Moy going all the way, chest down, but he has more than enough pace to hit back for Walukuba Rugby, the ginger-based side, bringing this one closer with a conversion to come. It's 19-14. Good turn of events for them, right?
Yes, I think they let in those two quick fire tries from UK Select that seemed easy tries there. I think they're both by Kilden. And now it's a runaway try, and they're scoring long range tries here compared to the UK Select.
UK Select, yeah. Which is really good, because you need those ones where the games are tight. And we go into the halftime. This one is 19-15. In favor of 19-14 in favor of UK Select. Yeah, from the shots there, you could see the crowd is turning up the stadium. Just the front seat rows, the side starting to really fill in with spectators coming in for this last round of the day 2 rugby event here at Nyayo National Stadium. This match is a tight one. UK Select just getting themselves.
Look at Rajab. I mean, I'm not so sure about some of these calls. I can appreciate maybe each referee seems to be calling it differently, but
yeah, and that normally brings some unsettling effect on the players, because you need to read the referee quite quickly in the game and then flow along with his interpretation of those 50-50 calls.
I think it's fair that as long as the referee remains consistent, I think it's up to the players to adjust. You're right.
Stuart Mwai with a put in, and then UK selector penalized for shoving early. He has numbers out to the right. He need a quick ball. However, it's been slow. They have to reset here. Coming in on a cut around move and then carries it. This one looks like it's gonna be a try. Gets the offload right. Walukuba finally hitting the front again in this match. Hassana Opileni staying alive and waiting for the offload. And UK Select feeling the weather now.
I think they're really fighting for this one, Walukuba. Remember, they did the same here against the Renegades. Towards the end of the game,
yeah, they were just huffing and puffing,
they
struggling.
just couldn't keep up. Yes, but they kept close, they kept in touch, and now they seem to be doing so but there's still around 5 minutes to go. They need to be careful around allowing easy tries.
If Walukuba win this one, it throws the pool wide open, because Renegades also have an opportunity to finish first, second, or even third. So UK Select need to remain wary of the
easy tries, and here goes
chances here. That's Kilden.
Kilden again.
Sam Kilden going for, but passes it in.
Sorry, just saying it's a 7-pointer. I just said, look, they just scored and then they allow another easy score. I say easy because they should have defended the short side here. They were defending the UK Select inside their half. They didn't need to, load too much on that ruck. It was a penalty, quick tap, and they're back again. They're behind. It's still close. 4 minutes to go.
Well, still very much
just one score in
anyone's
it.
game here. As you see there, Kilden pins his ear, goes and then waits for support. That point of finger, just I don't know whether he was calling in his supporting player in the try scorer, Oli Chandler, or he was trying to get one against the Walukuba defenders. That kickoff, big penalized for holding on. It's really tough for them in those breakdowns, and quick tap and go couldn't get caught there, and they put in another try. Marcus Casho with another try, and now UK Select pulling away.
Again, those are 2 quick fire tries after they've scored. Walukuba worked very hard to score their tries. They need to perhaps give the same kind of work ethic in defense.
Oh yeah,
because they are allowing a lot of quick fire tries here. Walukuba.
Yeah, fans there having a time of the weekend. As you see that quick tap and go, 10 meters out, just barges over and scores. And that is a healthy 10-point lead against Walukuba, who have stayed in touch in this match. They still have enough time to get back, but then just gives the ball. That attempted offload goes straight into the bread basket of UK Select, and they hit with another third unanswered try. Wow. The Walukuba wheels coming off in this second half.
That's what's called bang, bang, bang.
Yeah. And really not doing themselves any favors. Those were unforced errors. Just have sight of your supporting player before you offload that ball. That was just a gift right into the bread basket of the UK Select. They stretch their lead here. good support play, good running lines there to stay in touch as he went over to score his first try of this match. Lloyd Gilmer with a try onto his name. Walukuba now running out of steam. The fight just getting out of them, but they still have enough time. 1.5 minutes is more than enough. This is a foot race from Lloyd Gilmer. Lloyd Gilmer chasing down, but not being able to get a finger onto that attack play there. Wow, that was just an issue of who gives up first. They were pretty much matched throughout that first stint of that sprint, and then towards the end, I think Lloyd just gave up.
I think he did, but there's a long-range try again from Walukuba. I mean, they have to go all the way 60, 70, sometimes even 80 meters, but allowing the UK select to score easy tries within 15 meters or so.
Look at that foot race, huffing and puffing, grinning, pinning his ears and telling you that that's a lung-busting run from Alfonso Pen. Alfonso Pen pulls Walukuba back into this one within 10, but they are running short of time on the clock. Matter of seconds, attempting a grabber kick, but the defense holds strong. Then they turn it over. That inside defender is quite late. No sweep at home, and collects it, goes over. It's going over for another try. Both teams really getting loose in defense here this second half. That scoreline has ballooned to 41-26.
What do you think the analysis would be for Walukuba in this game with regards to defense? Because every time they score one, they simply give 2 away.
It's the kickoffs. They are not recovering the ball.
They did get the ball back off the kickoff. It's just that at the center, I think I can't remember who it was, who tried to do I think it was Bob or something, tried to do a grabber, then he didn't work, so it gave possession away. After they've done a very good kickoff, got the ball back, they have possession, and then just give it back out immediately again. Yeah. And the difference with the UK select is that when they got the ball, Ollie Dawkins kicked the grabber, but kick it away from the defense, and then he scores here try.
Yeah, Walukuba staying in the hunt in the first half, but drifting off in the second half. Scoreline gets away from them. 41-26. UK select win this one. And we move on to the next game. The local side, Kenyan Morans, taking on Zimbabwe. Watch out for this match. It's gonna be a showstopper. get ready for this big one. Zimbabwe taking on Kenya Morans, and Zimbabwe earlier on winning both of their matches yesterday, coming in as winners against Apache 33-17, and then facing Reunion and winning that one 26-19, a bit of a closer one. That scoreline shouldn't deceive, it was a tight match. Morans, on the other hand, began their campaign yesterday winning against Reunion 24-0, and then earlier on today taking on Apache, beating them 28-10. So these to decide who tops Pool C between Kenya Morans and Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
To kick us off will be Zimbabwe.
It's kickoff time here. Toili.
Yes, Walter.
The afternoon has panned out quite well, drawing closer to the end of match day 2.
Yeah, this is the third last match of the day, and Zimbabwe will want an easier quarterfinal pairing, so they'll be guns blazing against the home side, the second side for the home team, the Morans. Turnover there, quickly identified and trying to reap the rewards from that. David Nyangige starting in this one as a number 9, trying to go for a quick one. Referee just says it's way off the mark, and they bring back to the mark. Kenya Morans electing to go for a scrum down, an attacking one just outside of Zimbabwe's 22.
Yeah. In your picture there, Revan Ambali getting apprehended. The Zimbabwe side looks really, they're not a bad side to Eli. They are giving as much as they're getting. They're quality.
Oh yes, they are.
And there are dark horses for this.
Yeah, they have a very good side. Remember, there amongst them we have, see there, Elton Amalemba parking here at the center, comes in with a strong carry that is properly secured by Vincent Odhiambo. Then shifting over to the captain, John Okoth with a cutout pass that goes to deck. Then coming in, carrying it, Clinton Amukwachi, starting this one after coming from the bench in the last 2 matches. Morans shifting out quickly to the right, stepping back against traffic, looking for the runners. Brian Mutua looking for the offload, and it is there. Elton Amalemba benefiting, calling for it, running the right lanes, and benefits from that offload to score the first try for the Kenya Morans. Zimbabwe, amongst their roster, they have Dion Humalo, Udakwashe Nyamakura, and Edward Sigauke, who were in Uganda a few months ago. That successful outing to get themselves into the World Cup 15-20-27. So they have serious players in this team that will pull them right back in contention, as we see that.
You need possession to Eli. So far this first half, the Morans have had possession and they've scored. Let's see, this restart goes high. It's a long restart. Fumble in there, but it goes backwards.
Yeah, Elton Amalemba was assigned to ensure that that ball comes back. Clinton Amukwachi just reeling in the ball carrier there and pulls Trevor Gurwe down. Trevor Gurwe does well to have the ball retained, and it goes out to Dion Humalo carrying it strongly in the 5-meter channel. That ball is secure, trying to bring the defenders the left side of the shorter pitch, and then just pulling it wide. They have numbers 3v2 here. Malemba just shifting out wide. Good defensive structure by the Morans, ensuring that Zimbabwe have nothing to work with. Then quick tap and go now, 2v1 here. Danger times for Kenya Morans. A good jackal attempt, and he is rewarded. Quick down, fast man in, David Nyangige, and he is rewarded with a penalty. Guilty of holding on. First spell of long possession by Zimbabwe comes to naught as Morans exit their red zone.
Yeah, the Morans there defending well. 5 meters out, sustained that attack. And of course that penalty allowing them to get up pitch, clearing their lines.
Yeah, waiting for the ball there. David Nyangige starting this one at 9. Looks to put it in. Referee just asking both teams to close that channel, make it closer. Then that ball, just a miscommunication between the thrower and the jumper, gives Zimbabwe the ball, and they have to work with this one, gifting of possession and coming back in, trying to get his way into the game. Edward Zigauke offloads in the contact area. Danger times for Morans, coming in from the offside there. Elton Amalemba really risking a yellow card. That looked rather cynical.
Yeah, they did struggle with discipline in the opening game. And of course, here's an opportunity for the Zimbabwean side to pile more pressure. Now the referee has warned them once or twice. Maybe anything cynical moving forward would be. There you see that's a knock-on, but they're lucky it's just a scrum advantage.
Yeah, Brian Mutua went for that one, went for broke, and just an advantage for knock-on here.
David Nyangige not onside.
Shifting the ball out wide to the left. Again, just trying good defense there by Shujaa on one-on-one defense, but the inside runner, Edward Zigauke, getting himself onto the score sheet here. Edward Zigauke just identified the runner and came in to the inside channel on a cut-in pass, received it, and scores that try. He's limping though. Hope it's nothing serious, because he's graced us with those side steps. Successful conversion there by Ryan Musumi. This one is an advantage to Zimbabwe by 2 points. Yeah, 3 players just biting into that tackle, overcommitting in that, then creating the space right around where Zigauke cut back in to receive the pass. Over chasing there, 3 against 1 attacker. And they leak the 5-pointer.
Yeah, they leaked the 5-pointer there. The player had to release, no clear release there. Dion Khumalo. Dion Khumalo played for the Zim side that qualified for the World Rugby Australia. That is the next edition.
Yeah,
Edward Zigauke was also part of that team. Yeah, Dion and company were running havoc through that center position. And of course, Edward Zigauke, superstar. You could say he's been made in Nairobi. He starred when they came over and won the Rugby Africa Cup under-20 tournament.
Yeah, Zimbabwe, as we say, so just getting a yellow card. Andrew Rinomota. Andrew Rinomota goes to cool his heels in the bin for 2 minutes. Infringing with a restart there. Just being advised not to use his feet. Check for a replay just to see. It was a quick decision made by the referee. And now Zimbabwe down to 6. Moran with ball in hand. That's trying to waste time there. And Nyangige is wiser to that option. Taps and goes. Just a bit comical the way arms were up there from the retreating defense. Kundakwashe lifting his arms up, but Nyangige took him on. And eventually, not risking another yellow card, they get over for another try that is not converted. This one will go into the break. Morans leading 12-7. Tight one. Second half kickoff here by Kenya Morans. David Nyangige with ball in hand, looking to put it up for a contest. Yes, he does, just shy of it into the 10-meter mark, and Brian Mutua, specialist in retaining possession on restart, gets that back to Morans. Very nice.
Yeah, that ideally is Brian Mutua's trademark. He's an air specialist. I think Cabras, if they are looking for any air traffic control managers, they should be looking at Brian Mutua.
Brian Mutua, the beneficiary of that. He instigated it right from kickoff, tapped the ball back into Moran's hands, and then recycled himself, placed himself in the opportunity to just support, and goes over and scores that one. That was a good first play there from the Kenya Morans. And then pulling away 17-7. They are doing well here to put themselves into this one. Just as we say that, it's important to note Edward Sigauke got injured. A hot stepper from Zimbabwe. Never recovered when he scored that try and has left the game and gone for medical attention. We hope to see him later tomorrow, because this is a match that will determine first and second in this pool. Both teams have booked their tickets into the quarterfinals, but just looking to see if they can get better positions that will put them with a fair pairing for tomorrow. Matematema going for that grabber kick behind Moran's defense. Doesn't get returns for it. Moran succeed to just recover. Elton Malemba carving the ball, cutting back in against the grain, Rayvon Nambale. Then just going to complete that side of play. John Okoth, very strong ball carrier with all of those 100 kilos. Brings it back. They have numbers here. They can use it. That looks like it's floating forward. No, yeah, it's nice. Clinton Amukwachi has pace. Clinton Amukwachi fends off, but is brought down by Carlos Matematema. Good work there from the Zim sweeper. And then he contests it, but he never released.
Clear release.
Yeah, no clear release there.
Yeah, but a good attempt there. The Morans are having more possession. They're having a feel of the ball there as Clinton Amukwachi broke the first tackle, stepped in, tried to deceive the sweeper there, but couldn't beat the last man. Good defense there, battling hard for their chance to have the ball at the Zim side, but not releasing immediately after completing the tackle. That means a penalty. And of course, Kenya here looking to slow it down, just try and catch in, breathe in, and get ready for the next bit of action. The next bit of action being a scrum down to Kenya.
Yeah, Dion Kumalo and Kudakwasha Nyamokura going out. Coming in is Nicholas Chipanje. And they will try to close this game out.
Clinton Amukwachi is also off. Looking to confirm who has gone in favor of Clinton. Nyangige comes around.
That's it.
Has an open side to work with. Elton shakes the first man, bumps him off, floats. Rayvon. Try time.
Elton Malemba with a strong carry there, offloading in the tackle. Then with the front foot ball, Rayvon Nambale just puts the ball in two hands, showing to pass, but tucks it in and stretches out to score another try. And this one running away from Zimbabwe. Morans have been very clinical whenever they're in the Zimbabwe's 22, reaping the benefits of that. Elton Malemba goes out to rest. In comes Daniel Kipchichir at the center. Another of those who've been through the age grade rugby. Was there for the Chipus last year. They finished third in the Bathurst Cup. Now, how do they want to play this one? Zimbabwe trailing by 22-7. Right back into the red zone. Bring it out wide. And just being shepherded back into play. Good recovery there from the inside defenders for the Morans. No sweeper. No one peeling back from the wings to cover that space, but now Nyangige falls back. Zimbabwe straightening, going into contact, trying to secure that. Olukusi wanted to dig in, but realizes that he was beaten to that rack. Now bringing the ball, using the full width, nice offload, another offload, but Revon Ambale tracking his man down and brings him into touch, throws Andrew Rinomota into touch. Quick restart there, Elvis Olukusi coming in. Now for the first time he has ball in hand. What will he do? Looks to go out wide, carries it in. Good setup there from Morans.
But retreating, the numbers haven't fashioned yet for the next phase of attack. Remember, it's coming in ripples. First wave, Nyangige kicks behind, but the sweeper is ready and on hand. No clear release. Yes, they have to release the ball. Quick tap there, Victor Mola, players not 10. Victor Mola is fast. That's a yellow card offense. Cynical. It should be 2 minutes for Dion Khumalo.
Oh my, the wheels are getting off here for the Zimbabwean Chariots. Everything going wrong for them here. That attempted intercept, just possibly realizing that he was outgunned on the numbers outside. Andrew Rinomota goes out and he goes on to the sin bin for the next 2 minutes. Moran have ball in hand, 6v7, 6 versus 7, and they have the full pitch to work with because this scrum is set just beyond, within the 15-meter channel. So a lot of pace that can be utilized here. Eugene Odhiambo at scrum half coming in. It's the one who dictates what happens here. Cut out pass to the wing and going all the way to score try coming in here. Arnold Agonda, first touch of the ball, and this goes off a cutout pass from David Nyangige, who has moved to the fly-half position. Really nice play there from Kenya Morans, enjoying themselves against a very quality Zimbabwe side. Just showing how deep the quality runs the Kenya setup. And these players have one motivation that they are working with, trying to ensure that they get into the Shujaa setup as Kenya looks to take off in their campaign to get themselves back into Division 1 at the World Rugby 7 circuit. A lot of fans have turned up there on your shots. You can see packed on this other side where there is quite a bit of shade. It's fully packed. We only have 2 more matches to go. Shogun taking on Uganda, then the home side, Kenya Shujaa taking on French Renegades. The hoot has been sounded here, so anytime now this game will come to a halt.
Yeah, it's all about entertaining the fans. Something small for the fans to celebrate before the full-time whistle goes. The turnover is good. It's risk-reward. Zimbabwe will be looking to put in some respect on the scoreboard. As the Morans look to defend. Cross kick. It's a foot race, but the ball sails into charge. That is the final score. Morans 27, Zimbabwe 7.
Yeah, Zimbabwe looked like they will stay in the fight, but the second half they have been blown by very hungry Morans. Therefore, this one puts Moran top of Pool C. Zimbabwe come in second, and we move on to the next match, which will be Shogun taking on Uganda. Yeah, we're ready for this second last penultimate match of day 2. Shogun taking on Uganda. Uganda have had some checkered results, losing earlier on to Nyati. And then in the second match, they played against KCB blowing them away 43-12. The other hand, Shogun beating Nyati 26-12. And yesterday coming close, cutting it close in their victory against KCB. That one was 17-14. So in the grand scheme of things, Nyati and KCB in this pool that was wide open, Uganda need a big win here if they are to pull themselves back for that third position, best performing third team. Only 2 slots available for number 3s into the quarterfinals. So that is what Uganda are playing for here.
Yes,
Oscar, welcome back to the commentary.
Thank you, Elijah. You'd argue with 2 wins, Shogun have qualified for the quarterfinals. Well, that depends, I guess. There's still one more game, I guess, for...
Yeah, I think so. It's still a tight pool for them. But win this one and they are through. Because
I think they've won. I mean, they've gone through because KCB have won 2. Shogun have won 2.
Yeah, so basically now it's a matter of who goes top.
Correct.
Based on these next 2 games. And Shogun there on the receiving end, starting slowly here. Uganda quick off the blocks, scoring within a minute of this kickoff.
Shogun sometimes seems to start slow. But you know they will be coming back.
Oh yeah, they will be coming back. They will be coming back for sure. They have plenty in their ammunition. Those players, plenty of them turning out for the Spanish side or in the Spanish setup, including Manuel, number 4 that you'll see there, who's played in a couple of high-profile tournaments, including the India Premier League, and an offload there, hitting back immediately after conceding 5. Shogun meaning business, and you're right, starting slow but pulling themselves back into this one. A score there by Kanepa Noah. Kanepa Noah was also here last year, so he's quite familiar with this terrain.
Not only are they familiar with the Kenya Sevens environment, Shogun, they're a really decent Sevens outfit. Doesn't matter which players are put there. Terry Sands and his team just seem to find some of the best Sevens players around the world. That kickoff does not do them justice.
Yeah, just turning over possession to Uganda. And Uganda earlier on cut some few games close, but this one they have to fight for it. Shogun will not let them off easy here. They have to remain in contention. They have to remain in close quarters, close contact with Shogun, because as we discussed earlier, when you're on the receiving end, you have to ensure that it's not something that you cannot work yourself back into. And halfway into this first half, Uganda doing well to contest, being in advantage on the territory. Line break there from Shogun and support, and he pins his ears, doesn't check around, not messing with that, just puts on the afterburners and goes all the way, scoring a second try for Shogun, courtesy of that line break at the 5-meter channel. Really nice clinical play from Shogun Rugby. That conversion is successful. So you see that line break, then good line there supporting, then just pumps his arms and feet and legs and goes all the way to score That try coming courtesy of Frederick Jeremy. One of the few tries he scored in this tournament. Jeremy has been quiet on the scoreboard, finally getting himself there. And with ball in hand now, he shifts it quickly. An attempted intercept is not successful. Goes ball drifts into touch. It will be Uganda's ball in the line-out. Temperatures cooling down here.
Yeah, the European teams would be happy for this. I suspect some of the island teams as well wouldn't mind the cool temperatures, but again, with having played 3 games, does catch up on the fatigue. That looked tired, knock-on, but it wasn't. I think we gather there.
The advantage being played there for a high tackle, but Shogun want to make proper advantage of it, which is over now. Trying to offload into the channels, but there was a filter of Uganda defense into that. Still retained possession. Another advantage for a high shot. Uganda now just not disciplined in attack. ref was still playing advantage.
Yes. A little bit embarrassing there. That knockout, sticking his eye off the ball.
Yeah, they elect to go for a scrum option, and they have all of the pitch to work with towards their right. This scrum just around the 5-meter channel, just almost the 5-meter channel. So time to show those 10-meter passes, 15-meter passes, especially off the left hand. Pick and go there, passes from the base of that scrum, and coming in from the wing, cutting through, then going back out, running on an S channel and going to score another try. Ponce Roberto, whichever it is, but Roberto just coming in from the wing there and then going back after doing the damage at the center of Uganda's defense.
Yeah, it depends on how you pronounce it. Could be Ponche as well.
Yeah, it could be Ponche.
That was a really nice play there, taking the ball hard up into the Uganda defense. I think it was Gareta George just going really high, and then with a switch there by Ponche Roberto, who then came around, cutting back in against the grain of defense, and some missed tackles here from the Uganda defense, easily allowing Ponche to go over for the try.
He converts his own try, and we are going into the break here. Shogun leading 21-7 against Uganda. Second half about to kick off this penultimate match for day 2. Shogun taking on Uganda. Shogun just doing enough to stay ahead of Uganda 21-7. And Uganda will want to fight for that third position, see if they can get themselves into contention. Darting back to the shorter side, and then making a meal of that breakdown by the referee. Referee penalizes and gives a sin bin to Uganda's player there for what seemed like offside play, and then just a couple of mistakes there. It's a high tackle. It's a high tackle, that high shot, and gets to cool his heels on the sin bin there. Shakim Sembusi, one of the most experienced players in the Uganda's team, having featured for the Uganda Cranes 15's men's side back in 2023. He's never donned the 7th shirt for Uganda. This is the first time finding the going rough in that set piece. Tap and go. Then they are carrying it to the wider channels, stepping back into contact. Jeremy, the try scorer, the first half, offloads, and Shogun, yeah, nice piece of offload in the tackle area there, looking for numbers out on their right. This one will be a stroll in the park, but good defense though, and doing it the hard way, Oscar.
Get to overwork that one with an overlap. I think he was confident enough that he has done enough to reach each other. That's another thing here. Just watch the Shogun play on the edge there. I think it was Jeremy. Took off to the edge of the field, and as soon as he reached the 5 meter, realized that he's running out of space. Just cooled it just very quickly. Deliberate, quick stop there. Bring the ball back, and all of a sudden it's offload after offload. They didn't have to go to a rack situation, and eventually looked like an easy overlap try on one end of the field. But the functional role has been done very well here. I think they took a rack, to be fair to them. And then in the end there, just a simple overlap. But Oye, Rose, and Rojo just making it a bit...
Yeah, preferring a wrestling match.
Yeah, making a meal out of that one, but it was a simple overlap in the end.
Yeah, just you must learn how to recycle yourself in that 5 meter channel. It gives your team an opportunity to attack on the other further side of the pitch. But Uganda with ball here, stepping back in, carrying it strongly. Quick ball required here. Just drifts out to the left, passing it, coming in on a hard running angle, but they were not on the same page. Uganda reset. Just going back to go forward. The defense from Shogun holds strong. This one will be taken. Number 3 offside. Referee clear that he had warned him before. And Bozal Angel costing his team another penalty there. The referee clear that ball. It's a rack formed. No more contest. Oh, nice audacious dummy, and he's going all the way to score. Another try for Uganda, their second one. Give to Okorach.
Give to Okorach there, having a Sasha Feinberg Zulu moment. An audacious dummy that even the cameraman went across.
Yeah.
Only for him to come back, step on his left foot, and then going under the post. It's a good try, that one.
No, it is. Just look at that. Really threw that one, sold it full, and it was bought. Give to Okorach, finally getting himself onto the try scorers. It's been a while for him. He's the second top scorer. He just concluded Uganda National 7 circuit, so he has points in his arsenal there, finally getting to unleash it in the Safari Sevens. Nice restart. This one, if well contested, will be recovered, but Shogun doing well to survive that aerial contest. The referee communicating well here as they go along, attacking the further side of the pitch. Really nice face play here and looking to offload there. Ball doesn't go to hand, but the third arriving player covers it. And Anton Legoburu has done well to keep the ball going. No sweeper, heads up Rugby, puts it at the backyard, chases down his kick, recovers it, goes over to score. Very well worked out try from Rocarius Gabriel.
You know, just before that, Uganda were had a super, was sweeping really, really deep. And then because the tackle at the end wasn't convincing, he forced the super to go up.
Yeah, he had to come up to plug that hole.
Yes, and unfortunately by doing that, then he left no sweeping duties on the other end. Some teams, when the super goes up to one edge, the wing on the other side falls back, and then it comes to super. But in this case, that didn't happen. And therefore, he just looked up there, Gabriel, and then realized there's no one, then just simple kick and chase.
Yeah, and it normally goes down to role playing. Just identify where you are. The wingers should always know that the sweeper has come in to plug a hole. I have to fold and cover that sweeper roll.
It's like the old school pendulum sort of structure.
Yes, it should be that way, but exposed there, Uganda, and they have conceded 5 points there. Yeah, player just playing the ball when he was offside after the knock-on. Referee penalizing them. One of the few times you see a team going for touch in this day 2 of the Safari Sevens. Just probably looking at the scoreline 35-14 and deciding to work on their line-out moves. This is an attacking one for Shogun. Goes and recovers it. Nice play there from Shogun. The pass bouncing off the ground, recovered, and then the center just carrying it back. And a loop around move there from Lucarius Gabriel. Then tucking in the ball and going in close. Give to Akorach going for the jackal.
Very well there.
Give to Akorach benefiting from that, and the gap opens up in the Shogun's defense. Will he get there? No, just tackled by Gareta George. Still, Give to Akorach recovers the loose ball. Then pressure moments here for Uganda. They turn over that ball. Looking to keep the ball alive. He does, and now pins his ears. Almost Uganda doing well just to continue having the ball, coming under serious pressure from Shogun in that defense. They, Shogun, are penalized for playing man without ball. Though the hooter has sounded to conclude this match, Uganda want to close strongly because third position is up for grabs. Don't expect them to kick it out, but
expect Shogun to kick it out.
Yeah, they've had enough of that. Legoburu, Anton kicking that one out to finish this match for both teams. Day 2 wrapped up, and that pool has been settled and decided. I think KCB and Shogun going through into the quarterfinals. The last one here following this is between the home side, the hosts, Kenya, taking on the French Renegades. As we get into the final match, this is a pool encounter to decide who tops this one. Kenya Shujaa, of course, with the advantage, having won their previous 2 matches. French Renegades, on the other hand, overcoming Walukuba Rugby 38-21, and also earlier on losing to UK Select 21-28. So a lot to play for here. UK Select having lost to Kenya. So number 2 is up for grabs. Number 3 also up for grabs in this pool. Number 1, Kenya Shujaa with an advantage here as they look to close our day 2 of the 25th edition of the Safari Sevens. French Renegades will kick us off for this one. It's a team that is supported by the French Rugby Union, the development side of the Sevens project. First time that they have been put together and first appearance gracing us here at Safari Sevens.
Just the French kickoff, for lack of better words, seemed a bit embarrassing. That kickoff, and then Nigel Amaita there with possession, also trying a grabber, almost having an embarrassing moment as well. So both teams just shared a little bit of a comical moment. But I think this is of course serious affairs here for us.
Yeah, not polished play there from Kenya Shujaa. Shujaa just not being clinical with ball in hand. Jojo scanning around the fringes of that track, and then Amaita looking at that gap and punches through, pinning his ears. He's gonna finish this one. He trusts in his pace, and he does so. Fast 5-pointer for Shujaa, courtesy of Nigel Amaita. He's really adept at taking those gaps, especially the dog-leg ones.
I am sure this is a deliberate tactical play here by the team.
Yeah, first receiver, yeah.
And at some point, after a couple of phases, then he goes to the center of the field. And it does a lot of distribution.
Yeah, on your screen there, can't fail to mention Phil McNulty from Ireland. For those who watch the World Rugby 7 circuit, he has been a stalwart. I mean, how many games has he played? I mean, he's had a career spanning almost, what, 15 years or so? Start right from the start.
Yeah, he's a good servant, of course, of Irish 7 rugby, former captain, but as well promotes the World 7 series a lot around the world.
Yeah, he's just retired from active rugby.
It's a tournament he'd just gone to do some photography, and then he ended up playing for Ireland.
I remember that one, yeah. I remember one of those tournaments that
I think it was in Cape Town.
Yeah, it just goes to show that if you're in the system for long enough, you can pretty much plug back in. If you understand the structures around sevens, it's become really a very purposeful game. No longer the days when you just play what you see in front. There are structures around sevens right now, and teams have become very good at punishing those who just play it as they see it.
Yeah, we saw that phase of play there by Kenya, just trying to one offload too many. I think Kenya want to just go back to their structures here, getting the quick racks.
Yeah, it's been an unusual start for them. I think just the fact that they are playing to top this pool has come in, as you see Phil McNulty there trying to hype up the Safari Sevens crowd here at Nyayo National Stadium as we play the last match of this day 2. Looking forward to the knockout stages tomorrow, where the winners will be rewarded. Shujaa coming under serious attention here from really French Renegades defense, and back to Nigel Amaita. Seems to be the go-to man for Kenya Shujaa in this match. Scores on both sides of the pitch.
I know Nyatti is calling for the tries, but I can assure you, Patrick Mwamba is quite relieved to see that she doesn't have to do all the runs. Score the try. But on the flip side also, the French Renegades have not seen Patrick running, so if Amaita is the one scoring the tries now.
Yeah, they have to change the wingers to mark Amaita. As you see the crowd there, really loud and vocal, cheering on the local side. Kenya Shujaa, the hosts of this Safari Sevens tournament, that conversion not successful. Crowd really up on their feet. Nice view there. As you see Nigel just getting the ball there. Then those first few meters, just pumps and puts some distance between himself, then trots into the try box. I have to also give the pat on the back for the medical team, having worked on Nigel's hamstring. He had to sit out the last 2 legs with that hamstring injury.
It's a team effort across the board in this 7th series. Only 12 players are allowed in the tournament, but there's a 13th player always available, and then there is the rest of the management, conditioning coach, assistant coach, team manager, and of course the central conditioning, physio.
Yeah, you have Lamek Francis there, physio for the Kenya Shujaa. Player 13, William Mwanji, not yet having come into this one. Good set up scrum there for Shujaa. Festa Shiasi coming back against the grain. That was a head contact, but he was falling down. So ref plays it on. Asati with a cutout pass to Apache. Kodongo finally gets the ball, tries to shrug off the defender, but doesn't get through. Offloading from contact there, punching through the hole there. Amaisa putting, that's Asati putting Onyala into the space there, but now they need to reset.
Yeah, there should be an overlap here. It's just catch pass. First receiver is Odongo. He's done a miss pass, but I think it would have been it.
Yeah, it should have gone to hand. Yeah, it should have gone to
there was a knock on the reason why Amaita didn't get the ball there. There was a slap on the ball at the edge of the field there from Odongo to Amaita. I think that's what the referees are calling back here for
Maya Williams, and he's getting a yellow card for that. Because again, it was in the red zone.
It was the Amaita on the floor now. Amaita doesn't seem happy. He thinks maybe or something. I'm sure they're easy or seen him, but Amaita.
Yeah, he's had 2 big runs, so they need to take care of him, and the physio just reaching out to him, signaling him if he needs attention.
Blue ball. It's your ball.
Referee communicating well there, just ensuring that both, especially the Renegades, are able to understand his calls. He's intentionally chosen because he has a bit of French in his locker there. Kyoko, the center referee. French Renegades just trying to ensure that they manage this sin bin, the 2 minutes that they are playing 6 men, but doesn't turn out well for them. Their aggressive jackal that is rewarded. And now Captain Samuel Asati calls for a scrum down.
He was well read there by Nyala and I think it was Oro.
Wekesa, I think so.
It was Oro.
Oro, yeah.
And the player tried to hold. The French Renegade tried to hold them. As soon as he went to the floor, Oro chopped him, and then Nyala immediately went over for the turnover. Yeah, easy beat there for the Kenya Sevens forward.
7v6 here. What do they do? Take the ball through hand. Patrick Odongo, will he get away? Yes, he does. Keeps off that tackle. Finally, the speed star gets himself onto the scoreboard to supplement the 2 earlier tries by Nigel Amaita, the real speed man, making the Renegades pay for that sin bin.
They're making it work for those tries. It's French Renegade team. I know Kenya has scored 2 tries here, but all those tries have been difficult, easy.
Yeah, they haven't been easy. Just watch the replay, they're pumping and finally breaking free. Goes to that conditioning we were talking about. Going into the halftime break, Kenya leading comfortably here, 3 tries to the good. Trailing Renegades, trailing Kenya Shujaa. This one is another 7 minutes to wrap up day 2 coming your way. The last 7 minutes of day 2. This one is the home side, Shujaa, taking on Renegades from France. And leading comfortably at halftime, 15-0. They get the repossession, but it was knocked on.
I think it was a slight knock on there. I think Shiasi is it. The referee says it was a slight knock. No substitutions yet. It's a really good kickoff there by Maitza.
Yeah, look at the way they have packed themselves. Asati going to fly off, then now coming back to scrum off. Some mind games being played there in the defensive setup from Shujaa. Oh, ball is turned over. It's against the head there. It's a turnover ball. Shiasi coming in strong, pinning his ears, going for the corner flag. Puts his name on the scoreboard. You didn't think twice about that?
No, he did. It seems like a popular try also from the team. I think it looks like one of those things that they're encouraging him to do.
Yeah, it was off transition from defense to attack.
Correct.
And I think that's why he elected to just take it in, because the Renegades were not set up for the defense.
And immediately he substituted. In comes Crescent.
Crescent with John coming in. I just looking at that, just took that gap and looking at his man, just checking him out, having a feel of him, and getting on the way to score. 20-0.
That's good awareness from Siketi. He's done that before against the other games.
Yes, he has.
The team just set up a cross and he takes in the pass, the kick rather. Takes a short kick. Oh, I guess he's in trouble there. I think just got taken out to catch. I thought he had enough strength there to stay in, but French Renegades did well to defend it. Good awareness there by the young man from Cabras Sugar. Just looking ahead, realizing that the French Renegades defense have gone beyond the 10 meters.
So Gabriel Aimba comes in for Kevin Wekesa, and then also Patrick Odongo takes a break. In comes Floyd Wabwire, who unlocked the previous match when it was quite tight against the UK Select. Also coming out is Vincent Onyala, and in comes Abukuse.
Now they've changed the substitution. They want Oro out.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to manage his hamstring. He and Nigel have had very stubborn hamstrings throughout the 7th circuit, local 7th circuit. So I think the technical bench just trying to manage them. Ever present, Samuel Asati puts that ball in. Yeah, I normally marvel when scrum halves are caught on that call.
Yeah, there's some people channel 1 just sending the ball back to themselves.
Yeah.
It's a self-email by Asati. They are caught out by the referee.
Oh my, that is an awkward fall. He probably has twisted his ankle very badly there.
That didn't look pretty.
Oh, that's a bad injury. But Jackson Sketty taking advantage of that loose ball, picks it up, goes to score center post. There is a bad injury here. That has to be, it's going to be a long break here to attend to him. Just looked bad. I hope it's not as bad as the
try
visuals
stand. Referee had not covered the try stand.
I think game was still live, so that will stand. As Sketty waiting for that conversion, he might have to wait for a bit. But back to those crowd, that crowd enjoying themselves, just cheering.
This here, this I think is completely wrong.
Yeah, they still have the ball. It's play on. The ball did not go there. The ball did not go there at any point. Yeah. I have a question.
Yeah, exactly that call.
I know it's complicated.
I think that was William Mayer just trying to argue his case that the initial yellow card that he got that he was trying to tackle the player, not deliberate knock on. Just letting the referee know. Unfortunately, the yellow card stands.
Yeah, it does stand, and just trying to call again there. Initially, he had 2 cases that he was trying to put across against this injury, but the referee said the game was still alive.
Yeah, the ball didn't go dead.
Yeah,
and Kenya did put a turnover, so they play on. It's an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate.
Such is the nature of the game. Unless it's a head injury, that is clear head injury.
Yeah,
the referee is supposed to stop it, but it did look like a serious.
Yeah, it was really awkward. I mean, the whole weight went onto that ankle, and it was not because of a tackle. And those are pretty innocuous injuries when you get them, because you have no control on how you're landing. Your leg is already trapped. That really looks really bad.
I think he kicked the ground there. The inner part of his leg just tried. I think he was trying to stride out, then the inside of his leg just caught the ground there, and then pressure got into the knee and then into the hip.
Yeah.
And immediately all the medical personnel are quick in there. Less than 5 seconds, they all have there to try and assist.
Yeah, locally here, yesterday was a national holiday. Well-timed dates for this Safari 7, so the fans have been able to come for a 3-day weekend. Safari 7s coming back to the Nyayo National Stadium. It's a much refurbished, much rebranded stadium. The fans are also looking to just cheer the Kenyan teams. We have the Shujaa, we have the Morans, and also a representation for the clubs where we have KCB who are winners of the club circuit, and we have the select side, the varsity select side, Nyati.
Yeah, the long weekend showing on some of the faces of the fans there. It's a wonderful turnout by these fans. It's a family event, remember?
Yeah, it is.
Under 12s don't get to pay. So lots of families here to watch the rugby.
Yeah, and I've been looking through the social media and some of the photos that have been coming through right from way back when we were here in 2010 for the Safari 7s, and then we were able to fill this stadium. But the photos I saw in those, we had the photos of John Okoth playing age grade rugby, had photos of Samuel Asati playing age grade rugby, and you look at where they have come
Nyala
from.
must have been in there as well.
Yes, with the suburbs, tiny figures, you know. And just when you talk about the fact that the 12-year-olds are coming in free of charge for this particular tournament, right there seated in those stands are the next generation.
That's correct, and beyond that, this season also we have an under-16s tournament here. Uganda also did send their team here. You had the regional championships.
Yes.
And
talk about that, because I know you attended and you watched.
There were really, really good players, both in boys and girls. A lot of teams stood out. Central was really good in the girls' side. Rift Valley also very good in the boys. A lot of players, of course, being coached there by Nakuru and Oilers. Remember, Rift Valley has got a lot of involvement from the Nakuru environment all the way to Wasingishu County as well.
Yeah.
And then Coast also well represented as well. Coast region, Nairobi as well. So really, really, like I think expect similar to what you're talking about, Onyala and Sati. I think expect to see some really good players coming from this cohort of under 16s, because there's a lot of talent, a lot of skills. I would argue, I think much higher skills compared to what we've seen in the past. Even as we see some of the dancing skills from our fans here at the Nyayo National Stadium.
Yeah, having fun and just waiting for the after party coming right after this match. A lot of enough time for the fans to just mingle and have a good time. When you look at it, building and getting the fans coming back into the stadium, I believe the setup is well, in place. And you look at the way the organizers have been able to put in a lot of family activities for those who are coming with the families and those who are coming for the after party and those who are serious rugby fans. There's something for everyone.
There is, and lots of red shirts for Harambee Stars as well. It is a football stadium after all, or let's say a multi-use stadium. Let's call it a multi-use stadium.
Yeah, it is.
Because they've also used it for athletics in the past. Lots of support for Kenya here. Expect some red, green, black, and of course white across the stadium. A lot of support here for Kenya Shujaa, KCB, Walukuba, and Uganda.
Yeah, well, surprisingly.
Kenya Cubs, Lionesses.
Exactly.
A little bit of support from Zimbabwe as well.
Zimbabwe, that brand of rugby, they love their attack rugby. And you know, unfortunate to see one of those stars going out injured. Hope to see him tomorrow. But yeah, as we are on an injury enforced break, just to ensure there is a proper evacuation. If you're joining us now, we've taken a short break. There has been an incident that the medical team is trying to attend to, involving one of the players from the French Renegades. And the evacuation process is still ongoing. It looks like a nasty leg break or ankle break that's being handled. And we wish him well.
Party time from here, I like that because Kenya's leading this on 25 points to 0, so there's a lot of celebration for that. But again, as you said, there's an after party after this. With regards to for the fans, something for everyone here. The stadium is getting busy as the afternoon cools off. There isn't a canopy across the entire stadium, so it gets a bit hot during the day. But as the sun sort of sets, there's good cooling. It cools off very quickly in the evening, as you see. The play just been taken off there.
Yeah, and a lot of fans just appreciating the turn up. That game is all just sending in their well wishes for a quick recovery.
Yeah, the symptom stabilized him, but really unfortunate injury there, especially the fact that there wasn't any contact between him and the city.
Yeah, those are sometimes awkward. Yeah, those are sometimes the worst injuries you can get.
Yeah. Well, wish him all the best. That could be the end of the tournament. We talked earlier about having 13 players. One of the reasons why you have that extra player in the team, especially in the 3 days of rugby.
Yeah, player 13 for Renegades will be Hamel Simon.
Yeah.
You'll definitely see him coming in either in this one or...
I think it's immediate. He comes in immediately.
Yeah. Goes to the bench immediately.
Though they have to, I think they have to declare that that player cannot continue playing before they allow him.
For the player 13 to come back.
For the player 13 to be allowed to the tournament.
So we resume, and the ball is in Renegades' hands, just outside of their 22. And players just trying to get themselves back into the game here. Brian Kioko, the center referee, giving advantage to Renegades for that high shot. And charging in for that tackle, Vincent Onyala.
I guess it's still advantage here, or just called it, as I was just saying that he just called it.
Basketball pass into that gap. But Asati hangs on to those coattails and being able to pressurize. He's such an aggressive worker on the ground.
He is close to the ground after all, but he does a lot of work in defense.
Yeah.
He does, Asati.
Once that ball hits deck, he's all over. Together with Giorgio Samuels, they really hard workers around the set piece areas, the racks, the tackle areas.
Do you think the speed of getting off the floor is a KPI in the Kenya 7 setup? I think it is.
It has to be.
They work really hard, these Kenyan players in defense, especially when they tackle. See Wabiro here, look, tackle and get up immediately. Same for Crescent.
Yeah, and you fold over to the other side and ensure.
And they have more numbers up on defense.
Omai slips through that tackle, pumps his legs past Asati's defense, and then now they come back to the shorter side, keeping the ball alive, looking for spaces, looking for gaps, and comes back in, offloads in the tackle. This is their brand of rugby, coming into those spaces, offloading between two men, and then just ensuring that there's no ability for the defending side to jackal. But you have to back it up with a good power play. You see those offloads continuing there. There's been no rack in the last 1 minute or so. finally going to deck there, then peeling off to the shorter side on their right. Gabriel Aimba puts in the shoulder, has to roll away quickly here.
I think it is lucky there. Aimba just took his time to roll away from that contact area.
Yeah, Bukuse went in for the jackal.
I think that allowed the Bukuse the opportunity for that jackal because Aimba just took his time to get away from that collision. You win some, you lose some. I think the win with this one.
Number 17.
Yeah, getting the benefit of the call there. We have a few seconds remaining in this match.
Yeah, last event.
Referee clearly communicates it's the last event for this match, bearing any penalty calls. A break in play here will signal the end of.
What do you think the Tunisia players will do? I know there's a lot of substitutions on the field. They just kick it out because they want some of them only be there for a couple of minutes. They want to play, keep playing.
Yeah, it is the call that the flyer has to make. Jackson Sketty. And
kicks it out.
kicks it out. It's hard enough of day 2, but Kenya Shujaa going top of Pool A. And that is it for day 2 of the 25th edition of Safari Sevens. We have had a good round of plays starting from yesterday, coming into this one. And at the end of it all, we are sure to communicate, follow us on the social media handles to get a run of the pairing. Pairing will be out shortly, where you see and follow your team to see who they play in the quarterfinals. That will be something that helps you prepare for tomorrow. We start early tomorrow. First match will be kicking off around 8 a.m. So make your way here. There will be the women's rugby quarterfinals. There will be the men's rugby quarterfinals, all the way to the crowning moment in the evening to see who lifts titles here. Oscar, your reflections as we close down.
This looks really good for the Kenya teams. I would argue, Elijah, look at both Morans and Kenya Shujaa and KCB as well. I think they're in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, they're in the quarterfinals, yes.
The men's side. The Cubs not doing so well there for the women's, but Lionesses, I think just holding their own there, decent outing. In the women's, you'd argue that Lionesses, Shogun, women's, and the defending champions Costa Blanca, and the men's, I think it's obvious that I think UK Select perhaps have gone through here with Kenya from this pool.
Yeah, probably even as the third best.
And then third best maybe Renegades as well,
yeah,
perhaps.
Yeah.
And then you have KCB and Shogun on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means that the cream must come to the top here tomorrow morning. I think from about 10 o'clock, you get to see the quarterfinals for both men and women of the main cup, and then of course the other games begin earlier on, 2 hours before that. That's at around 8 o'clock. So I think the Kenyan teams are doing well. You'd expect that from them. Of course, it's the home tournament, but I think it's a wonderful show also from some of the European sides as well. As we see there, a shot of the crowd and the Kenya Shujaa just taking us a wonderful photo there. Kenya Shujaa and
Renegades
doing their Mbogi Mbwekse. I hope I got that correct.
The lingua franca around here. But we are so glad that you joined us. We look forward to hosting you again tomorrow. I've been your commentator, Elijah Toili, together with Oscar Osir. We wish you well and see you tomorrow.
2025 Safari Sevens. We are here at the Nyayo National Stadium, and the men's national sevens team, Kenya Shujaa, have just won their third pool match. Remember, they had to play 3 matches today after not being able to play their first match on the opening day. My name is Ocheng Steven, and I'm not alone on the set today. I'm joined by Irish icon, Mr. Harry McNulty, a double Olympian, a former Ireland Sevens captain, and I'm also joined by Mr. Walter Orangi, the man who does his thing on the microphone, Kenya Rugby specialty and super MC. Welcome, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Habari yako?
Mzuri sana.
I was actually interested to see how Harry responds. Everything he says is habari yako, habari yako.
Harry, uko maridadi?
Oh, mzuri sana. Pia wewe?
Niko salama.
Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah, welcome to the 2025 Safari Sevens, your first edition. How was it for you, day one today for you?
Yeah, it's been fantastic. I've had the opportunity to travel around the world playing sevens my whole career. I was in Fiji playing some sevens earlier in the year, so this has been a big bucket list for me to make it to Kenya for the Safari Sevens. I've always known about this tournament. I've never had the opportunity to be here, so it's been fantastic. The weather was amazing, The rugby was amazing, the vibes were amazing.
Kenya Corner, you've gotten to experience it all over the world, but just feeling it at home, how was it? It got quite intense towards the end, right?
Yeah, Kenya Corner in Perth specifically was amazing, but I'm calling this the Kenya House. We're here in Nairobi, it's bigger than just a corner, it's taking over the whole stand. The vibes were better than expected.
Yeah, Walter, just to bring you into the conversation, perfect day for the Kenya boys teams, for the Shujaa and for the Morans. How was the rugby from a commentary point of view and just from a fan perspective? How was it for you?
Well, I can't speak for the fans. I've not had an opportunity. I was really jealous of you guys. I saw you guys on TV at some point on the fan cam, enjoying the sidelines. I've had an amazing day. Second day, of course. Yesterday was a precursor. It was showing off what we are really about over the next 2 days. But from the microphone side of it, I've really enjoyed telling the story, just looking at how the players are putting in the work. It's been fantastic so far and amazing. And speaking of the teams, like now, for instance, Shujaa and the Morans, we've done a fantastic day for the day today. Of course, a clean sweep. Looking forward to match day 2. And I should add something. Kenya Corner is getting bigger tomorrow.
Yeah. Really?
Yes, it is.
All right. So in case you're joining us, the men's national sevens team Shujaa have won 3 out of 3 matches. And I just want to ask you, you've watched these boys all over the world. This is kind of their pre-season. What did you make of the quality of the rugby, just from the women's side to the men's side, and just what you've witnessed from the sidelines?
I think it's been great. You know, the international teams that have come in from all around the world, it just shows how important this tournament is. So, like, obviously you have Kenya, Shujaa, the Lionesses, they're all here at a home tournament, but then you have Reunion Island, you have Tunisia, you've got some of the teams coming over from England as well. So there's a great importance, but in terms of, you know, the top teams, Shujaa, Shogun, they really show their difference when it comes to defense, right? Teams find it very difficult to break them down. They just hold their structure, pole, they're waiting, and then they make a really good tackle. They pick the time to make the turnover, and then counter-attack, and then they score under the post, and Kenya Corner pops off.
Yeah,
you've been, Harry, you've welcome to Nairobi once again. You've been across the globe. You've played this game. You've witnessed different cultures. What do you make of the Kenyan culture in terms of Nairobi itself, so far in terms of your stay? World class. I love Kenya, from the land, the wildlife, but then the people, the food, the culture, it's all amazing. I was once told a very nice compliment about Kenya. Said, our greatest exports, you cannot put value on it because it's our people. We've got the best people in the world, and I think definitely the Kenyans are some of my favorite in the world. They're so accommodating, they're so welcome. When I was up in the Kenyan corner, everybody was saying, welcome to Kenya, welcome to this amazing country. It's a pleasure to have you here. And everyone's genuine about it. They really, really mean it. And then we were having a thola today. We were having some great food just down the road. I was having all different types of Kenyan food that I hadn't tried before, and it was fantastic. So no complaints. No complaints, as you've heard from the man. You're a star. I mean, everybody else would really want to be part and parcel of enjoying your time. And I mean, let's go back to the rugby now. You've seen the field of play. You've seen the quality of competition. Who do you have in terms of your front runners, the guys you've keenly looked at and you've thought, these guys, if all goes well, sometimes you need the coin to bounce your way. But who do you have in your books really that can challenge the reigning champions, the Shujaa?
Wow, it's really going to come down to Shogun, I believe, at the end of the day, because underneath the name lies an international team. Yeah. So the majority of the Shogun team is actually the Spain team, and they came second on the World Series last year. They see the importance in this tournament. They've come out here to get a preseason tournament under their belt, but they're also trying to showcase, hey, we came second in the world last year, and we're going to prove to everybody how good we are. Yeah. Manu Romano, he's been fantastic all last season. He's been great today. I think he's one of the players that, yes, he can score tries, he's big and strong, but he also works really hard. He gets a lot of the tap backs off the kickoffs. And then the Kenya team, we were chatting earlier about the depth. Yeah. You know more about the depth than I do, but they could have filled 2 more squads potentially, you know? So what I want to see, rather than actually the top guys in the Shujaa, I want to see the Morans. I want to see those players stepping up and showcasing what they're capable of doing, because really at the end of the day, for Kenya to be successful, they need that second team to really push. Yes. So let's see how far the second team can actually go, because everybody knows what the first team's really made of. And then let's see, because that's going to be the true testament for the rest of the season then going forward.
I just to bring it to you. You've played this game for a long time now. Right now you're retiring, almost, I'd say. Not fully yet.
I want to run out there now.
We need to put you in a Morans jersey tomorrow. Sure. But just what's the secret? What does it take to play sevens at the top level in terms of discipline as a player? What did it take you to get Ireland? I remember from 2015 you guys were building up to become a giant nation. What does it take to play sevens at the top level?
There's obviously an element that everybody says about rugby and sevens. They want it to be open. They want players to express themselves, and you really want to see that star shine through, right? Yeah. But I think you have to hold that back if you're one of those players until you become part of the team. Yeah. And then when you become part of the team, you then allow yourself the chance to show that stardom come through, right? Because what you end up getting, if you've got too many individuals, you can never go too far, because the individual can every now and again pull off a great try or a win. But what you need is the whole team together and really buying into what the coach is trying to bring forward. What is the game plan? If we're in this part of the pitch, what are we trying to do? And everybody's on the same page. Everyone's on the same page. You don't even need to talk. It's almost mentally comes across, and then there's the space, there's the star, let him shine. That's the key.
Now we have results coming through.
Yeah, sure.
We'll be looking at and talking to the results as of course the day compiled through. On the screen we'll have the results coming through from match day 2, and I mean the final result today. Let's have a look at the result, the final one.
The
Kenya
final one
versus the French Renegades.
20-0.
That 20-0. And where do you place? You can see on the screen there the Ugandans coming in very clearly early on. We have the compile list, but let's have a look at the final 4 or 5, because we've had very good games. Nyati versus KCB. You've seen the 2 local sides.
Yes.
KCB Rugby, the Sake champions, taking on one other local side. What was your reaction when you saw the 2 sides coming out, and what does that speak in terms of the depth itself?
You literally took the words out of my mouth. 21-7 there, but when you said the word depth, I'm thinking, oh wow, these guys on the KCB team, they took my fancy first off because they were scoring firstly, but I'm like, wow, these guys aren't involved in the national program. Geez, they're really good players. There's some really big size and bulk on these players, but they've got the speed and they're working really hard. Some of the contacts that took place in that game, I couldn't believe. I could hear them all the way at the top. It was like a car crash in midfield. It was brilliant to see. And then as we make our way through UK Select against the Ugandan Select, that was a really close game to start off with. It was bang, 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 bang. But you know what? To showcase the Ugandan Select side could put it up against a UK Select side. You know, obviously everybody knows how strong the UK is when it comes to rugby, but then you've got a nation who people don't across the world really associate with rugby. Putting it to the test, and okay, maybe it got away at the end, but that's sevens. The Morans putting it to Zimbabwe, that's showing the strength of that depth again, which is what we really want to see, and I think that's going to be the test again for the rest of the season for Kenya. And then Shogun, Uganda, I think Shogun, that was coming really from that international experience where there was a turnover, bang, that score straight away. And then when they had the ball, they could just move it, but they were just poly in defense. They were just waiting. And then we saw the same again with Shujaa, 20-0. there was a time in the second half when the French Renegades, just after that injury took place, they had a bit of a rest. They were able to move the ball for 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
Kenya just stayed there. Shujaa were just relaxing, waiting, eventually turn over, and they kick the ball out, game over.
Yeah. Now, we've talked about the men, but we have the women's. We have the defending champion, Costa Blanca side. I've seen a good game. They played yesterday. They played today. I think they have a 100% win rate.
Yes.
What do you have to say about the women's, and who do you see amongst the field that you have seen can be able to challenge Costa Blanca for that title?
Well, you know, I was in LA for the Lionesses when they were playing in that qualifier with the series, and wow, they really impressed me. They were such a brilliant side. It's just showing how fast the game is really growing on the women's side, not just here in Kenya, but around the world. And I think they're the team that are going to try and push. It's great to see, though, that there's teams from Tunisia coming over, there's teams from the UK coming over, and they're all here to showcase themselves. And you know what, that's also, even if you don't win the tournament, it's going to make not only your team better, but the other teams better as well, especially within the women's sides. I'm looking for the Lionesses to really
I think when it comes to the women's side, Lionesses have a run for their money because Costa Blanca Barbarians are the defending champions, and of course they have the experience. A majority of their team is also made of the Spanish girls as well. So for the Lionesses, they also have a really close run for their money. You have to remember as well, they're missing some key players, but still just as the same as we're talking about the men's side, they have the depth. Grace Okilo is not in the squad. Sharon Auma is not in the squad. We have Wafula, who's in the US. We have Janet, who's also in the US. So it's also a good side for them, and it's also a good test for them. But let's see if they can give Costa Blanca Barbarians a run for their money, because this is their home turf, and they need to do whatever it takes to make the home crowd really happy for them.
Most definitely, it's all about the home turf. Most importantly, how to unseat the team that won last year. So the field is cut out, the competition is there, and the opportunity to go at the top side, which is the Costa Blanca side. Now, taking you back again to the men's side, there's a very strong French connection to this tournament here. You see the likes of Apache, we have seen the French Renegades. It speaks volumes to what the French rugby are doing in terms of developing the next generation of sevens players. What do you think about the French connection here?
I was surprised when I came down. I didn't actually realize there was going to be such a strong French connection when I came down to the tournament. But again, when you said there how the French Rugby Union has done so well over the last couple of years, they obviously won the Paris Games. That is filtering all the way through, not even just to the country, but all the way even out to Réunion Island.
Yeah, definitely.
On the results earlier, Réunion actually beat Apache. I think it was 14-12 or 14-7.
Yeah.
They couldn't believe it, but they played so well, and that's just a tiny nation in the Indian Ocean, and like for them to be able to come up here and to be able to get a win like that, that's testament, I think, all the way through French rugby. And they've done an amazing job with their different levels. They have so many divisions in French rugby when it comes to the 15s, and then when you have that many players available, you're going to be able to make some good sevens teams as well. So it's great to be able to have that. And again, I think it's so cool how many teams have come down to Nairobi to play in this tournament, and just showcasing how important it is.
I know you have friends on the Shujaa team.
No.
You played against them. They've been very good sports. They are hosting you, and I hope these boys take you out for maybe a sightseeing of the city, and of course you enjoy what Nairobi is all about. But most importantly, the Shujaa team. Who is your standout player? Who have you come to really look at and say, I'm out here to root for you?
You're putting me under some serious pressure here, right? Some serious pressure. There'll be boys knocking at my door later saying, why didn't you say my name? But over the years, not just this tournament, over the years, Wakesa, he's been such a brilliant player. But not only that, his growth in a short period of time was fantastic. He went over to Monaco, and he was playing with the likes of Roscoe Speckman, and I had a fantastic chat with Roscoe. We were catching up, and he goes, Wakesa came over to Monaco. His soft skills like passing and things like that, they were just not where I expected it to be, Roscoe was saying. He said as soon as he left Monaco, he was top level. A couple of weeks he was there, and then straight away he brought it into the World Series. But that's what it takes when you put yourself out there, right? To go to these different teams and try and play, and then it's showcasing with this Shujaa side as well. Like, he is just such a workhorse. He puts in the tackles, he makes the carries, he's got the speed, he just absolutely loves it. But then we've seen some amazing highlights here coming up on the screen too. I mean, his kick in Singapore. Wow.
And he's playing in front of his fans. You can see the confidence in the man.
Yeah.
He's enjoying his time. Now, we've talked about the French connection. We need an Irish connection. we need an Irish connection right here at the Safari Sevens. Harry, come on, man. We need an Irish team here.
We do. I'm pretty sure there was whispers through the backside that we had been invited many times. I'm not sure in terms of schedule, whatever. It never made it here.
Yeah.
But I want to play here. I really wanted to play in this tournament. Just didn't work out time-wise for me. I'm hoping maybe next year I can make it happen. And I've got a year. Maybe I can pull some strings.
Yeah.
We'll get some more Irish guys down. We can have some fun because there's a strong connection between the Kenyan and the Irish.
Most definitely. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve, one word for Harry here before we let him loose.
Harry, you know what they say about Kenyans and Irish? I mean, we play hard, but we party harder. So welcome to Nairobi, and I hope you enjoy a fantastic 2025 Safari Sevens in Nairobi.
Asante sana. The day has finished, but the night
has just started.
That's right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's all smiles on the sidelines of the 2025 Safari Sevens. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been Steve Ochieng, Harry McNulty. We've done a whole day of live stream coming to you courtesy of KCB Bank and SportPesa. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the tail end of our programming today, but this means more coming your way for match day 3. I've been your host once again. Thank you so much for sparing time to be with us over the whole day, and we hope to catch you tomorrow bright and early. Safari Sevens 2025.
Here's how you can easily link your card on the new KCB mobile app. Open your KCB mobile app. Click on Cards. Click on the plus sign to add your card. Click on Link Card. Select the card. Confirm you are about to link the card. Click Link Now. Enter your PIN. You have successfully linked your card. Download the new KCB mobile app today.